Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome. Let me get the chat ready just so I can see everybody. It looks like we are live. Welcome, everybody. Oh, is it my audio or someone else's audio? CT1, CT3, CT4? And when you say jank, does that mean it's more like the feedback that you hear? Does my voice overpower it? Mic is cracked. Uh-oh, that's not gonna be good. Let's move things around and see. I'm gonna move things around and just keep letting me know how it is. No, it's the mic or the driver or something. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You guys might hear a little pop, so hold on a minute. Ooh, that might have just made it worse, didn't it? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Much, much better. Oh my God! Thank you, chat. You guys are the best. Well, let's get started. Hello, hello. Welcome to the second day of the Jonas Cup. We're in our last rounds here of qualifiers. We got the heavy hitters here this time. My name is Ninja. I will be your host. I do have a co-commentator, but he's looked like he's running a little bit late. Morlando. I'll keep yelling his name. Maybe if I yell it out, he'll come here. Morlando! And maybe he'll come here. No, his voice is shot, but it's okay. It will just be me for today, and hopefully everyone will enjoy. Maybe I find someone to co-commentate with me. Chat, if there was one person you would like someone to commentate with Ninja that's in attendance here at the Jonas Cup, who do you think you would like Ninja to commentate with? I'll go ahead and try to get them. And while we're doing that, let's go back. Let's go see who's qualifying here at CT2, where the party is at. We got Zembro doing such a great job with CT1, making sure everything is nice and dandy. He's here in CT2 with me. We have Arctic, who, of course, is one of the really good DAS players, eliminated Ben Mullen last year, making it to the top 16. Biggie Mac and Rose. Okay, let's go ahead and find someone to commentate with Ninja. So yeah, we are back again. We got our heavy hitters here. We got Zempro on the top left helping out with CT1 and Nestor's Champs and all the duty, helping people like me, Zempro, Zohasadar helping out with Nestor's Champs here. Arctic, who refed and judged a few qualifiers here. Biggie Mac, one of the Washington regional winners, and Rose as well. So yeah, I did find a partner with me, everybody, by the name of a Game Scout.
Hey, what's up, Ninja? Glad to be here.
Yeah, we were actually paired up to do commentator yesterday for the Mind Meld, but we were actually able to put that all in CT1.
Oh, okay. So that's what it was.
It was either Mind Meld or the relay that they said, oh, they could do that all in one stream. Oh yeah, it had to be the relay because they did that all in one and CT1.
Got it. Okay, well, cool.
Cool. So how's your day going?
How's my day going? I'm refreshed. I guess I will get to scoreboard watch this morning to see if I'll make it into gold. I've heard that like my chances should be pretty good, so I can relax a little bit.
No.
Capital letters?
Capital letters. Okay.
All right. So we will get lowercase b, lowercase m.
Ooh.
Iggy Mac B.
Ah.
Let's just start this.
We will go ahead and fix this up.
There we go. All right.
Biggie Mac.
That good? Okay, awesome. Is Zempro lowercase too? I think it is.
It is?
Yeah.
It.
Zempro. Oops.
Zempro.
All right, there we go.
Yeah. So with this live events, you know, we always like to be on schedule, but
Yes.
you know, it's almost expected that just add 30 minutes to whatever your projected time is, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, yesterday we had a really good showing of Andy getting 8 max outs and a
that's
very 9 high.
ridiculous.
I feel like that's like a max out for every game.
I heard it was close to perfect, yeah, which is just, it's unthinkable because we all knew that when tapping came around, like I remember when Joseph had that near perfect run in 2020 in his qual, that was unheard of at the time. But the sentiment was also like, oh, well, this is a new era. People figured out something better than DAS, where you can do this. You can get a max out every game. Nobody's going to ever get a max out every game with DAS.
Mhm.
And now, shoot, five years later, here we are.
With DAS, the playstyle.
It's amazing how much the skill cap, how high the skill cap was with DAS, how much we still more had to go with top players. And it's a very fitting tribute to Jonas. I wonder how much better he would have gotten even from his peak if he were still around to see what players have pushed the playstyle to.
Yeah, I remember in one of these episodes with, they did an episode with Zoro in the Tetris, not the Pizza Tendency podcast, and he believes that Jonas would still be a really good player. So that's coming from a 9-year-old.
Yeah, I think it's very much about like you have to be pushed when you're at the top. Because I remember like he's 5 years old. He's not on the internet obviously, and so when he got his first kill screen at 5 years old, he's like, all right, I'm better than my dad. I'm the king of the house when it comes to Tetris. He didn't really have that motivation to push him to get better until he came to Jonas Cup last year, and then suddenly went from like an 800 KPV to getting a rollover in less than a year and learning gold and everything. But then he was introduced to this community and just like shot off like a rocket.
It's figuratively speaking, the rock's coming.
Yeah. And I think remember hearing that like
How do we sound now, chat?
All right, so let's take a look at these paces. I guess it's pretty early on. Looks like Zempro and Biggie might have reset a game or two. But yeah, Rose looking good. Arctic looking good. No, Arctic is one of the few players we have in the community from the Mountain Time Zone. Love to see time zone representation.
Yeah. Zempro is in the East Coast.
All right. We'll get solo commentary for a little bit. All right, so then we got Rose. Now Rose, Rose was the last spot in the preview video I put together, looking at stats of who are the best players. And Rose, in a small sample size this year, has done very well in DAS tournaments. She had a good run in the Genesis Regional, I believe. Biggie Mac had a deep run at the, was it Portland or Washington State Regional this year? I think Biggie made the finals. So Rose with a very high well here, navigating a 28-piece drought, and finally opens up the bar. She's going to go aggressive here, trying to get that dirty Tetris to maintain some pace, and perfect well transfer there, getting the dirty Tetris going right back to a clean right well, and another Tetris for Rose on a good transition pace with a little bit of a hole here. Meanwhile, up at the top, Arctic is also on a strong transition pace, closing in on 100 lines. We're looking for the first transitions of this qual set. So let's take a look. I'm going to take a look at the cutoff right here so we can see when these players are getting in. So currently the cutoff right now is Shame at 539K. Now getting that won't guarantee you get in because other players will push you down too, but that'll at least get you temporarily in. So, and Rose is going to top out at 416. So again, if her goal is to get into gold, doesn't need to submit that score right now, but we'll continue restarting. Oh no, and Arctic, where's the bar? Okay, he gets 2 bars. Let's see if he, 3 bars in a row. Wow. Let's see if he can recover this situation before the transition. It's a game that's not worth throwing away, because if he can save it, you can get an 800-900K out of this, but oh man, this is rough. He needs a long bar immediately. He's just going to plug it with a J. It's actually working. He might be able to get out of this in time for transition. He's got 9 lines to work with. It's the right pieces. Perfect L piece. Wow, he might just survive this. Needs a few more pieces. That's not. Oh, these are terrible pieces entering transition. We'll see if he can get out of it. There's nothing for the left. Oh, and he misses the quick tap. That's tough. Just bad RNG at the transition there.
Sorry, guys, if you're seeing Rose's game board flashing right before your eyes. You know, the beauty of Nessus Champs is the beauty of seeing all these pieces in HD, but you got to get that calibration right.
Oh, yeah.
One pixel off can affect the whole thing, but it looks like it's all good. Did anyone here report any scores while I was fixing some tech issues?
Everybody reset a bunch of, or topped out in some 18 games. So we're still looking for the first deep game of the day. Arctic was the first transition of the set right there. But it was taking a miracle dig to get him out of that situation. So right now Zempro is on the strongest pace. Now Zempro, I know he's a roller now, and he's actually pretty good. He's got some upset wins. He beat our Prodigy's rollover Zro.
Wow.
He reverse swept him in Futures this month. Zro was the #1 seed in Futures after missing Masters by one spot. But we know Zro is going to come back strong in the future.
Very strong. So now we're just on the line here with these players, potentially bumping a lot of players back down to the silver, which is probably me, because right now I currently stand in the 44th seed.
Yeah. No, I'm up at 31, and I know I'm going to be bumped down a lot. I'll probably be right on the cusp in like the late 40s.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Zempro tops out at 332. Looks like he's not reporting that, or is he?
If his goal is gold, yeah, that's nothing really worth reporting until you get to the 700s. But everybody has different thresholds. Sometimes it's nice to just put something on the board so you know that you don't have a 0 up there.
Yeah, because maybe that kicker could stand you from moving one seat up or one
That's
seat
true
down.
if you get a max, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rose, navigating a very precarious situation, has gotten her board down. Biggie's shaking her out a little bit. Still early on. Good pace. Like the benchmarks I typically look for when playing are 200,000 by 50 lines and 400,000 by 100 lines. So Biggie's on that pace.
I like looking at the 65 line mark because that if you double that number score, that's a potential transition.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. So you're shooting for like over 250K by that mark.
Mm-hmm. Oh. You know, I'm very surprised with the Jonas Cup this year. The legends have really like upped their games. Like in the first session, Suavar was like #1 seed for quite a long time. It just shows you that the legends can just be strong. I got a shout out from CT1.
Yeah. All right, I gotta step away for just a moment, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, so let's see who is closer to transition. Rose now past the 100 line mark, has a 447, but the board's not looking quite ideal. Gonna go ahead and nice spin there, not going for a vertical T-tuck. Oh. And just in case you were wondering, these players are not mind melding, as you saw there in the bottom. This is the last qual sessions. Yeah, we multitask here. Ooh, okay. Rose has transitioned, but the board very quite high up there. Getting the O over. Oh, no, fails a quick tap. That was 8 high. That would need a pitch perfect quick tap to get that long bar over. 7 high, you got to do a quick tap with a slight margin of error, but with an 8 high, you got to be perfect with that quick tap. And now it looks like Biggie Mac is going to be approaching the transition soon. 13 more lines into transition. Ooh, there's a big drought there for Rose, waiting for the long bar, decides to just go ahead and reset the game. The pieces was not cooperating with Rose. Biggie Mac transitions at a high 500K. It's set up to be Tetris ready. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris for Biggie Mac. 569,000 points at 138 lines. Okay, there's another long bar. There's a Tetris. Right in level 20 now. Biggie Mac can get the max out here. Okay, 627 for Biggie Mac. Still not ideal for a Tetris yet. Trying to set up, but not quite getting there. Zembro's board stacking up dangerously high, waiting for a long bar there for column 8. There it is, but I don't know if the damage is done. Needs a long bar for the left and misses the quick tap, and it's going to top out at 307. Biggie Mac still in the 19 speeds, is at level 22 at 640,000 points. And by the way, if you're looking at the leaderboards, Terry is here and just submitted a score of a 932. Biggie Mac still playing the game here, trying to get that max out. Not getting the ideal piece, has to take the burn. Okay, looks like there's going to be a little bit of burn off the top. Biggie Mac the pace is getting a little low there for the max out.
Yeah, so I guess it depends on what Biggie's going for here. If she's just going for a solid score to get in the bracket, a mid 800K would be a good thing to shoot for. You can comfortably take the burns if that's the pace you're going for. Oh, Biggie's going aggressive, and this is not going to be a Tetris.
Yeah, okay, but gonna try to burn things down.
Ooh.
Again, there's a drought building, 18-piece drought, 19.
Ooh, okay, Biggie's surviving. Can she get that piece over? She does. Okay, that's huge.
Yeah, but Biggie Mac scores not. I don't know if this can be a max out.
Yeah, this is not max out pace, but she could still get a mid 800K if she clutches up these last couple levels, which would get her into the gold bracket.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, or just even 800K at all. This is going to be a rough finish. She's going to have to go aggressive here. So she wants to get this clean and start going for Tetris's ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even just stack dirty. You got to go for it. That's probably going to be it there.
Yeah, probably still going to get as many lines as possible.
Yeah, you can definitely at least put up a 700K top C to silver as a consolation.
There it is.
Tetris. All right, if she goes full throttle here, she could still get an 800K. She got to set up a dirty Tetris right there. Oh no, that's the wrong piece. Can she get it? Oh, tuck it.
Early
shift
shift there.
Can you get one more Tetris? Oh,
long bar's not showing. 736.
That's rough.
Biggie Mac will be reporting that score. I think that might be our first report here in CT2.
Yeah. And so that'll drop her into the what was that? 736. So that gets her up to 40th seed. That will be very borderline.
Yeah, last year, you and I were in that cusp of the
I was one spot off last year. I was pretty heartbroken. But I did better this year at least, so I can at least feel like I didn't choke.
Yeah.
Yeah, Java T, I got to do the math on that. I think it's going to be a minimum 700K cutoff.
Zembro actually, if you look at his board, he is doing a 15 start. Not probably the ideal level start to do.
Oh no. Respect 15.
Yeah.
Respect 15. It's tough. So for me, because I did a 9 start yesterday. It was after I got an 800K, so I just wanted to calm my nerves. But it can be a legit strat even for these high-level players, because oftentimes you can get into a psychological funk where you're just not getting transitions, and you get really frustrated because you don't even get the chance to try for it on 19. So if you start on 15, just play a little bit less aggressive, get yourself like a low to mid 400K. You can still get a high 800K off of that.
Nice.
Too difficult, and you can give yourself more chances.
Well, if you recall in CTWC, I think a certain person in CT2 did a level 9 start in their last game, inking out that last max out for the crew. So it's a strategy that can be done.
Yeah.
I recall Bendy, I know he's not here, would do the level 9 starts in his quals.
All right, so we're on Good Game Watch from Arctic, who has just transitioned with right around 500,000, which is borderline max out pace. Like, ideally, you want to have a high 500K transition, but a low 500K transition, you can work with that.
It's still max outable. You just have to play a little bit more aggressive, and he's getting these Tetrises.
Yeah. So a nice benchmark to reach is 600K by 21. and he's going to be just about there, 595. So he's gotten a couple Tetrises to be more on pace now.
And his board is just nice and clean and what we'd like to call immaculate. But it has to do a little bit burns.
Yeah, he's just playing it safe here because, again, it's early on. You get more Tetrises for the later levels, so it actually is a fair strategy to play a little bit less aggressive now and then full throttle at the end. He's going to get that skim. Oh, open it up. He needs a bar, and he gets it.
There you go. Tetris for Arctic.
So, again, it depends on what Arctic wants to do. If he wants to just shoot for a safe score in a gold, he can go for an 800K.
Yeah,
if he wants to flex, he can go for the max. Oh, no, he just needs to survive right now.
There's a long bar. There you go. Now he needs to fix it up.
Yeah.
Now, he could probably get out of this, but what's the most efficient way to get out of here and still get that max out? That's going to be the question here.
Yeah. Ooh, this is tough. I think he'll just take surviving this game to start. Nice long bar skim. He needs something for the left. He can get
the long bar
over
helps.
there with Das, yeah. Oh, no, he's getting bursted for pieces that weren't ideal for the center.
Yeah.
That one time when you really want the square, and he gets the squares too late. Oh, no.
And now he's getting O-burst.
Oh, my gosh, he got that line piece. He was pretty screwed if he didn't get a line piece there.
No.
No.
Lost some dash movement there.
That's probably going to be it, unless he gets a long bar immediately, and it's not going to happen. Oh, no.
And Arctic looks like he is going to go ahead and report that
680K.
score.
Yeah, I mean, it'll temporarily get him into gold, but that is not safe. He will go up to 48th seed. So Rose on a good game here. She's going to have a near 500K transition. Could get over 500K if she gets this last Tetris. She's set up for it. And there we go, 500K transition for Rose.
Yep.
So again, this is borderline max out pace. Going to be difficult, but she can secure a spot in gold with a solid 800K score here.
Yeah, surprising that Rose did not want to use the long bar to get Tetris ready for some.
Yeah.
But gets another long bar. Probably wanted to bring the board down just a slight bit.
Biggie on a great pace here, looking for a high 500K transition at minimum.
Okay, there's a long bar. There's a Tetris for Rose. 563 at level 20. And there's a long bar. There's a Tetris.
Biggie getting droughted with an uncomfortable board here and might just be trying to clean up before transition. And Biggie gets these long bars when she can't use them. Finally gets the Tetris. Okay. 500K. Hopefully you can hear us. Just got the OBS reconnection. So yeah, this is excellent max out potential for Rose here. But it's max out is never guaranteed until you get that final Tetris. Anything can happen, and right now Rose is in big trouble.
Oh, that left.
No.
That's gonna need a quick tap.
Oh, okay. Got the L piece over. Would love a J. Gets a J. Needs another J. All right, and get the long bar over.
Yes.
Perfect. Nice.
And gets another long bar way over.
So that'll allow Rose to survive for now. Again, Rose would love to just get a solid 800K and guarantee her spot in gold here and go for the max if she can. Nice.
Oh, okay. I like the adjustment. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. 784 at level 25.
Yeah, the max is still possible. And there we go. All right, she's passed the 800K benchmark. That's one of the benchmarks you want to hit, 800K by 26.
Okay, nice double wall setup there for Rose. Nice burn into a Tetris. 856.
Yeah, so she is solidly in goal now. She can go for the max with no fear.
Okay.
And meanwhile, afterwards, we'll take a look at Biggie's game and Zempro's game. They both transition.
Oh no, early shift.
And that might be it for Rose.
Whoa.
She has oh my gosh, she could actually get out of this. She gets the perfect pieces. Needs to open it up. Needs a long bar. Oh my gosh.
There's a long bar there.
Gets it. Okay. So
this is going to be
too
hard.
messy for a max, but she could get a one-off here.
Oh, Biggie Max.
Set up for one more Tetris. Oh no, and Biggie.
Oh, that's going to be a top out.
Rose going for one more line here. She's trying to set up for something. Just going to maybe settle for a single.
Oh, fails a
not
pole
gonna
vault there,
get it.
but 938.
938, great score for Rose, solidly in gold. And meanwhile, Zempro, okay, this is Zempro's target for gold. He's going for it. He's got 570 on 21. Again, it's a bit off max out pace, but
It could
again,
still get a high score.
again, he's going for that 800K. Get yourself in a gold solidly. It's a solid 800K pace. That misdrop's gonna be tough, but it's recoverable. Just gonna cost a few lines.
Okay. Yeah, Zempro just keeping the board low, trying to get to the optimal while getting that board situated and accommodating. He is getting the right pieces. Again, just keeping the board low.
Yeah, Zempro's playing it safe. I think he knows the situation. Oh,
Oh.
no. Oh, no, and he
Oh,
lost
Liz.
ass. Can he get the line piece
Oh,
over?
he
Okay.
did.
So now he's just going to want to survive. Just survive and hope you can get out of it. Needs a long bar now, getting square bursted. Oh, no.
An
Ah,
O
that's rough.
burst.
That's rough.
And
yeah.
I think he's going to go ahead and report that. So everyone now has reported a score.
Yes, the cutoff is, again, it's up to 680 or 697 now. So
I believe that was a cutoff around last year, right?
cutoff was, I think, 754, 756.
Oh, 754,
yeah, somewhere
okay.
around there.
Oh, I was thinking, sorry, my old PB last year, trying to beat that to make it to bracket.
Yeah. All right, so everybody's off to the beginning of their games. So we got a bit of a lull in here. Try if we take a minute or two to take some photos. Everybody. All right.
And while their games have just started, let's go read a few sponsor reads because we are here at Jonas Cup, and big shout outs. Let me go pull up the sheets here a little bit. To Tetris, a big shout out to them for sponsoring all 16 CTWCs, and congratulations on 40 years of Tetris. Don't forget to follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to keep all things Tetris. And of course, we want to thank PRGE Gaming Expo here at Portland, Oregon. A huge thanks to them. They have hosted 12 years, or they've hosted for us 12 years now. And PRG is the home of the Jonas Neubauer Cup. So PRGE is one of the largest retro gaming expo around. You have to come out and check it. I agree. And I do not agree with that hang there by Biggie Mac. Biggie Mac's gonna try to get out of that situation. It looks like almost like a tree strats there. Unfortunately, this is not a sprint. This is not a sprint event. I think Biggie is just gonna say, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and play the other game. Rose trying to get out of a situation there as well. And while that's happening, let's go give another shout out. Enhanced TEC Tetris Effect. But we're actually promoting their other game, Luminous Arise. From the creators of Tetris Effect Connected comes Luminous Arise, a heart-pumping fusion of addictive puzzle gameplay, thumping audio, and eye-popping visuals. Experience a synthetic, sorry, that's a big word, journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted stages where every block, every combo, and every beat is a feast of the senses. Whether you are advancing the single-player mode, competing in multiplayer, or striving for the top of the leaderboards, the gameplay will draw you in, promising an irresistible allure of just one more round. And speaking of one more round, it looks like Arctic's going to take another round because there was a big drought there, not getting the long bar. Yeah, RNG can be a little bit of hard there, but yeah, so let's go back. So Luminous Arise, coming soon to the PS5 and Steam this fall. Watch the Luminous Arise announcement trailer and wishlist now at luminous.game. And speaking of game, that game there from Zempro with that hang is going to require a roof burn if he gets a piece for it, and there it is.
We've got that first kicker of the morning for Alex T on a wonderful power board there. There was an attempt. Saw the attempt, and we see Alex.
Okay, Zempro now trying to transfer the well here. Did not want to put the long bar to the left and create a dependency, but that Z is nice there. Yeah, and Java T agrees that the demo for Luminous is a lot of fun. It does have the TEC vibes for sure.
18 level stack with the limit offer getting too high. Is it going to try to save it and start a new game and try to get another max out?
So our cutoff watch, I guess all these games are still early. Rose is the furthest along at 3:07. She is the one that's already safe in gold out of our fearsome foursome up here. That was a nice skim by Rose. Wow, nice adjustment there to get out of that precarious top situation.
And getting another long bar, bringing it down. Rose is about to reach a Joey Parker turn and the 100 line mark. With that Tetris is going to be at 384.
Nice play on level 18.
See how Zempro attacks it? Yeah, he waited for the tuck. He didn't go for the S spin.
Ooh, Rose's board stacking quite high, but that's a nice split double. Long bar dependency fills it in the center, and there's a long bar and there's a Tetris. 410,000 points for Rose at 108 lines.
Yeah, so Rose is up to 25th seed with this 938. Now, what's the cutoff for a first round bye?
I believe you got to be top 16.
Okay.
So right now, Meme is in the 16th seed.
With one max out and 841 kicker. So that 938 by Rose is great as a kicker.
And Matt Martin is probably going to surpass that,
Yeah.
knowing early Matt Martin did get the first max out in this session.
Yeah, so if Rose can get two maxes, that will bump her up above a bunch of people with one max.
Rose's board not looking ideal for transition.
Yeah, she'll get out of this, but yeah, this is it's a weak pace for Max, which is now that Rose has the 930 in the bag, now her goal has shifted to its max time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be rough. She's gonna have to go pretty aggressive, and it might be worth just going aggressive right at the beginning here of transition to just see if she can recover some of this pace, and if not, just reset the game and have time to work with something better, because this is even tougher trying to play super aggressive with a one row off the bottom with DAS.
Yeah, one row is already scary in level 19 speeds playing the DAS playstyles.
Yeah. All right, yeah, she's going aggressive. She knows it.
Oh,
she's
yeah.
trying to set up for the dirty Tetris here.
And a potential transfer, but nope. Adding some more weight there.
Yeah, going to take the skim, but she's trying, and
There.
she got that Tetris with only one skim. So some good aggressive play. Again, trying to set up here. Yeah, she knows the situation.
Okay, there's a Tetris. Continues the center wall.
Yeah, because I mean, she's behind, so you got to keep pushing it. Try and get these Tetrises with as minimal burning as possible.
Yeah, and
Another
it
one.
looks like it's working out for Rose. And continues another center wall there.
Nice job. So in order to recover the pace here, she wants to be around 750K by 25.
Oh, but that long bar
That's
hang.
going to be real. Oh, no, and she blocked the well.
Oh,
My
but
gosh,
gets
nice.
it over.
Saved the game right there. All right,
Yeah.
back in business. So if she can clean up in the next two levels, she'll be back on max out pace.
Oh, getting a slight O burst there.
Really tough O-burst. She's handling it really well. Oh my gosh, these are not ideal pieces. Oh
But
my gosh.
Oh, fails the
and
pole
misses
vault
pole
there.
vault. Yeah.
yeah, Rose there was challenging the Quaid strats. If everyone's wondering about Quaid, he's known for doing a lot of center wells. That'll be the only way he scores Tetrises. And made it to the finals one year. I believe that was, 2016? When Quaid made it to the finals against Jonas?
2015.
2015, I was off by 1
yeah.
year.
Yeah, that was an iconic year. The very first year of the CTWC YouTube channel.
Mm.
And Biggie going all out here, gets the Tetris, but at what cost? It's going to take a miracle to get out of this. And, oh my gosh, gets
the
the
long
piece
bar.
to the left.
Oh,
Wow,
another
got the
quick
next
tap.
piece over. And Biggie gets an L piece. That's going to help a little bit. Still fighting for a chance to survive this game and keep it going.
Oh, wow. Nice survival from Biggie.
Oh, and gets that piece over. Again, this is not probably a maxable game, but she would love to just get a mid 800K at least and just solidify that spot in gold. Just have that taken care of for the rest of the qual session.
Oh, but blocks it well the moment the long bar shows.
Oh no, that was like the worst possible piece to get. She gets the ideal pieces afterwards.
Oh, getting some awkward S's and Z's.
Yeah, this looks like it's near the end for Biggie.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
And on the top, we got Zempro and Arctic already transitioned.
Yeah, valiant effort by Biggie.
Oh,
Zempro trying to hang in here, just keep it so level in this. Oh my gosh, I think the game's getting away from Zempro.
We are back. We are live. There is a bagpipes playing.
And that looks like it's going to be it for Zempro. 449.
oh, Zempro
Yeah.
lost. I saw the mischiefs there and just losing Das in the next piece.
Yeah, it's so tough because like you can tell sometimes when like a player has lost DAS, like even if their board is technically survivable, if they can't recover that DAS right away, they're not going to be able to get a piece over.
Yeah.
So it's just tough.
And sometimes when people are watching the game, it's like, why didn't Zempro move that piece there? And it's because of that limited movement of Das.
Right, because if you don't have that perfect sync and like placing your piece down and preserving the DAS charge, then your next piece is just gonna flop in the center.
And Arctic right now at 682 at level 24.
All right, so Arctic again, he could max this. Shooting for a max here. What's his current score? He's at 680. So yeah, this is great for Arctic. Another Tetris or two, and he'll guarantee a spot in gold. Oh, he blocked the well right before the Tetris came.
Yeah, but the well's still open. Okay, blocks it a little bit.
Yep. Needs something for. Oh, gets it over to the left right before the Tetris comes. That's ideal. He's a little bit off a max potential here, but he could get, again, just he's up to 800K.
Okay, that already improves his kicker.
Yeah, he's safe in gold. He's safe in gold now. So now he can just shoot for, yeah, like a solid 900K, have that kicker in the bag.
Okay, I like these burns. And there it is, long bar 863.
Yeah, so he can. His top potential here is a mid 900K. He's got two more Tetrises left.
Okay, there's one.
898. They're set up the last Tetris. He could take a triple here if he wants to maximize his points. Does not take the triple.
Okay, takes a double instead.
Can take one more burn. There it is.
And there it is, 937, and that looks like that's as far as he can go.
GG's to Arctic again. If his goal was to get in the bracket, he's accomplished that goal with flying colors.
937, that means that would probably place him at the 26th seed,
Ah,
surpassing Rose.
No, actually, not Rose is
Oh, sorry.
1,000 above.
So 1,000, sorry, below Rose.
27th seed, yeah. So Arctic and Rose, 1,000 points apart.
And Rose now is in the 100 line mark, about to transition.
And on consumer in the chat asks they have an hour to get as many max ups as they can, and the green ones are the ones that are currently up. Pretty much they have an hour and a half to get as many max as they can. And yes, the green ones are the ones that
Oh, Zempro doing an unorthodox level 19 starts. Do you think this is just to get the feels of 19 sometimes? Because it's really not common. I would see people doing level 19 starts in a DAS only event.
Yeah, it's really not worth it unless you're like Pixel Andy, maybe. I heard he did, somebody over there did a 19 start. You're almost never going to see that as a serious strat in DAS. It's just too much of a disadvantage. But Zempro might be doing this to just get a re-bearing on his timing.
Yeah, it looks like Rose was not able to transition.
Yeah, so we're going to be Biggie Mac on a nice pace here. Going to be looking to try and solidify her spot in gold. 736 is very borderline. Because, yeah, Buko, T-Storm, Grand Designs below here, they can all easily get higher scores. You even got the King and Martz in play.
Wow.
Bidwell.
Bidwell's going to have to push really hard to try to make it to bracket.
Yeah, 80th
Potentially pushing Possum out of the tournament.
Yeah.
when you break it down, you needed a line dependency, and only one line needed to be burned in order to open up as well. So he's already back in it.
Okay, there's a little dusty Tetris there by Biggie Mac. Reached the Joey Parker turn, 100 line mark. Oh, there's a lot of hinks there for Rose's board. I wonder how Rose is going to go ahead and deal with this. Oh, okay, nice. Delayed 5 below.
Yeah.
And takes a safety triple. Now needs a long bar for column 5. Waiting for it. Okay, but blocks it with the Z. There's the long bar. Gets it over. And just admiring these digs for these players. I feel like one of the hardest things I have playing DAS as a known tapper is just learning how to skill stop when you're up high on the board. And it's just crazy how they get it. Okay, looks like Rose just went ahead and restarted the game. Too much digging there, not worth trying to get a high score from that dig. Okay, but Biggie Mac's about to transition now. There it is. There's a long bar. Has room for one more Tetris. Gets 2 bars for the Tetris. 5-12 transition for Biggie Mac. Okay, Biggie Mac had a kicker or has a score of 736. Potentially could get a max out. Ooh, okay, those pieces is not working for Biggie. The left side, though. Oh.
Man, that's rough.
The cascading pieces are just not there. Yeah, 522. Not an improved kicker or score there. Oh, nice spin there by Rose. Okay, Arctic now is about halfway towards transition at 307. That could be a potential 600K transition. Taking some burns. Okay, there it is. There's a Tetris for Arctic, 332. Oh. Okay, some interesting well placements there for Rose. Continuing the center well strats. Oh, there we go.
What a stack by Rose. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, just gets infected with doing all these center wells. But it's working for her, for
Yeah.
Rose.
Yeah.
Ooh, Arctic's board. Not ideal. Needs to bring it down now because, like, he is about to reach the 100 line mark and getting some good pieces. Oh, blocks the well the moment the long bar shows.
Yeah, this is a tough game for Arctic because even if he gets out of this, his pace is pretty shot.
Yeah,
there's nothing he can get over to the left unless he gets a bailout long bar. And he's just getting droughted.
Yeah.
21-piece drought. You can't have that when you're in that dig that high.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, it was 21 piece, Arctic. I think he was checking because if you're wondering, what
Yeah.
we see is what they don't see on here. So with a good projector right behind, they could see what that drought was because he knew that the drought was happening.
yeah, 48 minutes left for these players. Let's see how the cutoff is. It's up to, 7:23 is the cutoff. So Arctic and Rose are in. Biggie and Zempro. Now, they might not need an 800K. A mid 700K might be enough, but again, it's risky.
Okay. Has Rose ever done a column right Tetris yet? I feel like I've only been seeing center wells right here.
I think she's trying to improvise here, just trying not to burn too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's the old Josh Toll's play style. Like Josh would just stick the the well wherever he wanted.
So he was the first one that was doing the whole Tetris bingo.
Tetris bingo. Yeah, probably unintentionally, because people would stack to the right, or Harry and David Vulich would stack to the left, and then Quay would stack in the center. Josh just stacked wherever. He had no set place where he would put the well.
Okay.
Oh
Rose is
no, and Zempro droughted. right at the
Four.
transition, he's going to walk up and maybe check the stream, make sure it's okay. But yeah, that's a tough way to go out for Zempro. Again, just trying to, having been in this spot before, you can kind of, the frustration can get to you when you're halfway through a qual and you just haven't put up a good score yet. So sometimes a little bit of a reset can really help with that.
Biggie was dealing with a 29-piece drought. Gets a long bar with that patience. And Rose continues with the center wall, reaching transition very soon. Okay, I'm liking it. There's a potential transfer well here if Rose can get the long bar. But getting some O's and Z's, not quite ideal. And
Oh
getting
my
some weird, awkward pieces there.
So Rose is going to be fighting to survive her way to transition. This does not look doable, and that's going to be it.
Especially, yeah, with
It
29
wasn't
lines.
a good pace either, so it's okay for Rose, I think, to get a little bit extra time and reset on a new game.
Yeah, and it looks like we're still going to be quite a while for a transition there, since everyone mostly restarted their game. But we want to give a shout out to FamiWiki. Thank you for to Brendan Spalding and his company for FamiWiki for donating this year's trophies. At FamiWiki.com, you can find over 1,700 pages about the Family Computer, or Famicom for short, and the Super Famicom, plus everything else in between. Another one we want to give a shout out to is Hyperkin. Hyperkin has supported the CTWC since the beginning, and since 2010, they have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron N console. And check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game. Yeah, there's a lot of Retrons that they had here because, with NES consoles just really hard to find and sometimes overpriced. People want to play these retro games. And I have a Retron, and it's really good. A lot of these players do as well. Okay, Arctic now is about to reach that Joey Parker turn. Oh, Biggie Mac doing a interesting grip there.
Oh, that is the Vertigripero.
Yeah, that's the one that Fractal used to win last year.
Yeah. Oh, no. The Vertigripero is backfiring a bit here.
Yeah, I tried it one time, and I'm like reversing a lot of my movements, so that's why I couldn't do something. Though it does feel ergonomic to hold.
Yeah.
Okay, Biggie Mac needs a long bar there for the center, not getting it. Ooh, misshift of the J piece there. Could get out.
Could get out, but it would really suck to start a game off with a pace like this.
Yeah, and with qual sessions, sometimes you got to say, hey, you know what? I could dig this out, but shouldn't it be better to reset the game and just start a new one and try to maximize your games?
Yeah, although I do remember Biggie's still hanging on to that 736K, so even with a subpar transition, you can still have that in play.
That better kicker, and
pose.
look at that, Biggie Mac is out. And now it looks like Arctic is about to transition very soon, but getting S and Z bursted right now. And there we go, a transition at 5:43 for Arctic. Okay, nice double wall setup there for Arctic, getting the pieces all accommodating with that double wall. Okay, a delay burn with that Z. Gets a long bar, but not able to utilize that for a Tetris. Could have set up a T-spin setup, but probably not risking waiting for a T. Ooh, Zempro setting up some kind of delay burn there, but we'll see. But let's focus the game on Arctic because he is transitioned and he is still on pace.
Yeah, so Arctic here, he's got the 937 in the bag, so he can afford to be aggressive here because anything lower than 937 ain't gonna count for anything. So
Okay, Tetris 645 now at level 22. Arctic's previous kicker or score is 937. And there's a long bar. There's a Tetris 703 at 174 lines for Arctic. Taking minimal burns. Setting up for a delay burn. Okay, I think that that would probably might have been the best spot to put there, but that Z was not good. Adding some weight there, but takes a double. I like it. And oh, did that have to be a quick tapped? Oh, but the long bar keeps showing the moment he blocks it.
Oh my goodness, that's a good situation for Arctic.
Yeah, when you see that jerk movement in their body, that's when they're trying to activate that quick tap mode right there.
It's a fantastic pace for Arctic going into the end game here.
Okay, set up to be Tetris ready. Takes a safety triple because, yeah, we are not getting that long bar yet. And there it is. He was dealing with a 13-piece drought there. I like this.
Oh, no,
but now I don't like that mischief.
All right, so what went from a easy max has now gone to a much more difficult max. He has the time, but is probably going to try and get the Tetris in the center here. No, he's just going to try and reset, but now is double long bar dependent.
Okay, gets
the
one.
First one. Gets it, almost Tetris ready, perfect pieces. Where's the long bar? Oh no, has to take
another
triple.
burn.
You don't want to have to take a triple in this situation. Oh no.
Oh, taking all these burns. Yeah, you can see from his face, like he knows he doesn't want to burn, but
I think he lost the max there. The best he can do is a one-off. He can improve his kicker. He can improve his standing. He might as well if you got this far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just go for that one more. Oh, get it over.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
no.
taking some burns.
Oh, he's going to have to dig out to get this.
Oh, and he only has one more burn till transition.
Oh,
yeah, 903.
man.
Yeah, that does not improve his score.
Dang. It's all right. It's showing he's got good mojo going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got two 900Ks.
And while they're still at level 18, guess what I'll do again? Another sponsor read. My Play Watch. Between matches or on the go, keep playing with the Tetris My Play Watch. Whether you're grinding marathon mode or solving puzzles, authentic Tetris gameplay is now on your wrist. Each watch features Tetris-themed bands and watch faces that celebrate the game with all love. Pre-order now before October 24 at myplaywatch.com/Tetris for just $79.99 and receive a bonus band. This is the perfect gift for any Tetris player who can't get enough. Visit myplaywatch.com/Tetris. Yeah, so Tetris on the go. You know, if you can't stop playing Tetris, there's always going to be some version of Tetris to play. And speaking of play, Zempro is going to be, if he keeps playing, can get into transition, is at 306 at 80 lines. Ooh, yeah. Every time, like, just in general, when you're playing Tetris, don't you hate that feeling when you block the well, that long bar shows just the moment you block it?
Yeah.
And Zempro's trying to get out of that. No, does not get the J over.
It's like everybody's on the verge of resetting unless Rose can get a bailout long bar here.
And now that's going to be quite tough. But I like that tuck setup.
Gets a bailout long bar for the dig.
Oh, but that Z or that S adding weight to the well. Opens it.
Okay, perfect square for the left. Yeah, take the skin.
And there it is, center well Tetris, 103 for Rose at 31 lines. And also, speaking of, the stuff happening here at Twitch, We want to also thank you to all the followers and subscribers to the Classic Tetris channel. Your support goes a long way for making this esports grow as a global success. For those that may be new to the channel, or if you're a longtime fan and like what you see, consider subscribing and becoming a member. Your super chats and bits goes a long way. The hard work our team puts to providing top-tier content year-round sometimes goes unnoticed, and this is one of the ways to help show your gratitude by rewarding that work. And when you subscribe and become a member to the channel, you get a wide variety of emotes from our players, past and present, that can be shared in all streams you visit, thus furthering the support of what we do. The Classic Tetris channel is a place to find all your great Tetris action year-round, so contribute today and support your favorite channel. Oh, interesting grip there by Zempro.
Wow, what a nice spin by Rose there.
Interesting.
Gosh, yeah, and this what is this? This grip by Zempro. It reminds me of like the cat pose.
It could.
Posing your arms like a little cat pause.
Yeah, I've seen those cat emotes where they like cover. Yeah, if you're hearing some like crowd reaction, I hope you have all the tabs open for all the 4 channels streaming the quals, because you do not want to miss moments like you're hearing right now. And now we're about 35 minutes now left into this qual session. Ooh, Zempro was not able to get that T all the way. Gets a long bar.
Can't rotate the line. Oh man, that's tough.
Okay, Rose now is going to be reaching the Joey Parker turn, the 100 line mark. And I've just seen Rose doing a lot of center wells.
Yeah, Rose is really liking these center wells.
But if that's what it takes to stay on pace, I wouldn't mind. Okay, tuck setups there from Rose. I like that.
Now let's see. Let's actually look at the watch for how many players there are potential to kick people out. I don't know what Hazel's DAS PB is.
Yeah, but the father is a Texas Ranger.
Yeah, he's above his daughter right now.
Yeah.
Zempro could get. King has potential to get something big. So does Grand Designs. So actually, I mean, there's only like probably 4 more people that could get in. So it looks like we're going to end up with almost the exact same cutoff, potentially, as last year, mid 700K. So depending on how things go, Biggie might actually still make it into the gold bracket with her current score.
Yeah, Toast is on that brink of making it to, or might be bumped down to silver.
He's right on the brink.
If anyone is curious to see how Toast could possibly be feeling about it, he is commentating the quals in CT4, Classic Tetris 4. Okay, Rose now is in the 19 speeds at 526, setting for a column 8 Tetris. Can we get a long bar for Rose? Still taking the burns. There it is. Nice center well Tetris there. Another burn. Could get a Tetris. Oh, no. Well, still gets a Tetris, but adds more weight now to column 10. Nice Vit set up there. Not sure if that was intentional, but it worked for Rose. Ooh, though that SZ burst is not looking good.
Yeah,
but
Rose is going to reset the well here.
Yeah, just transfer it to the optimal side, and the Tetris ready. You can see the sigh of relief from Rose there. There's a Tetris. 618 now at level 23. Oh, did not do the long bar flat to burn, but it's okay. Still opens up the well for a Tetris. Those little things, like you making that split decision in the moment, it can be like really hard to do.
Yeah.
Some people see it, some people don't.
Rose hoping for something to tug, gets it. Takes the triple. Oh, that was unfortunate. Rose really going to have to push the aggression here to get this max. Looks like she knows it with a little bit of a grimace on her face, but there's a Tetris. Yeah, 720 into level 25. That's a bit below where you want to be. Or it's like really borderline. So if she can get 800K by 26, all right, she might actually get it.
Yeah, getting these Tetrises.
All right, 788 into 26, dealing with the drought. Rose is going to be, it's going to be a fight to the finish to get this max. She needs the right pieces and the right execution. There's another Tetris.
Okay.
Right.
This is not out of
Max
the question.
still possible.
Oh, okay, double wall setup.
She's
Taking
going to
the
eat some burns here.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no,
another
that
burn.
could be, that. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be it. Too many burns.
Unless, you know, Rose does set up center wells, maybe.
That's true. Yeah, Rose's last chance to get a max will be a center well. There's only 2 Tetrises available, and she needs 3.
Yeah, I don't know if Rose knows to set up some center wells because now.
Okay, she could. She could. She's trying. I see it. Trying. At 28. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Okay, there
setting
it
up
is.
for it. Setting up for 2. Yep. Yep.
Oh my God.
Okay. There we
Okay.
go. There's
Oh.
1. Oh, at the triple.
No.
Oh, 980.
Whoa! How is Rose able to get these pieces? Pole vault 981.
Oh.
That's a better score.
It is. It does improve her. It does improve her. It moves her up a bunch of spots. And Rose is 1,000 points below Zro. Now that moved her up 6 spots. GG's Rose.
Yeah, a double kill, Tetris into kill stream would have probably been enough.
Now again, that game does still have a lot of value, even if Rose does get maxes here, because that is a much improved kicker. It will move her up a bunch of spots if she can get 1 max here in the last half an hour. So it is now crunch time here for Zempro. Biggie is looking increasingly safe with this 736, just hanging on for dear life in the gold bracket. But she's got 2 more spots to give.
Ooh, Rose's board not looking ideal. Oh, okay. Oh, 857. That's going to improve Biggie's kicker. 857.
All right, great job by Biggie Mac there.
That would move Biggie. 857.
857, that up to the 36th spot.
Okay, very safe now in gold is Biggie Mac.
That bumps me down to 41st seed, but I think I'm okay at this point, so I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, the only person that could potentially bring you down, but you know, there's still some players here, is T-Storm Grand Design, so Hasadar, King, DDT, Chains, and Zempro.
Yeah, you know,
Marts potentially.
yeah, there's people who could get an 800K, although it's unlikely given that there's not much time left.
Ooh, Arctic's about to transition, and his board is very high right now. Getting droughted. Oh, one more burn. Has to get the right pieces like now. Oh,
Yeah,
that's probably
there's
GG's. Took
nothing
the
to
burn
the
too
left.
early. Yeah. And one of the things actually we haven't given any shout outs to is the matcherino. Thank you to a lot of people who has contributed. Matt watching Tetris for a direct $50 contribution. Cousin Avi for $200 a direct contribution. And Bendy. Oh man, we wish you were here also. I wish I could be there at the Jonas Cup. Jonas Cup is awesome, says Bendy. And Sanzel, I cannot see that one clearly. It says good luck everyone with the $50 contribution. With that, now we are at $750 in the prize pool. So type in exclamation matcherino to contribute to the prize pool. Oh yeah, and there is a sponsor read for that. So yeah, contribute to the prize pool. This year we are partnered with Matcherino to raise funds for the prize pool to pay our players. Big or small, each contribution helps. Use exclamation point Matcherino on Twitch or YouTube to contribute. And then another way you can support is through our CTWC Patreon. Support the CTWC by joining our soon-to-be revamped Patreon. With your financial support, CTWC can use those funds to help cover expenses that are included when hosting these large live events like the Jonas Cup, Genesis, and World Championships. There are so many wonderful staff members who give their free time to make these live events run, and we would love to give back to them some type of compensation, and this can be the opportunity just to do that. The revamped Patreon will include perks given to different levels of support. To use command exclamation Patreon on our chats and click the link to see what you can help and support us. Thank you as always to the great community members that help CTWC move forward in a positive direction. Okay, Zempro and Rose are over halfway now towards transition. Zempro with a nice 329,000 points, make that 352 with that Tetris. Ooh, okay. I see a little bit of a Z hang there from Rose. Okay, Rose was deciding whether to send the tuck there or not. And now opens up the well for a potential center well dirty Tetris at column 4. Can we get a long bar? But right now, Rose is experiencing an 18-plus drought, 20-piece. Where is this long bar? There it is, a nice center well Tetris. Brings the board down a little bit further. Going to continue going for a center well Tetris. And now set up for another. Oh, nice burn for that L and takes a Tetris. Nice adjustment to place that O. And it looks like, okay, Rose was contemplating on whether to set up a dirty or just bring it down. And it looks like Rose is going to go ahead and bring it down. But early shift of the J there is going to make the board messy. Could double tuck there. There you go. Nice double tuck of the J. And there's a long bar. There's a Tetris for Rose. 405. Zempro is at 466,000 points. This might potentially be a better kicker, a better score now for Zempro soon. He just needs 100,000 points more to tie his kicker. And there it is. There's a Tetris for Zempro. 512 has room for about 3 more Tetrises. No, 2 more Tetrises to transition. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. Okay, Zempro now taking more burns. Ooh, Arctic tops out at 373. There was a big drought there. Zempro transitions at 536. Is set up to be Tetris ready. Waiting for the long bar. There it is. There's a long bar and a Tetris. 562. One more Tetris will beat his kicker. He's at level 20. 565,000 points for Zempro. Ooh, okay. Did not want to try to challenge to put the long bar all the way to the left, especially if you're not sure if your desk is fully charged. Oh, no, but it's getting spammed with S's or Z's, one of those letters. I can't tell in this color scheme. Okay, but nice double to open it up, and is now trying to build. Pretty much safe to do. If your goal is to just improve your kicker, just taking the burns is just good enough. It is very hard to stack and get Tetrises here. This Das play style, and Zempro is just playing it safe, not taking the safety burn. Oh no. Okay. Oh, nice burns. Oh, the long bar shows a little piece too late, but uses a quick tap, loses his previous movements there. 583. That's not improved. Oh wait, he's still surviving. 586. Oh my gosh, can he get a long bar? He's not getting. He got a long bar. Takes a double, but 589. No, just 2 more 1,000 points to tie his his score. So he does not improve that score. Yeah, he was playing it very safe. He was not. He was not trying to set up for any Tetrises.
Yeah, you can see the stress on Zempro. I mean, this is crunch time. You got 21 minutes. I mean, I was in this spot in my qual. I had nothing until the final 20 minutes. Then I got an 800K, so I know it's doable. Zempro knows it's doable too. All you need is one game.
Mm-hmm.
And now again, the bar has been set sort of like you get a mid 700K, you're probably in. So you don't need to shoot for 800K. 700K, you can transition with low as like high 300,000s and still get a 700K.
Mm-hmm.
So you can play it real safe here on 18.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Zempro just said, I'm not going to deal with that kind of stacking right now. And Biggie Mac's about to transition with 2 more burns, 1 more burn. Transitions at 568 now. Ooh, Biggie Mac getting bursted with some S's and Z's. Not ideal right now. Oh, needs a long bar, but getting droughted. 31-piece drought. Oh my gosh.
Man, that's brutal.
Yeah. You know, Zempro has been doing a lot behind the scenes at the Classic Tetris. Do you think a lot sometimes working behind the scene can affect your competitive play?
Yeah, definitely. Because you get to see it from both perspectives.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got less than 20 minutes left now into this qualifiers. It's been grueling 90 minutes here, quals. Okay, Zempro taking a much-needed rest. Probably finding the right music to play. Sometimes finding the right music to jam to can help you get the rhythm of Das. Just got to find that right tempo. I know Sharky does that a lot in his streams. And speaking of Sharky, if you do want to watch his quals, you could tune into the Classic Tetris one as well. We're live on all platforms right now. YouTube, Kick, X, Twitch, everywhere people stream their video games. Okay, Arctic now. Trying to dig out of the situation and is in the 100-line mark. Can we get a long bar for him? Okay, he does open up this well. Now can use that long bar. There it is. There's a Tetris. 409,000 points for Arctic. And here we go. Ooh, Arctic dealing with a big drought right now, 24-piece and counting. And he's still trying to keep the wall open. There's the long bar. After a 29-piece drought, he gets a long bar. Has 2 more rooms for a Tetris. Oh, sorry, one more Tetris until transition, I mean. And okay, I see it. Oh, taking the burns again. Gonna burn into transition. 464 transition. Adding weight to that right well. Can we get that bar? Oh, early shift of the T there for Arctic. You're gonna go ahead and take the safety triple. Try to burn off that roof, but adding weight to it. Okay, but he is getting the right pieces. Okay, this is hurting his pace a little bit. He has at 479.
Yeah, so this is rough for Arctic. He's going to have to go full pedal to the metal as soon as he gets this clean. He might even be setting up for a dirty here.
Oh, no, he didn't want to set up for a center well.
Maybe here? If the opportunity for that. Yeah.
Okay, he set up for the opportunity. Now give him the bar. There's a bar. Center well Tetris.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's another right piece. Where is it?
Oh, okay.
That works.
Oh, okay. He set up for a Tetris.
Yeah, just taking the
There it
first.
is.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, it's pedal to the metal time for Arctic.
I like his composure. Like, it's not affecting him mentally. Like, his face is just nice and calm right now. But now he's going to need something for that left.
Can he get a quick tap over?
He does.
He does. Wow.
Oh, but now loses the movements
I
for the
think
next
this game is
piece.
toast. It's all
Oh, and he was dealing with a 29-piece drought again.
good. Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to go pedal to metal even if he was clean.
And Toast is still in the brink of the 48 seed. Yeah, Biggie Mac now with a really good pace. 481,000 points at 107 lines. Can we see Biggie Mac transition with a high score here? Oh, but again, the game is droughting Biggie Mac. Oh, but the long bar shows the moment Biggie blocks it. Okay, opens up the well, and there's a long bar. There's a Tetris, and another Tetris there. 533 has room for two more Tetrises. Okay, has room for now one more Tetris with those burning done. Oh, and we're in the 15-minute mark. Okay. Biggie Mac burns into transition at 545. Like a mid 550, but still max outable. Biggie Mac can improve the kicker there or get a max out.
Yeah, we're all very close in the community. We like to see everyone's successes.
Okay, I like the placements of these pieces. Can we get a long bar now for Biggie? There it is. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. 581 at level 20. Oh my gosh, Arctic's dealing with a 40-plus piece drought. The game is really not being nice to him right now. There's a long bar for Arctic and Zempro to get a simul Tetris there on the top. And speaking of droughts, Rose now dealing with a drought there as well. It's just drought city here. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris for Biggie Mac 613. Opening up the well. Okay. Opening it up. There's another long bar. There's a Tetris. Biggie Mac on the verge of breaking the score there. Biggie's kicker was 857.
Really trying to not get too risky with these types of stuff.
Okay, still opening it up. Oh, miss a failed drop piece there. That's going to kind of hurt the pace a lot.
Oh, and Biggie couldn't just get any burns in that sequence. Now, she does have the right pieces to potentially get out of this. Oh, man, needs
missed
something
it.
for the right. Where is it? Oh,
There it is, but missed drop of the O.
That
And
missed drop of the square right before that doomed the game. But, I mean, she's at a solid seed. 37th seed is not bad. Zembro, meanwhile, this is crunch time for him. He is at 598 right now. 63rd seed, he'd be in the solid middle of silver. It's not a bad place to be. He'll still get to play if he wants, but if he's going for gold, 728 is the cutoff.
728. And we're about 12 minutes now. That would
Yeah.
be potentially what?
Two full games, yeah. So it's when you start doing the math of like, you know, once you get below the 8-minute mark, it's like, well, I only have one full game to 29 left. I got to pick and choose my spots.
Yeah, it looks like Biggie Mac might be having some wrist issues, and that's why we see Biggie Mac doing that change of the grip style. Ooh, Rose tries to do a pole vault of the J.
Yeah, she can get out of this, although it's gonna hurt the piece. Oh, she misses the flip.
She was really teasing us there at the end. It was like, all right, come on, any second now.
But that's the thing. She intentionally didn't try to go for anything crazy. She intentionally.
So let's see what's happening here. Rose now in the verge of transition. Okay, has room for one more Tetris. The score is going to be low for the transition, but still quite max outable. It's going to have to play very aggressive.
It's possible. Yeah, so we got two. The big spotlight will be on Zempro though here as he approaches transition. He's got a really solid pace going. He just needs a mid 700K.
Okay, but he is getting droughted again.
Yeah. Oh no, just let him get.
Okay,
clean.
yes, he is getting clean. I like those
All right.
pieces. Wow, and guess the Tetris. 22-piece drought there.
Yeah. So Zempro is the last of the three of the four we have on screen who has not made gold bracket yet. He can clutch it up right now with a good game here.
Yeah, there's a Tetris. He has room for one more now. 509. Okay, there's the last Tetris for the transition. 533. Here we go. Zempro could just play it safe and still improve his kicker.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He takes the burn.
Okay, I like how he's
Yeah.
waiting for that piece to do the other burn.
Ooh. Yeah. Dirty triple. Dirty triple.
Oh my gosh, we got a lot of people
Yeah, so a little bit of a
transitioning.
shaky placements there. All right. So the spotlight is on Zempro.
Can Zempro improve his kicker? 589 was his score.
Well, he's going for gold here. He wants that mid 700K. He can play it pretty safe, and
Yeah.
he is so far.
He could just take a lot of burns, and then maybe if he's not in the right score, then go aggressive near the end.
Yeah, yeah,
I think that was one of the strats that Jonas would say as well.
yeah. Okay, he's set up for the Tetris. Can he get it? He doesn't have burn options right now. Okay, now he has burn options. He's going to take them.
Now the game, come on, give him
Oh
the
my
long
gosh.
bar. There it is.
Oh
Oh,
my
but
gosh.
makes the miracle piece over.
At the last possible moment, but he needs another one quick. Oh, no.
No.
And
Fi-
that's going to do it.
593. That does improve his kicker.
It does improve his kicker, but it does not get him into gold.
This-
And now he's down to like one more full. He's got time for like one more game and then a reset at the end. Should we sell them? Even fine. I can see.
Okay, so we're back.
Follow Jamie Doodles on Instagram. She does the CTWC shirts. She did the shirts last year. I was wearing it yesterday. I didn't wear it today, but she does wonderful designs.
Ooh, okay. Zembro now getting some nice pieces there to keep the board good, but not getting the long bar. Oh, mischiefs. Okay, this is potentially could be potentially the last game now for Zempro.
That's in a good spot. If he got a long bar, that'd be great.
Yeah, missing out on that 194. Again, Zebro's just got to play it safe. Just do what he can. But again, it looks. Again, I've been in that spot before where he's lacking confidence in his 19 play. It's hard when you're playing scared and you're afraid of the misdrop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh no, he showed me the picture. He's good. Okay, thank you.
All right. And I think we're a near lock on gold now. Zempro and King are like the last two people I consider strong contenders to make it in.
Oh, and yeah, someone did bring down Toast. So now he is the top seed in a silver bracket.
Toast is toast. Yeah, Grand
Yeah.
Design's clutched up getting into the bracket. Hell yeah.
Oh, Steam's top at level 21. That's good time. That's good time to get another max seven.
Yeah, Matt picked up on that game too. Unfortunate. Such a good game.
Oh, okay. Rose now transitions at 6:06.
All right, this is strong transition score, strong max out potential. And she can afford to play it a little safe now at the beginning because she has this extra pace in hand. So see her just taking these little bit of burns here. Oh no, Biggie, hangs out of the transition. That's tough.
Oh, Rose's board is very dependent. Gets a long bar
Yeah.
filled.
We'll see what it takes to get a top 16 seed. 1 in a 997. So Rose, she get 2 max outs in the final 2 games. I don't know if she has enough time to get this game finished before the clock runs out. I think she barely might have enough time.
Oh, but just taking all these burns. You might want to try to get the max out as quick as possible to ink out the last game.
Well, if you can, just secure the max. The max is good by itself. But yeah, I mean, she's using up all the extra pace she had just navigating this situation. Oh no, and not getting the right pieces.
Okay, nice tuck.
Nice tuck. And good pieces to sort of. Oh no.
Oh, that might be a phantom burn moment there, but okay.
Needs something for the left. Can she get the over?
Oh,
just
uses
barely.
waits for the T instead. Yes.
So yeah, this has now become more difficult to max. It's no longer as comfortable a pace.
Mm-hmm.
Nice Tetris.
But I like the way Rose navigated through all those pieces to try to get that
Yeah.
board situated.
Ooh, needs a bailout long bar right now.
Get a long bar. Oh no! There it
There's
is.
the long bar, but
Oh!
it can't get flipped.
Okay, 2
All
more
right.
minutes.
Rose has enough time for one more game.
Now he's waiting for the long bar, and it did not come.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left, guys. So 1 reset, 2.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Nice line spin there by Biggie, but failed the next piece after. Okay, Rose just goes ahead and resets. Not liking the way those pieces were working for Rose. Something might be happening.
still did make it into silver.
And I think he might have just gotten a better score that made him go higher because he is reporting a score there with the
Yeah.
power of the Kaka hat.
Yeah.
If you're curious about that Kaka hat, please go to Classic Tetris 4. Let's go.
So we're down to 1 minute, guys.
1 more minute.
So Zempro trying to lock in for this last game.
Okay, we are in our last minute. Zempro taking the last breather. This is it. If a player does reset, when would be the time to reset?
I think you got to give yourself
20 seconds, I believe?
20 seconds to be safe, 15 seconds, yeah.
Okay, they got 20 seconds if they decide to reset their game. 20 seconds. Okay, looks like Zempro's going to go ahead and take that last reset.
This is his very last reset.
Okay,
yeah.
very last reset.
Oh, he got a 20-piece drought. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, 20 seconds. All right, everybody's kind of locked in here.
Okay, what is Zempro's just okay. Last game now for Zempro.
Last game. Here we go.
We go 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it. This is their last game. Okay, this is it. They have to be locked in this game. It's all or nothing.
All right.
I was a little worried there for Arctic because he was dealing with a drought and his board was high. You do not want to end your game the moment that countdown ends.
Yeah. It's very demoralizing to not get like one good shot in at the end.
Oh, but Zempro, I'm surprised no one did the level 9 strats. Oh.
Oh, no,
slippery.
Zempro. Not like this. It's all right. Zempro can still play in silver.
Zempro will be playing in silver.
So now we're on scoreboard watch for what people would be facing in the bracket. Do we have bracket projections? Gold bracket. Who are our potential facers here? So Arctic would be facing Blockhead first round if nothing changes, and then be up for Alex Thatch next. So that's what's at stake. Where's Biggie? Biggie Mac would be facing Kataru. Rose would be facing Ben Mullen, and I cannot believe it. If nothing changes, I would be facing Zro first round.
Oh, wait, how many times have you faced Zero? I feel like it's always destined.
Oh my gosh. Where's Zro? I gotta go get him. There.
Really good at the tournament right now.
Okay, Biggie Mac trying to get out of this situation.
Zro. Have you seen what the brackets look like if nothing changes right now? Who's going first round in gold?
Yes! 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 Oh my god! Yes!
If nothing changes.
Genesis, but in gold bracket.
Yeah, gold bracket. We both made it.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So we got to root for nothing to change here.
Root for nothing to change to keep the bracket what it's going to potentially be. It's crazy how these qualifiers just pair up people the
Yeah.
way it ends up being.
Yeah.
Okay. Final transition there for Arctic with a nice 502,000 points there. Ooh, okay, Arctic goes for a burn there. Okay, I see it. Okay, takes a burn. I see why. Oh, okay, I like that triple. And it's working out for Arctic. Transfers everything to the right wall now. Needs the right S or Z piece. Oh, okay. Arctic trying to get out of this situation.
Oh,
Oh, a
wow.
little bit of a slippery dash
Just
moment there.
managed to recover it just in time.
Okay, Arctic's now set up to be Tetris ready. Okay, transitions now for Biggie and Rose. Last transition for them.
Again, there's a lot of implications here because Biggie or Rose or Arctic could all change the calculus for my first round match with Zro. So we'll see how this goes.
Oh, a little indecisive moment there for Arctic, but still gets a Tetris. Ooh, okay, nice double into a Tetris there for Arctic, 685. Biggie, 534, and Rose at 651. Rose's board not looking ideal, but bringing it down.
Yeah, Arctic looking real good here. Going into the final stages, has a Tetris set up, and there's a Tetris for Arctic.
Can Arctic be the spoiler to this, or will his score not affect the potential bracket?
Yeah, so to move Zro down a spot, Arctic would have to beat 982, and uh-oh, he's in a bit of trouble now.
Oh, no.
Not a good square. He can get out of this.
Okay, needs
It's
the
open,
lumbar.
It's open. He gets out of it, but he's not. He's not going to get a max.
And his kicker is 937, or his score is
Yeah.
937.
Yeah,
Oh,
right
no,
now,
he got the
it
burn.
Looks like Rose is on a good pace. So if Rose gets higher than you, 982.
Another Tetris for Matt Martin.
Yeah, they're gonna have to face Rose, I think.
Arctic. Okay, burning it. I think it's already a little too late there. Okay, takes some burns. Has room for one more Tetris, but that Tetris will not be enough to improve his score. So just Arctic just playing it out to just see what he can do. And takes the burns. And there it is, 831 into kill screen. Arctic does not improve his score.
But solid final game.
Solid final game there.
Oh no, where's the?
Oh.
All right,
Okay.
so Rose is going here. Yeah, it looks like Rose is gonna beat Rose's score here if she can clutch up these final couple Tetrises.
Okay, going for a column 3 Tetris. Takes the burn. Biggie.
Oh no!
Oh,
This
no.
could be Biggie's final Tetris, but she's not even getting the bar.
With a 26-piece drought.
All right, so here's the close time for Rose, going for one more max. She needs 2 Tetrises. Oh no! Set up
Can
for
we
one.
get it?
Perfect.
Oh, no,
Oh
mischiefs!
the
Oh,
hex.
no, there's
whoa.
a triple. That might be it.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, no.
You see this?
Oh, no.
Is she gonna set up for it?
It's going to be. Oh, setting up dirty. Are we going to get a long bar? Are we going to get a long bar? Where's the long bar? There's a long bar. Oh, no. 937. 976.
976. Oh my gosh! Just 6,000 points short of you.
Oh,
Are we still facing each other? Let's see.
Let's see. Let's open up the brackets here.
Maybe somebody else moved it. I think we're still facing each other.
Yeah, it looks like that's gonna happen. Wait, Zro, we got it. Zro. Hold on.
All right.
So, 1 year ago, someone interviewed you when you made your debut here. I'm gonna step out because you guys have a little special.
Another interview to do. All right. Let's get in here. All right. Yeah. Zro. All right. What's up, Zro? So, 1 year ago.
Yo, Alex, join
Hey,
me.
You want to get in here?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Alex?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Just finished my qualifier and all. And
Alex, you
I
gotta
can
be
see-
kidding me, man.
No, we don't talk about the last game.
No, Blue Scooty literally bet me $2 if you got 5 max outs, and you choked the last game. Come on, man.
We don't talk about the last game. That was just like, I think the game got rigged. Like, it was rigged. Oh, man.
It's fine. You did good.
All right, so who are you
did
playing?
go.
Let's see. You got either Arctic or Blockhead.
Arctic and Block. Okay, that's good.
That's good.
I like my options right now.
Yeah. No, did that change? Yeah, no, it didn't. Yeah.
You
okay.
might have to beat Dog
And
in the
then
semis.
you got
No, I
Hana.
face Andy. I face Andy in the semis.
Oh, that's tough.
Then I
No,
think
wait, you get
on the top.
dog, right? You
Yeah,
you're,
you
you're
get
a
dog.
dog. Yeah.
Oh wait, top 4.
You get
I
Dog.
thought Andy was on my side. Like, Andy.
Oh, you're right. Dog top 8, Andy top 4.
I thought Hana. Wait. I think
Okay.
Hana top 16.
Yeah, or
You have to face both Arteaga.
top 32, you'd get this. Top 16, you'd get Hana or Terry maybe.
Oh wait, is this top 32?
This is top 48. You're not playing.
And
Yeah,
top
this is top
32.
32,
Ouch.
top 16. Yeah.
Hana.
Wait, Alex,
Yeah.
we'd only face in the finals.
Who I face?
All right.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure. My second seed.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So Sharky. Yeah. All right. So let's. If anybody has questions in the chat for Zro, load them in. But yeah. So
I
Zro,
don't see any.
1 year ago when you came here, what was your PB?
930,000.
Yeah. And what were your hopes for the bracket? Were you planning on qualifying when you came?
No.
And why not?
Wait, was this last year?
Yeah, last year. You didn't expect to qualify?
Because 13 it is 13.
Yeah, we thought the limit was 13. When we found if your dad's on stream, then we can play with
Yeah.
you. And you can qualify. We took down the blue Scooty Game Crash, first ever live one, so that you could play on the one extra station. So, what is your PP now?
1.74 million.
How do you think you had such a huge progression? Because you've been playing for several years.
Oh, because the week of Zro.
The week of Zro, yeah. So, did anybody help you on your journey over the past year?
Alex.
So,
Alex, my man.
what are your thoughts on Zro's training regimen this past year?
Well, since I had a lot of free time in the summer, I was able to practice with Zoro, and he was like really good during the summer because like he went from like jumping from 1.3 million to 1.7. So I think like my influence kind of helped him with his kill screen play in a way.
Oh, and also now Alex is now busy in high school, so I could only play with him on weekends. Well,
Oh.
I think I know that because he has too much homework. Even in the summer, he had to do homework. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, cause like compared to the summer in school, I had to like do like a lot of schoolwork, and I sleep at 2 a.m. and like wake up pretty early, so
I looked
I'm
at
usually
one-
pretty tired during the day.
I looked at one problem, and I'm never gonna ever be able to do that until high school. I don't think.
Yeah, high school is tough,
How am I
man.
gonna do that?
High school is gonna get you. I can tell.
So we got some questions from the chat. It says, Zro, what are your percentage odds of beating a game scout?
Thank you guys. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to everyone.
What do you think? What are your chances?
Were gifted during this first time.
70% pass.
70%? All right. So these rules is a 70% chance to win for Zro.
What's your odds?
What's my odds? What's your DAS PB again?
1.07.
1.07. All right. So we have one Tetris difference in our PBs. I would say maybe 60-40. I think you have an edge on me for sure because I've barely played in the past. But yeah, I think
I played 2 days in
didn't
2
you
months.
Didn't you get like a 980 Zoro and you got like an 800K?
yeah. So I think you have you're the favorite for sure.
I'm not sure about
Yo,
Katsuni.
Daddy, I'm facing Game Scout.
Yeah. No, did you see that? Here,
Look at
this.
the
Yeah, yeah.
bracket. Come. Look
Yeah,
at
we were watching at
Look
the
at
very
this.
end. It was
22
because Rose
versus
missed the final
23.
Tetris. It's the only reason it happened. We're right.
22-43. But then I would have to face either one of us.
kind of like soft rivals.
Yeah, we're rivals now. Yeah.
Either one of us will have to face Sababa.
Well, this is finally the settled score because I think we're 2-2 with each other lifetime,
Oh, yeah.
right? Because, or what? Because like we had that friendlies where I won, but then or you won that. That was a sweep.
Yes.
And then at Genesis, we went to a decider together, and I barely won that. It was like a really big chase down. So now this will be for settling the score, but that was both when the friendlies and silver. Now we're facing each other for the first time in gold.
Yes, sir.
What were your hopes for this year coming into the event? Like,
A
what were you
max
hoping to
out.
get?
I hope to get a max out, but I had a board. When I look back at it, I could have got the max out one Tetris, but I didn't look at it that good, and I just fumbled.
Oh, yeah. So we got a fun question in from Scooty's uncle. It says, when you grow up, are you going to grow a beard like a Game Scout or your dad? No, you don't think so?
I don't want a beard. I don't really want a beard, kind of.
Oh.
I mean, maybe. It depends. It depends.
It depends. It depends. Yeah, you got plenty of time to decide. Any more questions for Zro in the chat? Well, be sure to ask him. So, Zro, now assuming that you beat me and move on, you would have to face Svavar in the next round. Do you know Svavar?
But if I beat him, I face Lava. If I beat him, I face Hannah. If I beat him, I face Robin.
Oh my goodness, that's quite a gauntlet.
I don't know, man. And then I might face Alex.
You might face Alex. Yeah.
Yes.
So, all right, thanks, Zro, and good luck in your match.
Oh, thanks. Jonas Cup.
One going on for the goal today.
That was good.
Silver will have the
Hello, everyone. We're about to start the the right side. CT2 will be doing the right side of this bracket, so stay tuned. Okay, everyone. So we're here at CT2, getting started for the for the gold bracket. I made it to the silver, but it is what it is. I'm Ninja. I will be hopefully getting someone to co-commentate with me because this has been a very long day. Do we have players already warming up? So let's go ahead and see who they are, and let's go ahead and see a few information about them. We got Grand Designs. Hell yeah. Playing against Niner, and we got Burb Wizard on the left, bottom left, facing Big Dave. Yeah. So they're warming up. They're getting their warm-ups as they should.
And you can see right at the forefront of this camera, we have Tetris Time and his opponents, Matthew Bucco. And just the mere mention that his name is already sharing.
Let me know, everyone, if audio is okay. I know it gets a little trippy sometimes, but I'll do my best.
With the stats showing the.
Hey guys, good news. Guess who I found? I found Chance's dad, Lou.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, found me is that's a nice way of putting it. I think I was the last one to actually come up for the volunteer here,
Yeah,
but
well,
excited to be here.
I wanted someone that I was comfortable commentating because we did commentate at the Genesis this year in February.
We did. It was
and
awesome.
I love your commentary style. And I said, you know what? If I can't find a commentator, I want to commentate with you.
Yeah, well, hopefully are you in the silver bracket or are you?
I am in the silver bracket.
I'm in the
was
silver
not able
bracket
to make
too.
it.
That's why I didn't shave, so I can
Keep
represent the silver.
Yeah.
So who knows? We might actually meet up sometime.
We might. What you want to tell a little bit about yourself before we start their matches?
Geez, what is there to say? I'm probably the oldest person in this thing at 59 years old. I'm married. My son he goes by Chance, one final chance, a whole bunch of different variations of that, depending on who you ask. He's in the gold bracket. So I started playing Tetris when I was a kid in the 80s or whenever that would have been, and sort of forgot about it. And then my son got into it and really got into it.
He roped you into it? Or
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I know how to play that game. And he's kind of like, yeah, right, Dad. I showed him that I had an idea or a grasp of the game. And so, yeah, we have a TV sitting around, an old CRT in our house, and we probably play every other day, just a few games casually here and there. And it's awesome. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it bridges all the age, the age groups, and I don't feel I have a disadvantage at 59, but maybe I do, and I'm just kidding myself.
Oh, well, you know what? I love the father and son dynamic because, we got a few of them here in the community. If not father-son, we got father-daughter. We got Texas Ranger and his daughter, Hazel, Fractal and his dad. His dad's not here right now, but, they have their little duo, so it's nice seeing a father and son.
Is it
moment.
Fractal's dad who's the oldest person to max out?
Yeah, and I
All right.
believe you're trying to beat that.
That is my goal. That's the one goal I have, is to be the oldest person to max out. So I'm an airline pilot. I've actually got the highest score at altitude, I think.
That's crazy. That's great.
I don't know if there's an official stat for that. So,
Okay, well, let's go ahead and switch to this player scenes. Yeah, so we got Grand Design, top left. Niner on the top right. Burb Wizard with the Monday Night Mayhems hosting
Big
there.
Dave,
And Big Dave, one of the legends here.
is he one of the legends here? See, I don't know everybody that's in the community, so tell me about Big Dave. What's
Well, I don't know. I wasn't around during the time he was active as well, but I only know of him because he does go to the Phoenix Regional since he's from around the Phoenix area.
Okay.
And then, of course, I've seen him a couple times at CTWC.
Sure.
So he's here now in the Jonas Cup. He was here last year as well.
Any favorites you can pick out of this group? Are we allowed to pick favorites, or are we supposed to just be neutral about the whole
We
thing?
should be neutral, but hold on. I know why.
Of moments generated by our wonderful players, and we're
Okay.
getting 4 of them.
I gotta change the 7 digits. You guys should be good now.
Looks like we're getting final okays from the judges.
Go ahead, start a game.
4-digit seed into the cards.
Yeah. So as you know, I do a lot behind the scenes.
Yes, you do all of
Commentate
it,
the
yes.
technology. So
How do you find time to play?
I ask myself the same question. I really do.
Well, it's
Yeah.
always exciting to watch these matches. I mean, to the casual person watching or tuning in, it's hard to really grasp what's going on because there's so much that goes on that, especially with the DAS play style, that you just, unless you know the game and all its, and everything that goes into it, it's hard to appreciate it. So for everybody here, there's a large crowd here. There's a lot of people watching, and I hope they can really appreciate what's going on and how hard this really is.
Yeah, and it's crazy seeing this playstyle DAS just having this resurgence, and then having this event named after the late great Jonas. Have you ever interacted with him by any chance?
I haven't. I've seen his videos, obviously, on YouTube, like probably everybody watching has. Just a legend. I mean, the game was made to be played this way, in my opinion. I know everybody's got, like the tapping and the rolling, and I get that, and I think that's great that they can do it, but the game is so perfect that you can just barely max out playing it the way it was originally designed to be played, and I don't know if there's a better game out there.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like the thumbs up are ready. We'll do it all together.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Here we go. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And they're off. Here we go.
All right. Oh.
You hear that Buko chant?
Yeah.
And it's
That will
great.
never go away, will it?
And he's actually here.
All right. Who's in the early lead? Nobody with the Tetris yet. Big Dave throwing down first Tetris. A little bit of a problem there at on the top. No. Clean now.
Okay, could use a long bar. There's a long bar.
There it is.
Niner now with a 380-point lead. But Grand Design just takes it right back.
Yeah, Big Dave just quiet over here. And for those watching who haven't watched before, I like the fact there's a Tetris rate monitor there as well as a drought monitor to see what's actually going on in the game and how hard it really is. The droughts are the ones that get me and get most players. To be able to survive when there's no long bars coming, that's true mastery of the game, in my opinion.
True mastery as well. Exactly. Now, these players do not see what we see, so that's the hard part. And so, early on in the game, neck and neck for pretty much all the players here.
Yeah,
Dave winning
looking
by a
good.
slight Tetris.
Big Dave got a pretty clean stack going there, and he's getting the long bar. There's another Tetris. Tetris rate at 80%. That's pretty good.
Very good.
Getting the Tetris at top has now received. So the lead
Okay, still early on.
Yeah, everybody's pretty close. There's not more than maybe Tetris and a half, maybe 2 Tetris lead on the top.
Yeah, there's no drama in the early rounds of gold.
Yeah, now being in silver, I'd be having a hard time if I was up there at Grand Designs.
We might have spoken too soon about that. I think we might do what we call in the Tetris community commentated curse stat. Oh, no.
It's looking bad. It's not looking good. Let me put it that way.
Oh, and Niner takes game number 1.
Wow. And that's how fast it can happen here. You just need an unfortunate piece sequence, and you're out. Simple as that. It's not like you did anything wrong.
Yeah, the DAS playstyle is very precise. That one little mistake.
I know, right?
Can
It's
cause that.
I hate that point when you're like, I just need this. Now I need this. Now I need this, and it's just never ending. And it's the game can be cruel. It's almost like it's got it's out to get you at times. Even though I know that's not possible, it sure feels like it.
It does. I always feel like RNG is out to get me. But in the bottom, it's not that bad,
No.
Just off by like a little Tetris, exchanging leads back and forth, Burb Wizard and Big Dave.
Yeah, and at like 60 lines in, 260, they're looking at 500,000 transitions, which, hey, I'd take that every day.
Mm-hmm.
And nowadays, I don't know what it takes for these guys. I know everybody can play a solid 19, obviously, but, you've got to have a solid 18 score, really, to set yourself up for 19. Some people are like, oh, why do these gold players even play 18? They're so good at 19. But realistically, I think this showcases how good you can stack and how well you play the game. And I hope they never start at 19.
Oh, no.
18 is the way
I love 18 because it does tell a story with these players.
Yeah, it sure does.
Okay, so I will be right back. Because
you're leaving me alone?
Oh, man, you gotta hold the fort for a little bit.
Okay, I can do whatever I want now, guys. All right, so we got 2 matches going, and the top match is match 2 with Niner taking match 1 and looking pretty clean now. The stack was a little bit off, but it's looking better now. A little bit of a dependency in the middle of the board, but that's gone as I speak. And at the bottom, Burb looking clean with a Tetris throwing down. It's about a Tetris lead. Tetris is Burb is about 5 lines ahead of Big Dave. So we'll see how the score plays out here as they get closer to transition. They're at about 100 lines in and 410 to 370. It's a pretty close match. Tetris rate 71% versus 65%. Up at the top, we're at approximately 35 lines in and looking pretty close. It's anybody's game at this point, too hard to really tell who's in the lead. We're bouncing back and forth. They're essentially the same score. And at the bottom, we've got possibly a dependency forming for Big Dave, but I say that as an amateur player. I'm pretty sure he'll come out of this and not have a problem at all. And there you go. One more piece will probably solve that, and he'll be back to a clean board. Again, super close. There is a bit of a lead, though, with Burb over there with about a 2 Tetris lead right now at line 110.
Okay, but the lead is not as far as we think because he is ahead in lines
and
versus
that makes
Big
a
Dave.
huge difference. I don't know how that even happens. Sometimes there's a big difference in lines. I know if you build up and stack higher, that can happen.
Yeah,
but,
or people like to push down, but I don't see any players here pushing down.
No, I might bring that into my game somewhere later in the day. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they're about to reach transition in the top.
Yeah, it's looking close here.
Yeah, Burb dealing with a drought there. I want to see how Dave handles that same drought sequence.
Yeah, and Dave seems to be getting all the long bars when he needs them, though. I've been keeping a close eye on him, and he's a great player, obviously.
Yeah.
Stacks clean.
There you go. There was that drought.
There it
559 transition for Burb. Not bad.
Yeah, that is good. That's quite a lead here. It's going to probably be about a 500,000 transition with a Tetris or not here for Big Dave. And Big Dave's got a little bit of cleaning to do, but transitions around 480. So pretty good sized lead over there for Burb.
Fun fact I heard about Big Dave when I asked him this. He told me he's never maxed out on competition.
Oh, well, today must be the day then.
Well,
maybe not this game, but...
Well, we could always hope. He has to win 3 games.
Yeah.
And if there's a good time to do it, it would be here at the Jonas Cup.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. I mean, if of all the tournaments for a DAS player to win, this is the one in my eyes.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we've got to be nice because maybe the CTWC in Cologne, Germany is hearing
hey, I'm not. I was in Germany this year. I didn't know I was going to be in Germany during that. I would have shown up over there. But,
nice. Yeah, because the winners here, the top players, if we get the prize pull up, can get help them with the air ride to the CTWC DAS.
Yeah, that's huge to be able to get out there for that. I mean, I think all these players would love to be able to get out there for it. I mean, what an experience to begin with, and then the chance to take on some players you never really play against too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
I always like that.
Okay, Burb is about 7 Tetrises in the lead, but is a level ahead.
Yeah, a full level, right? Yeah. But that's quite a lead. Looking 760 versus 547.
Mm-hmm.
On the right side.
Let's see.
There's so
Dave's
much
trying
going
to
on.
dig
It's hard
out
to
here.
keep track of everything, to be honest.
The action right now is happening quick in the bottom.
I know,
and that's the
right?
one that we're here to look to. The top, they're very neck and neck. Just reached a Joey Parker turn. They're about to retransition, but here we're going to see the conclusion of this game one between Burb and Big Dave.
And
Big Dave is now clean.
Is Burb pretty much on max out pace and then
Yes,
some? Yeah, that's what I
66%
thought.
Tetris rate is max out pace.
That's enough, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Of course, it's always dependent on getting the pieces, but
Yeah.
And now that I say that, there's a hang.
Okay, but he could. That's
that
a
T-spin would
little.
have worked, but there was
yeah.
no T to spin.
That needs to be a quick tap piece right there.
Is
Or
it?
no,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
He was gonna go for the O. He could have
Safe.
gone for a flat burn.
Oh,
Okay, goes for another O. That left though. Oh, that left is
all right,
GG's.
well, it'd be a big
Okay,
rundown.
there's a chase down there for Big Dave. Big Dave needs
What, 190,000?
yeah, 5 Tetrises, 5 Tetris and a half-ish to
With
catch up there.
about 30 lines to go.
Okay, he's Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar.
And that's what it's all about here, is just waiting for the long bar. And you can't wait forever. Oh, here comes one, but is it at a cost?
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, but he's not going to bring the board down. He is
Yeah,
running
this
out of
might do
time. Is he going aggressive?
Gosh, look at this. Look at this. I think he knows he has to.
Oh, he's going to have to right now because I don't
And
think
it's just the pieces aren't coming at the right time.
he might have to set one up down the middle.
He's got about 16 lines to go. That's 4 Tetrises possible.
Oh, but where's the long bar?
There's no long
There's
bar.
a drought.
Oh, this game is so cruel.
Oh, and feels a quick tap.
Oh, and that was well played. I mean, he just didn't get the pieces. Well played on both sides.
Well
Burb
played on
takes-
both sides.
Yeah, Burb takes game 1 on the bottom match, and
the top. They're already in transition, and they're still. I believe they've been neck and neck the whole time.
I think so too. I've been so into the game at the bottom actually, but the game at the top here is very close. I don't know if it could get much closer. It's just bouncing between Tetris to the left, Tetris to the right.
Mm-hmm.
As I say that, square pieces when he had no flat surfaces.
Yeah, this is going to be very close to the top. Tetris rates of 59 and 57%, so
they're very close, neck and neck. I'm just
neck.
impressed.
Do we say
here.
someone said neck and neck is something we're not supposed to say?
Oh, we
around
can say
here? Is
neck
that-
and neck.
Oh,
You can
neck
say
and neck.
any Tetris language you want.
Oh, we can. All right, game on now.
So some people
Is that
just
one?
don't like the pace word when we're saying.
yeah, yeah.
But you know what? They can't hear us unless
Okay,
you're Big Dave and you're sitting close to us.
Gotcha.
But I don't think Dave gets affected by this because look at that stoic look right there.
Yeah, I can see that. It's just no emotion. Poker player.
Mm-hmm.
And building a clean stack again. Getting a little high on the left, but
Okay,
that's
grand
what you'd rather
design.
have, right?
There you
High
go.
on the left.
Oh, but Niners board needs to bring this down.
Yeah.
Oh, fails a quick
and
tap.
that
I think
could
that's
do it.
GG's there.
And that's it for game 1. That's game 2 on the top.
Yeah,
isn't
game
it?
2 because there was an early top out
Yeah,
from
that's
Grand
an
Design.
early top out. I forgot about that. So it's 1-1 up on top.
And the bottom is just still like in the 15-line mark. 54,000 points for
Yeah.
Burb Wizard. 51,000 points with that Tetris now. 74,000 points for Big Dave.
Just bouncing back and forth, Tetris on one side, Tetris on the other, and that's what I like to see. I like to see a close match all the way to the end, and you don't know who's going to take it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. P Wiz on chat says, you got this, Big Dave. He has to deal with his mom and son enough so he's used to distraction. So I think that's daddy duties. Learning how to, block out the distractions.
Yeah. Daddy duties. There's a lot of distractions that come with being a dad, and they're mostly good. Let me put it that way. But
and you can see the young players, they get easily distracted that they need to wear headphones.
yeah. I brought headphones for my qualifying. I didn't use them. I thought the headphones themselves would distract me. So I actually got sweaty feet. I don't know if that's a thing, but sweaty feet. That's how nervous I was to qualify in this event.
Okay, Grand Design was a little bit of an O-spire there, but it looks like he's going to get out of it. And look, the board is starting to be flat. And Tetris,
Grand Designs.
simul Tetris.
Yeah, I saw that, and I saw Grand Designs actually screenshot looking across to see what's going on the other side, which that's a different level for me. To look at somebody else's board, I know that can help you, but
Yeah, for Grand Design being 40 plus years old and trying to multitask like that, screen looking and playing his game.
yeah, I know it's an advantage to see what's going on, but at the same time, all it takes is one distraction, and it switches your whole game. So, you know, if you can do it, awesome.
Yeah.
With the T-spin on the bottom for Burb.
Well, nice.
Was that? I'm sorry, it wasn't a T-spin. It was a line spin.
Line
wasn't it?
spin. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a line spin, which you don't see all that often, really. And we're still looking neck and neck on the bottom, right?
On the
55
bottom.
lines. They're both at 50% Tetris rate.
I'm just impressed with how long Grand Design and Niner are right now, that they're still like in the same piece sequences
Yeah.
late in this game.
Now, I will say that the top screen there, it's a little bit of a challenge over there for, who we got? Niners building up
Yeah.
a center-ish well.
Yeah,
Against a Tetris.
a dusty Tetris.
Good on you for that.
Playing one off the board.
It's funny when you start to do that. It's like, do you just keep going with it, or at some point do you just give in and say, well, all right, I'm going to bring it back down and start over? It's tough, especially if you're behind. It's like you feel like you have to take the center wells or whatever wells
Well,
show up at the time, right?
Yeah, whatever, you just follow the well, which is interesting because during the qualifiers, Rose was just making center wells whenever it was being formed.
Yeah, and some people are great at that. They're like, oh, I'll just go with, column 9 and column 8 and just jump all over the board. And other people, they just like, I'll take it down to the bottom where I know where I stand, and I'll start over. And I can't say which is right and which is wrong. I guess it's whichever one you're better at. And, right now, the top game is within a couple thousand points, so it doesn't get any closer. We're at 55 lines in.
And then the bottom, they're about to reach a Joey Parker turn.
Again, same scores within 1,000 points of each other, 300 points.
Yeah, this
We
is
have
a
pushdown
really-
points on someone's side there.
Yeah, really close games with these players. Verb is seated at 41, so he's lower seated compared to Big Dave's 24.
Okay.
You're very closely seated to Niner and Grand Design, just being one seat apart.
And one of the things I like about the seeding for DAS tournaments is that anybody can throw down anybody can throw down a bad DAS game, but anybody can throw down a good one as well. And sure, you could have gotten 5 max outs, or I don't know what the top was here, 8 max outs or something.
And a low seated DAS player can pull an upset, and it's happened multiple times, especially when tapping and rolling wasn't the thing.
Yeah, and that's what was great, and is still great about this tournament, is that you may be the bottom seed, but that doesn't mean you're not going to win the whole thing. And with the matcherino up to almost $875, that's a serious pot to be taken home.
Yeah, Burb is the lower seed, and he did take a game off of Big Dave.
Yeah, so there you go. Case in point. And let's see, up at the top, we are 52% Tetris rate for Niner versus 50% here for Grand Design. So it's very, very close.
3, 2, 1.
The bottom game's going to transition here in about another 15 lines with another 3 Tetrises available, and very, very close scores within a Tetris of each other. And, Big Dave's got an interesting, I say interesting board, and just like that, it's fixed. So
Wow, that's the beauty of commentating. You want to say what's actually happening in the moment, but then it just gets resolved right away.
Yeah, right away. I'm like, well, that looks like big trouble for Big Dave, but it's not. It's just it's fixed and moving on is what it really ends up being.
Transition 466 for Burb Wizard with not a pleasant board.
Dave is going to transition an interesting spot here with an interesting build.
Getting the wrong S's and J's. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be very difficult, I think. And that's going to probably do it for Dave on this one.
Oh, man. Tournament life point now for Big Dave. We're going to probably see an upset.
Yeah, but Burb, obviously playing a little stronger, and it's 2-0 on the bottom screen.
Oh,
and
man.
It's tied on the top screen, 1 game apiece, right?
Uh-huh. Both on the top, Grand Design and Niner, were dealing with a drought. They handled it really well. Like, you don't see any messy board because, they're pros. They know how to say, give me the biggest drought and I could handle it.
And I don't get that. That's the part of me as a player, as an amateur player. I just don't know how they do it. And for those watching at home that don't really understand what's going on, when you're not getting the long bar when you need it, and you can still play for a long time, that's just true mastery of the game.
Yeah, P. Woods is really trying to root for Big Dave. I believe, correct us wrong, P. Woods is the mother or the son of Big Dave? I have to backtrack. I can't backtrack on the chat, unfortunately.
There's too much going on to go back even a little bit in the chat feed.
And it looks like, okay, game point now goes for Bird Wizard. Getting one pushdown point, that's saying, hey, I just need one game. That's a flex right there.
That is a flex right there. I like that. I might have to use that as my strategy a little later.
So P. Woods is Big Dave's son giving support to his dad.
Oh, really?
We love seeing that because we
Awesome.
always see the parents supporting their sons or daughters in the game, but I've never seen it the other way around.
Well, my son better support me when I play, although I will probably be playing at the same time. Now, he'll be in the gold bracket while I'll be in the silver, so hopefully nobody's watching my game.
Oh, okay, there's a chase down there for Niner.
Oh.
Still trying to keep it
Yeah.
there. There was a top out from Grand Design from, looks like from just like transition there. A few more burns will do it. A double would be enough. Oh, wait, not enough. Oh, my God.
points.
Oh, my God. Good thing they're not listening to me because I would have been in trouble for that. Oh, my God. The beauty of not being in the main speakers.
Yes, I know, right? Wow. Wow, okay. And that was, yeah, I like the rundowns or chase downs or whatever you want to call them. They're exciting. They're exciting for the people that don't even know much about the game. They can just sit there and go, oh, I could maybe do that. I could do that, even though the average player probably can't. But it's nice to see someone trying to achieve a certain score.
Bird Wizard with some hangs there.
Oh, that might, well,
okay,
that's
the long bar.
lower, but it's a messy board, isn't it?
This can be the opportunity for Big Dave to just pull ahead.
Yeah, and he's clean. Look at that. Clean, Tetris. Oh, it's getting interesting now.
Yeah.
They do all the tucks and stuff to clean it up as efficiently as possible, which I wish I could say I could play like that. I pretty much can't. I can see it. I just can't do it.
I recall back in the early days, before we got these like aggressive, strong players. It was always just let me just play to make sure I'm ahead of my opponent. I don't need to pull ahead or anything or make a bigger lead.
Right.
I could play safe, but with the level of play now, it's like playing safe is not that thing. It's like, no, if I'm winning, I'm going to keep increasing the lead rather than play safe.
Yeah, it's being in the lead doesn't really change your play style too much, it doesn't seem, and because anybody can do anything, it seems like, at any point in time, and you're never safe, really. You're never safe. The only time you're safe, or at least you think you're safe, is when the other person tops out, and now you know what you got to get, and you know how much room you have to run to do it. But, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, Dave's board not looking quite
Dave, is he
ideal.
gonna go dirty on
Is
that
it?
side?
No, I think he's saying, I'm going to bring it down because you know why?
Yeah.
Burb is dealing with a big drought right now, and it's good that Dave had control not to stack that dirty, because that 20-plus drought would have been GG's for Big Dave.
Yeah, it happens fast, too, doesn't it? You're like, oh, I'm okay, I'll go for this. And the next thing you know, you find yourself just in a position you do not want to be in.
Okay, they're both about halfway now towards transition. The top game has just barely kind of started, so very early on, neck and neck. Nothing too excited yet to report.
I got to say, it's exciting trying to watch two games at once. Like, there's so much going on, and then you'll get diverted to one screen, then all of a sudden you're back on somebody else's screen. And I feel bad for the people I'm not talking about. It's usually because they're just playing so clean that there's nothing really to say.
Nothing exciting.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? Like, when one game is in, like, the 19 speeds where all the action starts to happen, sometimes you might miss some cool things that happen on the slow game on the top, like a nice line spin or a nice dig. But you're just so focused on the bottom because that's where the fast action is happening.
I know, and I know they got to run, matches like this, otherwise the day will never finish. But it is tough to try and watch all the action, and I apologize already for the awesome skillness. Skillness? Is that a word? Maybe not.
Skillness.
Yeah, it is today. That's a Tetris
And since
thing.
they have not transitioned, I got to let you know, we do have a job also as commentators in the big stage. We actually have to read sponsor ads.
Oh.
So, you know what? I'll let you read out the first sponsor ad right there.
Which one are we looking at here?
The Tetris.
The Tetris one. Big shout out to the Tetris community for sponsoring all 16 CTWCs. Congratulations on 40 years of Tetris. Gosh, 40 years. That's so awesome. Don't forget to follow us at Tetris, I guess it's an underscore. I'm showing my age. At Tetris_official on Instagram, and keep up on all things Tetris.
And right before they're about to transition, we also like to thank the PRGE Gaming Expo. A huge thanks to Portland Retro Gaming Expo. They have hosted us for 12 years now.
Gosh, 12 years.
Now this is the home of the Jonas Neubauer Cup. PRG is one of the largest retro gaming expo around. You have to come check it out.
I agree. I've been coming the last few years. It's awesome. We'll be coming here for the next few years.
Okay. And
all right, what did we miss? We missed some awesome play during that?
They're still in the level 18 speeds, but Big Dave and Bird Wizard are past the 100 line mark, so they're about to transition pretty soon.
They're very close in score, too. There's about a 7-line I guess Burb's about 7 lines ahead of
And
Big Dave, but that's not a lot. in
So the
grand
pace
scheme of
lead
things.
is still under Big Dave. Has a true lead, by the way. Oh no, some misflips there.
Now,
Oh, fix it. He has to fix it soon.
up at the top, it's essentially a tie score. It's within
literally.
like 800. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen anyone pull ahead in the top.
No.
Okay.
And transition's coming. Can we transition with one more Tetris? Oh, we're setting up for it here for Burb. How long do you wait to transition with the Tetris?
Okay, one more burn. Okay, looks like he's gonna have to
well,
burn into this.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think.
not looking so
Oh
fun.
no. Okay.
Okay, need that bar like now.
And he's experiencing a drought. Okay,
Oh,
but
need that bar. There it
there you
is.
go. Okay, Dave transitions at 376. A lower transition.
But looking clean right now.
Oh, okay. I see that. Could have
Little
probably
tuck
flipped the
over
seat the
there
other
for
way.
Burb. Nice play.
Okay, this is the match
It's really
point
close
for.
to the bottom here. It is so close. Obviously, Big Dave needs this. He's down 2-0 here.
Okay, I like this delay burn setup. Oh no, but
Oh,
needs the
come on,
other.
needs it, needs
Okay,
the-
there you go. Perfect setup. Nice dependency there.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Burb's board.
I thought it would have taken it different, but that's all right.
Okay. Oh, that's
Oh,
GG's
gonna be
now
a
for
top out
Burb.
over there.
Okay, there's a
Oh,
there's a
and there
chase
it is.
down.
That's a game
No,
for
oh, that's
Big
a game.
Dave.
Oh my God, Big Dave.
Big Dave.
Gets a game. Prevents being swept by Burb.
Yeah. It's never fun being swept. Just to get one game feels good, especially when you're down 2-0.
Yeah,
so.
especially with that big drought that he was experiencing.
Yes, I know. He just kept it in control. Now at the top here, what do we got going on? We've got a little bit of a messy board for, well, I say that as an amateur, but not looking pretty for either one of them right now.
Yeah, they're both. There's a big drought, 35 and counting. Oh my
Yes,
God.
No wonder it's looking so messy.
And now Niner's going to be experiencing that, but it looks like Niner's going to handle it better.
And the worst part is when you finally do get the bar, you get it the wrong time. And
Exactly.
It's like it doesn't do you any good. So it's
But
essentially
look
like
at that.
the crowd-
Burb is clean. Sorry, Grand Design is clean and gets a Tetris. Impressive
Yes.
control there. And now the bottom game has started. Game number 4
All
there.
right, all right.
Big Dave
Another-
does not want to be eliminated.
No.
His son is in chat saying, "You got this, Big Dave."
Yes, all right. I like the support from the family. Something's going on in the other feed here, but we don't care about that. We're watching this one here.
Oh my gosh, guys, there's so many action happening. If you're hearing background noise, you know it's so exciting what's happening here in the community.
It's so crazy here.
Okay,
you guys, if you haven't been here, you got to get
You
here.
got to transition already now on the top. 461 for Grand Design, 445
Yeah.
for Niner.
It's basically a Tetris.
And Grand Design is a level ahead.
Grand Design, well, clean. I was going to say something else, but clean. That's how fast they clean it up if it doesn't look good.
Especially with the 19 speed being much faster.
Yeah, you got to play a whole different way in Dash. You can't just put pieces wherever you want. They just won't go. So
Yeah.
you're forced into a different play style and different pieces.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Niners board.
Oh.
And guess what's happening on the top?
That would be what's called a
Decider. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we love to
and
see
we're
that.
still in round 0.
I know, right? I don't know if I can handle all this. It's too much action here. It's just
Too much action. You know,
It's
you're
too much Red Bull. I don't know. It's one of the two.
And it's not on our sponsor, but we also do like to thank Red Bull Tetris because they're right across us having their little Tetris there. And, you know, I think they're having like an American regional right now. And the main winners were going to go get a flight to Dubai and play in the
Really?
championship there.
Yeah, so I don't know exactly, like you said, how they affiliate with this, but I will say the cool cans they have now, the Tetris can, or the...
I love the
there's-
Tetris pieces I see in there.
There's Tetris pizzas on the Red Bull can. Like, I don't know if it gets any better than that. All right.
Okay,
so
it
the
looks
top
like-
game is a decider.
The bottom game could potentially be a
Could
semi.
be. I think it will be.
Okay, let's hopefully that. We got Big Dave's son hoping for that decider.
Yes, he is. And you wouldn't be able to see it on his face. He looks the same as he's looked the whole time
Well,
he's been here.
oh,
but-
sorry. I thought this was I thought we had a JPEG picture of him there.
That's right. Can we get the video on, please? No more stills.
It's only the background that's moving.
Put some AI in there. Give him some expression.
Oh, you know what? Since they're still low there, you know what we could do? We could do another sponsor read.
Oh.
I'll go ahead and read this one.
Yeah, sounds good.
Luminous Arise. From the creators of Tetris Effect Connected comes Luminous Arise, a heart-pumping fusion, addictive puzzle gameplay, thumping audio, and eye-popping visual. Experience a synesthetic journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted stages where every block, every combo, and every beat feast for the senses. While you are advancing to a single-player mode, competing in multiplayer, or striving to be on top of the leaderboards, the gameplay will draw you in, promising an irresistible allure of just one more round. Coming soon to the PS5 and Steam this fall, watch Luminous Arise trailer in the wishlist now at luminous.game.
I'm going to check that out. And hold on, let's go back to the games real quick here before we do the next sponsor. I'll read that in a second. I'm watching the game at the top here because.
It is getting pretty exciting there.
Yeah, you don't know.
Family, you can say thank you, Brandon.
Sorry, I had to contain myself there. Sometimes the action gets going. I see something that's not actually happening because at my level, things look really tense when they're really not for these players. But a shout out real quick, a thank you to Brendan Spalding and his company, FamWiki, for donating this year's trophies. Wow, that's pretty dang cool. At famwiki.com, you can find over 1,700 pages about Family Computer, or Famicom for short, and Super Famicom, plus everything in between. So yeah, FamiWiki, I'm sorry. Thanks so much for the sponsorship this year.
And also one more shout out to Hyperkin, because they've been the support of the CTWC since the beginning. Since 2010, they have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending their NES consoles and controllers. With NES consoles really hard to find or probably overpriced, Hyperkin helps the community get it for such a good price. Hyperkin lives the way to retro and modern entertainment industry with unique and innovative items, including the Retron console, which we have a lot in here during quals.
Yes, we do.
So check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
Cool. I'm going to put a link to that on my my PC right next to me.
Yeah.
Oh, we got trouble up there at the top on the left there for Grand Designs. I mean, that would be trouble for me. That might be trouble for most players. That's
okay. But I like how he's setting the board to accommodate the piece.
Yeah. What trouble?
Grand Design is saying, what trouble? Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, stop commentating my match. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're commenting both.
Okay, so Grand Design kind of looking a little bit on his side, his opponent, to see how far behind the score, maybe if, might get a long bar, because, they're actually in the same line count, so it might be hard to screen look.
Tetris rate, though, is pretty relatively low, so to speak, so, during our shout-outs.
Hold on!
I
a
didn't
top
see that.
out, early
okay,
top
so
out.
here we go. We've got a rundown of 27,000 points for Big Dave.
A Tetris and change will do it. There's one.
Okay, is there going to be an expression on the face if it happens?
Yeah.
Not sure. I know the son's watching in the chat here.
Yeah, and it's set up to be Tetris ready. Give him a long
here
bar.
It is. Just need one bar.
Okay.
Can also take lines and get down.
Takes the burns. Not taking the double.
Wrong.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with taking the burns.
He's gonna do it in style.
Boom shakalaka.
I was waiting for that. I was really waiting for that. The boom shakalaka.
All right.
Oh my God.
Well,
Big Dave.
Reverse sweep.
Your son is watching you.
On Thursday alone.
Who's watching?
Your son.
Oh, hey, buddy. Hi, Cole. I'm
You
so
got
happy
some
to see
support
you. Thanks
there
for
in the-
watching.
Got some great support in the comment section for Dave. That said, I feel bad for Burb Wizard over there. Well played. Got some unfortunate pieces, and then it was a chase down, run down.
Yeah.
And that's what you like to see. Oh, we got tears in the eyes now? Is that tears in the eyes, or is that just...
It could be with the son with the support.
I think that's tears in the eyes from the support from the chat.
Yeah.
Yes. Like it. All right, back to the
Okay,
top. We got
top.
an interesting build here. Well, it's not interesting because that's just going to come down with the bar in the middle. It's close at top. Look at that. It's less than a Tetris lead.
Oh my gosh.
And we're at, 100 lines in? Not the highest scores, but it doesn't take the highest score to win.
Okay,
Well,
the
it
last
takes the highest score between you, but it
win,
doesn't.
yeah.
You don't have to get a max out to win this, in other words.
Yeah, there we go. Last game now in the bottom. Decider. Both deciders. This is still just round zero.
You talked about
gosh.
this earlier. God, I thought that was a reverse sweep. I was so excited for that. I thought he actually took him down. Well, did I predict what's about to happen? Possibly.
You did. Oh, man.
So at the top, we got it's a 0 Tetris lead. It's a 0.3 6,000 point lead, if that's even a lead for these people.
That's a very neck and neck game.
Yeah.
Don't let those high 1,000 points, because Tetris points are like by the 10,000s.
Yeah, and that's what happens. What is a Tetris worth?
Like
25,000.
Like 22,000 is. So I always just guess it's around 20 when I have to do some mental math.
And
but
then what about a triple? What's the difference?
a triple, I know 4 triples equivalents to 1 Tetris.
Oh, so there you go. So I mean,
Let's score those Tetrises.
For those who are watching, the Tetris is the way to go. Now, if you have a chase down or something, there's nothing wrong to just lining it out if that's what you need to do. Yet at the same time, if you can get a Tetris and knock out 20 lines at once, 25 lines at once, hey, Show what you got.
Show what you got. Okay, so Big Dave, I like this double well setup, trying to keep the board accommodating. The long bar
maybe
does
I
show.
built him up. Maybe he thought he got the reverse sweep when I told him, hey, congratulations. I hope he didn't listen to me.
Okay, I'm liking the stacks. Very close game so far for everyone. There's transition on the top. We should probably focus there because that's the last match
that's
there.
going to happen here. Oh, it's already happened there. Okay, and the Tetris slates are both relatively low, but it's a close match.
When you see top players like this have a low transition, we like to blame RNG for that, for the bad pieces.
Say, it's the pieces, right? It's I always blame the pieces. It doesn't matter. But, it's always the pieces.
Okay, Grand Design taking the burns down.
Yeah.
Okay, Tetris for Niner bringing this.
Will he keep the center well?
Oh, okay.
No, going to take it down. That's probably smart. I mean, it's 50-50 on that, how you want to play it.
Yeah, Grand Design is known to just line out on 19 and just wait for the opponent to make a mistake, and then he chases down.
That's a great strategy sometimes. It depends who you're playing and how their board stacks up, but there are a lot of early top-outs that happen, even to the best of players.
Oh.
No, it's not. Well, that's a good piece to get over there for Grand Designs.
Oh, no.
Grand Designs in trouble. That's trouble.
Okay, there's a burn.
That's trouble, though, right?
Oh, no. Okay.
It's a rundown of what, 4,000?
4,000.
Oh, no, that's
burns, but the board's not quite ideal.
Oh, wow, this could.
Oh, okay. That
was it. Wow.
was it.
I couldn't even keep up. I'm like, oh, wow.
So Niner moves on to the next round.
Well played. That was a tough rundown with the bad board.
It was. I was a little nervous. Like, can the chase down actually occur? Well, now, you know what's the good news about that match ending?
We can just concentrate on the one match.
Yeah,
right
we could focus directly on the bottom here.
Dave. Big Dave is now Big Dave on the screen because that's all we get to see.
Yeah, Big
Dave. Of course,
Dave.
we got Bird on the other side there playing very, very well, and,
Okay.
This could go either way, to be honest. We all know that. We're
Yeah.
about halfway to transition.
Dave has a true lead, being 2 Tetrises in the lead right now.
Oh, that is a true lead, isn't it? Yeah, 49,000 points. Okay, well, and then what do? Do you kind of coast with that and play safe, or do you keep pressing because at any moment someone can catch that? All it takes is one little mistake, right?
That or playing way too safe.
Too safe, and or getting a drought you can't get out of. There's so many things that can happen that it's hard to say safe is a good. Safe is never safe, right? Let's be honest.
I am honest about that. Yeah.
Let's just call it what it is. Safe is never safe.
Okay, so Big Dave is trying to transfer this well.
Yep.
He's still in the lead, so he's okay to do this.
Yeah. Basically, it's risk management when it comes down to it, right? How risky do you want to be?
Risk management. Does that mean they have to go to HR after this?
Well, hopefully not. I can't get in trouble for anything I've said. All right, so it's, what is it, about 370 to 320. It's about a 2 Tetris lead for Big Dave. And we're about almost 100 lines. And I know some people like to look at the 100-line mark as a reference of, I don't know what they call that. Or what
like where their pace or transition probably will be.
Yeah.
I like looking at 65.
That's what I do.
Because you could just
just double it, right?
Like halftime.
Yeah,
like
and
in
everybody's
sports.
got this, 100 lines you should be. And I'm like, 100 lines? What is that? How does that help me? I'm the same. I look at 65 lines. I'm like, all right, I'm halfway there. How bad is it?
Oh, and nothing bad so far with their boards, but there's a little bit of a drought. S flat, I love that, but then of course the long bar showed.
My son always tells me, he goes, "You learn to do the S flat, Dad. It's one of the best moves out there for a Tetris player." And I don't even know what it is.
One of my thing about doing an S flat is because you have to build your board one row high to do a delay burn, and just that one row high can be a little scary to some Tetris players. Hence, why not a lot of people will do that.
Is that what it is? Because I just build an ugly build, so I don't even know if the S flat will actually help me in most of my situations.
Well, that's my opinion. I'm not sure if other people have the same opinion about not doing S flats. Oh, simul Tetris, by the way. Look at this. Next to transition, they're still in the same piece sequence.
Oh,
Big Dave really pulling,
That's
in this true lead.
You don't see that very often. Usually somebody gets way ahead.
Yes, late in this game, by the way.
When you still have the one pushdown point over there on the left. Right?
Also, if there's a tie, oh my God.
Yeah.
Imagine that one pushdown point. Oh no, Burb's board.
Yeah.
But the same thing.
Well, that was a decent setup for it. How is he going to go ahead and figure this solution out?
Oh no, these board need something for the left. That long bar, okay, that long bar helps. The wall's still open.
Here comes transition.
Oh, transition. Oh, that means one more burn for Dave. He's burning into it. Oh, I love it.
Wow,
He's opened it up.
Impressive.
Come on, give him a long bar for this.
Pieces.
Oh no. Sets up
on,
a
how about
delay
a box?
burn.
How about a square?
Oh.
Too late for that.
Okay,
Oh, a little tough.
quick tap, but gets the
Oh,
long bar
got the
over.
Tetris
Okay.
to get down.
He's still in the lead, but Burb's board.
Oh, I can't even commentate this. This is so exciting.
Oh no!
Oh,
Hangs
that's
the
gonna be
long
trouble.
bar.
That's going to be it, right? That's too high for a tennis
Oh,
player.
and Big
Oh,
Dave
did I predict the reverse
moves
sweep?
on
Uh-oh.
to the next round.
Oh.
What a reverse
We
sweep.
got some comments.
We give him the heart.
Oh,
GG's.
wow. I predicted that. I was a little early, but well played on both sides.
The reverse sweep, the son is very happy. I think him hearing us tell it,
I
him
think
to
so.
think gave
Was
dad
I
power.
too loud?
What-
Okay. I called you a reverse sweep like a game early. I like, oh, he's already won it. So, anyway.
Great, geez, good games.
Well played, well played. Wow, this is exciting action. I don't know what else to say.
I'm standing up from this excitement.
I don't know if it's the Red Bull and the Frosted Flakes mixed together or it's just a Tetris play, but it's awesome. I don't know what to say. I got to play. So you got to play.
I have to play too. Wow,
can't play
the
now.
problem
How can I
with
play?
scheduling like this can just be exciting. But you know what? We're gonna wait until the next round. I'm gonna take a little breather until they get the next group of people. Maybe we can find someone to sub in for us.
That sounds good because
That
right
was
now
exciting
I'm
just
like,
for the-
I'm up here and I haven't even. Yeah, I got to play. We might play each other.
We might. Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well we'll be right back. We're gonna get the next block ready. Thank you, Lou,
Yeah,
for.
hey, thanks for having me on.
I was gonna say he has to say boom shakalaka. I'm not gonna tell him to say it. I know he's gonna have to say it.
Oh, really? Boom shakalaka. Yeah,
Let's
that's,
go.
Oh, that's too funny. All right, guys. Thanks.
Okay, see you guys. And we don't want to see us. They want to see the audience cam.
Hey, CT2 family. This is Vince here, joined by my man Fireworks.
Man, you couldn't find anybody else. You had to pull the bottom of the barrel up there.
Yeah. I
for this.
mean,
Oh,
you looked
man.
like you need to sit, so...
I did need to sit.
See, if we're over here just chatting, no one's going to bother us, right? So
Sounds good.
What's
I'm
good
excited.
chat?
Excited to see these matches. I'm excited to see Arctic play. He actually was one of my only Colorado homies, and then he decided to get up and move.
Yeah, what a guy, man.
Yeah, he just decided to leave me, so I'm like the only Colorado player now. So.
He's not even wearing a tie-dye shirt this year.
I know.
Like last year.
What is
I mean,
going
what's
on? You just he
things,
moves and everything changes.
You
All
start
right.
working for a fancy shoe company, and then all of a sudden...
Whoa. Let's not dox the guy too
I don't
hard,
know.
but-
Yeah. I don't know. I just said it could be anything.
Could be anything. All right.
Yeah, I think we're waiting while players warm up here. We got Possum as our judge in the back. She's, kicking butt over here. It's just, what makes these events great is the people help support and the volunteers and everyone that puts their time into this to make it possible.
And the contributors. I'm so happy to see a nice round 1000, like
Yeah.
in the bottom corner of the screen.
We have a 1,000 exact dollars.
That's great.
I think people are kind of scared on the matcherino side of things to kind of ruin that. So
I know. Well,
if you're a troll out there, throw something in there.
Someone will disrupt it.
Yeah, everyone's so comfortable here that if you disrupt it, it might shake things up a little bit and help one of our players get out to Germany.
Yeah, that was so cool last year that happened. Watching that from over here was just so much fun. What a fun event.
Oh yeah.
So nice to see some American representation over there too.
And I'm really happy this year that it stayed in Europe. I think next year we need to send more this year.
That'd be great.
We got to bring that trophy back over here.
It could have gone either way. It could have gone either way.
Coulda.
I'm happy for them that they got to retain it, but the war is not over.
The war is definitely not over, and we got to bring that back over here. I mean, they sent one this way, so what's going on here?
That's true.
Or Robin, paid her own way.
Oh wow.
Paid their own way, I believe, to come here.
There's a few people I think who've been traveling. In fact,
Yeah.
I played some very young player that maybe traveled from like Sweden or something, possibly.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Axel.
No.
Here today?
Yeah, Cat Vinity.
Cat Finney. I did not meet them.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
I'm a new player on the block. These players get younger every day. It seems. I was humbled, but great to see some European representation over on this side of the fence also. So.
Yeah, we got Canadians, Europeans. So this is not just a United States championship. It's a the Jonas Cup, where we send people to the Dash Championship there in Cologne, Germany. So
absolutely. It's so nice to be in PRGE, all the history that this venue provides. So much fun.
Yeah, this building is, the history of CTWC lives in this building. And we can't be thankful enough to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for hosting us year after year here. I love working with them, so. And then, we got some other sponsors like the Tetris Company, they're always supporting us.
Always.
They got our back. They have representation here. And, yep, King's pointing around, telling me to get things going. Not sure what we're waiting on. Sharky and Fractal aren't talking on CT1. So if you're here, you get the juicy gossip. What's going on?
What kind of juicy gossip you got over there, Vince? We're gonna tease out something to the
I
people.
can give you a little hint. I think I'm getting pied in the face later today. So
oh boy,
stick around.
See, you agree to these things, and now you have to pay your dues.
Whatever it takes, Justin. If I have to get pied in the face, I think King is getting pied in the face as well.
Who gets to throw the pie? That's the question that I have.
I chose Chris Tang,
there you
Chris
go.
Tang will be pieing me in the face, and it's more for me than for anyone else. But I'm actually a little nervous that I chose Tang because I think he's very powerful.
I think so.
He knows all those moves.
He's
from,
always striking a pose. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? So
I might need a nose surgery, but I'll sign the waivers.
We're going to be playing last catch right now. Welcome back, everybody. They turned on the microphone. Thanks, Chris. I tried.
Say hi to CT2, the channel you're never on. Say hi.
Second Prodigy.
Boom, Tetris for CT2.
Oh my God. Chris Tang, living legend, got his Gangnam Style hat on, and yep. Red Bull Tetris. He's loving the Red Bull Tetris. He just did a whole shift over there, and they loved him. He's floating right now with all the energy he has. Sugar free. But
We love Chris Tang. Legend on the scene.
living legend.
Living legend.
3, 2,
1, Tetris.
Tetris. All right, we're getting things underway here.
Did you see the smile on Buko's face when everyone chanted in the whole room his name?
I can only imagine.
So we have Chance versus Ethan on the top, and then Arctic versus Blockhead on the bottom.
I think these are going to be some pretty good matches.
Yeah, Blockhead, rough start there. I don't know, maybe just the tournament jitters, being on the main stage. But he's rocking some music, maybe. So he's pretending like he's just at home playing.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, he's gonna get out of this. Looks like. L or a J. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got a clean stack. We're looking good.
Ethan choosing to clean his stack up, make a hole. Want to keep that stack nice and neat.
He's gonna take some burns here. He's playing one off the bottom, but still early days.
For those of you who don't know, on the CTWC channel, Justin here, Fireworks, always plans our after parties and really takes care of us and does a great job planning it. And sorry for the hearts.
Got to get these hearts cleared away here.
Heart.
Now it'll end up just like this, and people will say it's rigged and pre-recorded.
Yeah. Oh no.
We just ruined the script, Vince.
Oops, we put the information in a little earlier, so if you saw that, pretend like you didn't. If you're at home, but yeah, all these games pretty evenly matched right now.
Ethan Thoughts is actually slightly precarious. A tiny spire there. Gonna have to. Oh, there we go. That was.
Oh yeah.
Lucky
Ethan,
piece there, should be able to get this down.
this could be a problem where he's wearing sunglasses inside. Trying to be cool, but not gonna look cool when you top out.
Absolutely not. Yeah, he seems just a little uncomfortable making a few misdrops that are making these burns a little problematic.
Yeah, look at that body move. Just
Arctic
hyper jolting around.
Get a nice. There we go. Arctic's clean.
And then Chance, doesn't need sunglasses. He looks nice, cool, calm. Yeah, as Ethan leans in slowly towards the Tetris board with his sunglasses.
It's really interesting to see people's different styles. I was noticing the other day, like I was leaning back in my chair, qual, and the other guy next to me was super leaned in. Everyone's got their own technique.
Yeah. I do more of the laid-back, chill kind of vibe, cross my legs.
You're always chill, Vince.
Oh, thank you. Inside, though, my blood pressure.
Arctic is looking slightly uncomfortable there. Gonna have to take a bunch of burns here to clean up, but.
Oh, we got the Simul Tetris on CT2. We're at the Jonas Cup. Let's have some fun. Leave the Simul Tetris on.
For sure.
Yeah, Arctic gets out of that.
Yeah, no problem for him. He's been around the block. This is not his first rodeo.
Typically you would see Arctic hanging out in the silver bracket. He's kind of known as the Silver Surfer, winning multiple silver brackets throughout his great career, illustrious career as a Tetris player. But now we find him in the gold bracket this year.
That's great. I mean, he deserves to be there. He definitely has the playing experience to hang with these guys. So.
I think he was in the gold bracket here last year,
he was in the gold last year.
And I think he lost to Dog, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I think that is right. I think they did play.
I think I commentated that one because I did make fun of him for wearing a not make fun, but appreciate that he was wearing a tie-dye shirt. So
the tie-dye shirt.
Now he's wearing like two dogs facing away from each other's shirt.
Yeah, he had to drop that Colorado hippie vibe and go all into the Portland.
Yeah.
The dogs, the coffee.
Yeah.
With
Next
the
year,
donuts. What else? What else is Portland?
he's gonna have like a blue streak in his hair next or something. We got Zro in the house, just kind of stopping by, running around. You know what's great about Zro is he challenges all of our players to a lovely game of tag. So if you're in the mood for running around, come to one of these events and you can run around and try and catch a Zro.
If you're behind on your steps or your cardio for the week.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Got your own personal trainer.
I saw our boy Alex T was like, Zro, I can't do it anymore. I hurt.
Yeah.
But nice clean Tetris here. Really nothing for us to talk about, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been clean, safe stacking from everybody here in both of these games. But now we are getting to a transition, so about a 400,000 transition for Ethan. Chance will be coming in a little higher than that, has room for one more Tetris here, so he'll probably come in about a 520.
Yeah, Blockhead, a little bit of trouble here. Gets some nice long bars right on time and nice and clean. So Arctic with a nice tuck, but that Spire has me a little bit worried. He's tearing it down.
I mean, a bad set of pieces here could be problematic for Arctic here.
Yeah, he needs to get this down.
Blockhead
tops out, and Arctic's just fine as it is.
And I think Arctic was right on his heels with topping out there. And just less than 10,000 point difference. Arctic takes that first game. And looking up top, Ethan tops out.
Chance takes
it with over 100,000 deficit there, actually. So that better transition there really made that more comfortable for Chance there to take that first game.
All right. It's nice when they both end at the same time because we can do a countdown for both of them.
Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
Look at the surface. The surface was so nice. He had a lot of slope. Oh, missed up there for red shirt.
Oh man, somebody ruined it with the $5.90 there.
Oh,
Thank
there we
you.
Go, $5.90. Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, there you go.
Becomes a little blurrier in my eye just because there is.
I'm gonna get a refresh and see who that was.
I want to see who that was.
I do agree. It depends on where that.
Christoph SV.
Thank you, Christoph SV.
Is that?
That's not Sam Vaughn,
No,
I don't think.
so. I didn't think so. I was just.
It's a Sam Vaughn fan, maybe.
Maybe.
Thank you.
Thank you for the $5.90.
All right, we're good to go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And off we go. Keep it clean, keep it tight, keep it right.
Indeed.
Yep. Blockhead is definitely jamming to something right now.
I respect it.
So these seeds are pretty close together. So we're seeing exactly what we should here on both sides. Pretty evenly matched up on with both matches. So. So check out this new watch I got.
Oh, what do we got here?
We got this watch, maybe tells time by Tetris blocks and things like that. So that's from
fancy.
MyPlay Watch. It's just this is brand new. You can get it online, myplaywatch.com. They're sponsoring us.
Those look pretty sick.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, they come. This is before it comes out on the 24th.
Oh
so.
my gosh.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's pretty neat.
All right. Blockhead gets the nice tuck there. Got to do a little bit of cleanup.
He's now almost out of it with a couple
Yeah, here we go. Just a couple Tetris leads here and there.
Yeah, all 4 games like right next to each other, even though they are on different seeds.
Blockhead with a great burn there on the top. Got my boy Terry Purcell on CT1 if you're interested. Poyo saying if Arctic wins, he will donate $1 million to the prize pool. So this is for everyone.
That's a lot of dollars.
And I think he only has to win this match if I'm reading it correctly, not the whole tournament, just this match.
Not the whole tournament.
Or maybe
even.
this game, because he already won. So we're expecting the $1 million anytime now. We see Possum in the back doing a great job. She helps out at the Puyallup
Oh, yeah.
event, and they also have she's local to Seattle, so they have a Seattle weekly event now that is run.
Weekly event,
I believe it's weekly or every other week or something like that. And it's, I know last week Bidwell was there, Fractal was there, Zro and Duke.
I'm starting to see some more people, do some of these kind of weekly pop-ups, or it'd be great to see more recurring events that people can just show up to and play some Tetris, in person.
Oh yeah, it's just, and then get more people interested too.
Absolutely.
So I know there's that one that happens in Denver that you've been to. So.
Yeah, they don't play the OG version, but it's just cool to see people coming together and
Something happened with Ethan's game there.
A little bit of
we're not quite sure. I think there was a malfunction. Get a ruling from the judge.
Yeah, we gotta. We'll figure out the situation there that happened there, but it looks like they are restarting that one. Uh-oh, we got Blockhead down here getting into some trouble here. Is down by 40,000. Oh, tops out. Arctic is going to take this game down here on our bottom screen.
Oh, he holds out, and that was 100%.
So we did get confirmation that, we did have some technical issues there on the top, so they are replaying that game, but Arctic does take game number 2 here.
So we're waiting on that $1 million.
So, yeah, where's that million at?
Yep. Yeah, on Ethan's game, the system just reset. So if that happens again, we'll have to swap out some stuff. And
we are playing on some pretty, it's a pretty old game, pretty old hardware here. These TVs weren't made yesterday, so.
Yeah, a lot of these TVs, I think all of them are older than a lot of our players. So the system itself, the game itself, a lot of the controllers.
Yeah. It's a miracle it all works sometimes.
Yeah. So. All right, here we go.
And also just a huge shout out to the setup team and the technical staff. I think a lot of people don't realize how hard it is to even get this streaming online, and that you have the beautiful overlay with the score updates, and
it's so many moving parts, Justin.
So many moving parts. Shout out to Yobi. I mean, Nestor's Champs has been amazing.
Yeah, Yobi with Nestor's Champs, and everyone learning it, that it's like free and open to the
amazing.
Bidwell is doing something.
Bidwell, I think,
running around, slapping hands
or something.
Yeah. Bidwell, maybe did the $1 million come in? That still says maybe it's clearing through the bank. I don't know. But go Bidwell. We love that guy.
Yeah, well, we're going back up top here. So in this sec, we're back in game 2 up top, but it's a very even game here. So hopefully no more technical issues, and we'll see a nice long game going the distance.
Yeah, Ethan needs to win this game. Wondering if the sunglasses were the right choice today.
There's a couple other people that rep the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Sharky,
Yeah.
A lot of times. Alex when he's feeling feisty.
Feeling feisty, having too much fun, but. Yeah, you gotta back it up if you're wearing the sunglasses, you know.
You gotta know when to lock in. I think Alex was having too much fun in quals earlier, and I think he probably could have had one more if he was a little more focused. But you know, it's Alex. That kind of doesn't matter where he gets dropped on the bracket.
Well,
He'll make a good run regardless.
I already told him that he's supposed to sweep everyone again, like the last script. So I'm getting kind of lazy with the script writing. So we'll see if I did hear that he plays Terry. Terry said, "Can you please let me win one game?" So see what happens this weekend here.
Wow, these games are so close, Vince. I mean,
my God, yeah.
Within 4,000 here on the bottom.
And like 40,000 on the top.
1.6 Tetrises.
He's so high up and he's still surviving.
Blockhead would like to get out of this sooner than later.
Yeah, Arctic playing up high. He's got to really maintain his dash here.
Both are playing a little bit high here, but Blockhead looks like he's getting cleared down. Not really a problem for him, and Arctic is also clean. So,
wow. You got to love when that J piece comes right after you make the dependency. You know,
I always get so nervous when that happens to me, and it's
like, oh, it came, and then okay, here's a long bar too. You know. Stuff like that reward system like makes you create that more often, and then a lot of time you do not get what you need.
It's some bad feedback, I tell you that. I do have to say, you know, tournament play is so much different than going for PBs. That's for sure, especially in DAS.
I definitely play way differently in a tournament than I do at home. I'm like, why did I do that? You know, could just be, you know, you're not on your same TV. You know, there's all this noise. People walking around you. Who knows? But it's definitely a different feeling for me and for some others, you know. So, but not the pros.
They're pretty adaptable, but they've played enough of these live events where, you know, they know how to adjust and how to, you know, put themselves in the situation they need to be in. So.
Ethan's doing some wacky stuff here.
Yes, this is some interesting burning going on here, but. That's a really nice T-piece. That should help out a lot. Really love a bar or two.
Yeah. Oh man, really committing to
really
these
bar
2 bars.
Now this could be trouble.
You gotta put something in the hole. Oh no, Ethan.
That is going to be it
It
for
never
game
even
number
showed
2.
up.
But Chance has been looking pretty consistent. Getting transition. That was about the same score he had last time in a transition, so staying pretty consistent.
Yeah, Chance just kind of, you know, playing steady and safe, and never really in a bad position. And whereas as Ethan, you know, setting up 2 long bar dependencies there, kind of playing with fire a lot of that game. So hopefully gets it together for game 3 because his tournament life is on the line, you know.
This is when it really matters, you know. Will the nerves hit? Can you lock in?
Arctic getting closer and closer to getting us that $1 million check. We got Barrett hanging around, our sound engineer, vice president of sound or president of sound, I don't know. But yeah, you can thank Barrett for us all sounding great, and blame Barrett as well. It's up to you. You at home, choose. Choose your own adventure, hate, or love. No, I don't know, Pollo. Not the way we were reading it, so sorry about that. And that's it. Arctic takes it. And that's $1 million in the bank for us. So.
Wow. Think about where we could go with that. Where should we have the next championship at?
Well, this just means everyone here in this area is going to Germany.
Oh, there you go.
Right?
Sweets for everybody.
Yeah. Pollo, yeah, you can come too. And we're getting a ranch. Okay, so now I think we could just show match 1 possibly. I don't know how their camera is set up. Got Taco Mom in the house. What's going on?
There we go. Oh, not quite.
I don't know how they have it set up. Top match. Let's try.
Top match. There you go.
Okay, it hasn't updated. Thank you.
Oh, look at the camera
Oh,
crew.
the camera crew just on it. Did you see how quick that
Yeah,
was?
with Jaden Mage.
Just amazing.
They like knew it was coming.
Amazing.
Boom, boom, boom. See? We're all professionals here.
Absolutely. Amazing crew that we have here.
Love seeing Arctic win. Can't wait for that $1 million. God, Ethan's doing good. You know, a little bit of a lead here. He needs this to stay alive.
He does need this. He has been getting into some trouble in these last couple games, and then trying to get out of it, then not quite, and then just kind of.
Oh, see, like, look at this. Oh, it gets the long bar this time. Last game,
there we
they
go,
were like,
yeah.
no way, dude. Too cool.
He set up 2 dependencies last game, and that was like the game was like, no, you thought one was bad enough.
That overshift. Oh, man. Maybe the lights are too bright for Ethan. I mean, he's got the hair blocking the light already, so maybe he should be okay, but. He's got sensitive eyes.
Yeah, some people, you know,
Yeah.
just need a darker environment. Play at home with the lights off, kind of a thing, you know.
Yeah, Tetris in the dark, yep.
He would really love to clean this up soon, though, because this deficit is getting quite large, up to about 100,000 points now separating them.
Just one.
Oh,
no.
no.
Okay.
This is
Come on, Ethan.
survivable. That
It's going to be tough.
missing that.
I thought maybe he was going to put that
spin
flat.
there.
Okay, good. Oh, nowhere for that square. No dash to push it to the left. Okay, gets that over. Oh, he's getting long bars when he needs them now. The game.
He lost dash there, so he couldn't get that over. But
Perfect.
Finds a different way to burn that down.
I like what he's doing here. He's just willing the
And
pieces
just
everywhere.
Fighting for his life now.
Come on, Ethan. Not like this, Ethan.
Tournament life on the line. Really good down stacking here.
You could see it in his face, the determination to get out of this dig. But Chance with the 5 Tetris lead now. Chance is not messing around.
Okay, he's getting this back under control.
Very tough position for Cole, having to play from behind, also on his own match point.
Would definitely love. Okay, that'll work.
He loves.
Okay. Gets
He
another bar there.
You know what I noticed about Ethan? He loves a good long bar dependency.
He does.
Loves it.
Well, he's getting it this time, so it's working out. Now he's got to figure out how to build back up this efficiency and figure out how he can go into transition.
There we go.
Without such a huge deficit here. He's six touches behind.
All right, let's play it nice and clean here, Ethan.
He's also about 8 lines ahead with all that stacking up top. Got a little bit ahead in the line count as well.
Yeah. After all that, yeah, Chance is really in the driver's seat here, and
yeah, Chance is just looking super calm, cool, and collected.
yeah,
Just-
all 3 games so far, not a problem. No really long digs. Trying to avoid long bar dependencies, gets the spins, you know.
Just super consistent. I think this may be his best pace going into 19 also out of all the games as well. So definitely not letting any nerves get to him.
You know, Chance is also a competitive skimboarder, I think it's called, where he just run in the ocean with a skimboard and do some tricks. He does a lot of that. I've got to know him a lot in the SoCal area.
That's pretty cool.
He doesn't live too far from me, and him and his dad come to a lot of the local events that we do, and so
Very
it's
neat.
good to see him playing great.
Nice. All right. Ethan with a little bit of a sigh of relief there as he gets the transition, but he's got to figure out what his game plan is here to build back up some Tetrises and close this gap a little bit. Oh, no, that's going to be an unfortunate misdrop there.
No, he's in trouble. Those hangs are going to be fatal, so Terry forces a decider down at the bottom. He's already leading up at the top. You have a chase.
Oh, the stack is getting a little bit difficult.
Come on, Ethan, get out of this. Okay.
Okay, gets that T over there. Oh, no. Oh,
That's
no.
going to do it.
And
Chance.
that's going to do it. So Chance takes it in a sweep.
double sweeps there, and
Double sweep. See, not scripted. Not scripted.
not scripted. Oh yeah, remember all the hearts on that last one. But yep, GGs to those.
GGs.
We saw a couple sweeps from Arctic and from Chance. So let's, you guys everyone want to look at me and Justin? Let's do it.
We don't need to see that.
We don't need to see it. No, all right. We don't. We got somebody that's very shy over here.
You should show this cool little device that you were talking about earlier, though. I mean, that's a pretty neat one to show off to the folks.
Hey guys, it's me and Justin here. Guys, check this out. Check this watch out. It's from My Play Watch. It's got all this stuff going on where you can like play actual Tetris on it. It's got a marathon and a puzzle mode. You kind of just play, and it tells you the time, tells you how many steps you've taken.
That's pretty cool.
It's available the 24th. But if you're here in Portland, next week the 24th, you can buy it online.
Very cool.
They'll ship it right to you. That's myplaywatch.com. I think this thing is the coolest. I haven't had a great amount of time to play with it yet, but I'm excited. There's options. You can have the ghost piece. They're not.
Very cool. Well, who doesn't want Tetris on their health watch, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's good for the mind. It's got alarms, fitness,
you know,
calendar, calculator.
It's more than just the cardio, right? You don't just need the steps. You need the blocks.
Yeah, so, go buy one here. They're $80. We have a limited amount. You can get them ahead of everyone else. So I think we're just waiting around for the next bunch of matches. But yeah, Justin, always love hanging out with you.
Hey, man. It was a pleasure.
Good lefty shake.
Absolutely.
But yeah, well, let's get some more money in this matcherino. Let's send some more guys and gals to Germany.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I think Ninja's up next. So bye, guys. Cheers.
49,000 now for goal. Trying to get things still kind of situated. Not the bottom.
Ninja.
Yo. Hello, everyone.
That's crazy. And we also have no short.
Looks like we're about to get ready for the next block. It's me, the Ninja of Ninjas, will be taking over this next block. Hopefully Vince and Fireworks had a good commentary duo there while I was playing my match. If you were at CT3, you will know the results. I will not spoil it here.
Workshop that because he said, like, shortly after CTWC, he will be going to Jonas Cup. And I mean, he's here, he qualified, fourth seed. I guess a two-time world, or current two-time world champion for you.
No, he is a man of many talents and a man of determination. He did a lot of things. He plays Tetris, he climbs, he is like, I think, an academic warlord. Man,
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hello, everyone. So
We are
let's
back.
Yeah, we are back. We finished our respected matches. We're not going to spoil it for these viewers.
No.
But if they wanted to see it,
You can see it on
please-
my face, you know.
you could go to CT3 and see how we did. But it's very everything's just so like emotion, like the emotions. You feel the feels here. Like there was an emotional thing that happened in CT4. I'm not going to spoil it here again, but. Man, like, you know, you were watching your son play.
Yeah, and then
he
the
was
crowd
watching you
Yeah,
play.
then the crowd will erupt somewhere, and you're like, "What I missed? What happened?" And yeah,
So we're gonna go ahead and continue the next sets of rounds. It looks like they're getting their warm-ups done.
do they really need warm-ups? Let's be honest.
You know, I'm not the person that likes to do warm-ups because every time I have a good warm-up, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh crap, my game's gonna be bad.
You gave it all away, right? That was your moves, right? Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So in the top left, we have Rose. I was actually doing her qual commentary.
Oh, okay.
Did a lot of aggressive center well stacking, just finding the wells and just going with the flow.
And did Rose have a max out during
I
qual, or
don't
was she?
think
I don't
so.
know. I'm not up to
My
speed on who
my
has
memory
what.
is as good as a goldfish. I forgot what I had for breakfast. But Rose did not get a max out, but a very good.
981. Huh? You can't get much closer than that.
Yeah, I think Rose was trying to get the last max out in the last game.
You got all
And then on the
stats.
top
Yep.
right, we have Ben Mullen. Does the word Mullen sound familiar to you?
It does. I hear people talk about it. I know the name. I know enough about Tetris to know the name, but I don't know the history. I have seen him on a show or two, I think, on possibly, do I say Netflix or one of those? I'm not sure, but I've seen him.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a YouTube series.
He's in
I'm
a
not
few
sure.
Tetris things. I don't know if we're sponsored to say those movies, but there's for sure we could say the ecstasy of order because that's what
Yes,
CTWC
that
was
was
all
the
about.
one, yeah, and I don't know what it was on, but yes, I've seen that.
And then of course in the bottom left we have Remy. If you don't know who Remy is, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will know his father.
Oh.
His father is Martz.
Okay.
So the whole family is here.
And the father competing, or
The father is competing.
Okay.
Made it to silver bracket.
Silver bracket.
And now we
nice.
have the son here representing his family in the gold.
Well, it sounds familiar. That sounds like
Yeah.
my story.
But yeah, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
no, yeah, exactly. I got my son still, in the gold, so looking good.
Yeah, and
then who's on the bottom right
and
here?
lastly, we have Beastie Shen. If that name sounds familiar, he does do a lot with Enhance, which is one of our sponsors in this event.
Outstanding.
So he's worked with TEC and the upcoming game Luminous Arise.
Oh, great! And I see he's got $1,000 and $1,020 next to his name. So
Yeah,
it looks like the matcherino's over 1,000 already.
There we go. And yeah, we didn't need to do a countdown. I'm pretty sure they heard it in the background.
Yeah, they heard it. And, I brought up the matcherino because you guys can put some money down and help these guys walk away with even more money. Because these guys play great Tetris, and it's awesome to watch, and the support is always, it's appreciated more than you probably know. All right, so do we have any favorites? Do we have any, what's going on? What are your feelings?
Well, of course, if you are a fan of the Legends, I'm pretty sure you're going to be going for Mullen.
For Mullen, of course.
If you are a fan of Friendlies, most people would like to see Mark's son Remy move on.
Sure. Now, how old would you say? Can we talk about age here? He's obviously one of the younger players.
Yeah, he's one of the younger players. I don't know his age.
He's shaking his head. I don't know what that's all about.
And then Shen, who is also known long in the community, but of course he's known for working with Enhance, with TEC, and
and he's facing an interesting build right now.
And that is looking scary.
Yeah, as we're commentating, we just assume these guys can move right through the very early play, but that doesn't always end up being the case. Bad sequence and you are out. But that said, that was done like a pro.
Good burns.
Yeah.
He does play Tetris Effect Connected. I don't know if you've ever played that game before.
I have not.
But, it allows you to play this version of Tetris in the modern console.
Oh, really?
And, of course, one of the things that's, like, when people play in modern hardware, they're like, oh, I don't like the input lag. I need to play
That's what I hear a lot. Is that the case? Or?
And that might be the case with Beastie Shen because he does play it a lot in TEC, but... like if he made it to gold, that means probably doesn't affect him that much, or he knows how to adjust to it.
Yeah, I guess so. That'd be weird to have to adjust to something like that, let alone play the game for what it is.
Oh yeah, I see a lot of kids like Alex Thatch at one point was playing Tetris with an LCD TV.
Oh really? Which is another disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage as well.
Well, for some people, but you got to be good enough. I should mention you got to be good enough to see the disadvantage. The average Tetris player that just plays for fun wouldn't know the difference. But that's why we're playing on all the old hardware here, is because these people, well, it's a huge difference.
These players know how to adapt to the situation.
Yeah, speaking of adapting here, Rose up at top's got an interesting looking build. I'm going to call it interesting out of respect. I'm not sure what the strategy is here.
Waiting for some specific pieces. I like the patience of setting up those delay burns.
And that's what you got. You just got to wait sometimes. You got to be patient, like you said, and wait for the pieces to come.
And hopefully RNG will bless you with those right pieces.
Yeah, and obviously you can't wait forever, so it becomes a little cat and mouse game, I think.
Oh, look at that! I love the cleanup.
Yeah. I think the crowd likes that too. The players like to see someone actually in trouble and then have them get out of trouble. And it's like, sometimes you get the most applause for that than you do anything else.
And with Rose's cleanup, I was expecting Ben Mullen to actually pull away from that, but
Look at
no.
all those tucks. Look at all those tucks.
Wow! Oh, a nice adjustment.
Yeah, I saw
Ben
that
Mullen
spin.
was not able to capitalize on that dig for
look
Rose.
at Rose's board right now. Look at this. What do we got going on here?
Oh, spin tucks, pole vaults, spins. Oh my God! You name it, Rose will do it.
Wow, really? I can see that, but that looks a little bit sketchy to the average player.
Yeah.
And I like the last-minute adjustments where you see a piece and you're like, oh, it's going here. And it's like, oh, no, it's not, or it's going to be rotated.
Yeah.
And you need play like that to be able to get through stuff like that.
The reaction time. I think that's why these young players have an advantage to the old veterans, because they could react faster to these pieces than most of us can.
Yeah, well, they're lucky I'm not young then.
Yeah, just in case you're wondering, hello, Pollo. Yeah, I have Chance's dad, Lou, commentating with me. I first commentated with him at CTWC Genesis, and ever since then, I'm like, I love this guy. I got to commentate with him in the future. I wanted him to go to the SoCal Regional so I could have him commentate with me.
I still work. I'm not that old, so I enjoy being on with you. I probably say some stuff that the average community's like, what, you don't know that? But, so... I don't know, and maybe it brings in a view of somebody who's a little bit not so knowledgeable in the game. Maybe you appreciate that, maybe you don't, I don't know. But I do my best to try and keep up.
Yeah. And look at that. Okay, all the players have reached the 100 line mark. So
Yeah.
no early top outs here with these
that's
players.
what's nice to see, because that happens. You get the early top outs for just about any level of play. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
not as often for these people, but it does happen. And I want to see them. I want to see them all max out. I want to see 4 max outs up here, and the crowd go wild waiting for it.
And you know what? You've got a new fan now.
What's that now?
You
What
got
I
a new fan with the name of Pollo.
Oh, really? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Really, the most commentator voice ever. Awesome. Nice. Love to see the new talent. Well, thanks for the support. This might be my new calling. Who knows? I might give up flying. I'll start a new career at 59 years old and Tetris commentator. That's me.
Yeah.
You never know.
And here we go. Transition for all about the top is about to transition. Rose is
Yeah.
probably early.
It's tough when they all transition at once because
Now you have to still kind of commentate both of them.
yeah, now I'm looking and there's pieces flying left and right, and I'm like, what is going on here? I thought there was going to be a tough transition on the bottom left there for Remy, but not. I think with one piece.
You
if
got
that
it.
Piece comes,
Oh, but Rose's left. There's a hang.
Oh, that's
okay, brings
always
the
trouble.
yeah brings the board low enough. Needs a fully dash. Oh, okay.
That might be trouble, right?
A
That's
flat
that-
burn will work.
Will it work?
Need a J. Oh, but uses an O instead.
Oh.
And top up, but it's not
It's
over
a
yet.
rundown. It's a
Yeah.
rundown for Ben Mullen. We know the name.
Yeah.
And
no-
he's not clean.
By
but-
the way, Mullen is not mullening. By the way, he's chasing down.
And the Mullen is when you just keep playing after the
After
game
you
is
win.
over, right?
Mhm.
Is that like a flex thing, and what's up with
Yeah,
that?
it was a flex thing. Like, no one has gotten a max out on competition in this time. And he was actually in good pace for it.
So he was running down for a reason, not just to say I can keep playing. He
Yeah.
was actually going for something. I got you.
And this board is not looking good.
No, and he only
for-
needs what? A couple thousand?
Oh, and then
4,000 points.
Yeah, and
Oh, we had a top out at the bottom.
we do.
And 800 points. One more line will do it. And there it is, plus
there
2.
you go.
Ben Mullen.
Ben Mullen.
And is he going to
taking
continue to
one-
play?
Wait. Illegal to Mullen here.
Oh, and he tops out early. No, I'm kidding.
And you know what's a good thing about games like this ending at the same time, around the same time? We could simul start the next game for
There
them.
we go.
I love it.
All right. I see a sigh of relief by Remy over there. The hat, the looking up to the sky.
You know what? I just noticed maybe the hat's a secret strategy so the spotlight doesn't hit their eyes.
Well, when there was the glance towards the sky, I noticed there was a mirror under there. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the little screen looking with the mirror is that
Oh.
allowed?
Well, screen looking is allowed, but I don't know if you could use other devices to screen look.
Uh-huh. All right, you're out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay, and it looks like they're ready.
They're ready
So
to
they're
go.
gonna start. In
All right.
3, 2, 1. Tetris. I love simul starts.
I do too, except it's harder to commentate. But I'm excited. I'm excited to watch this. I don't even know who I'm going to follow at first. In the beginning, it's really tough to pick one over the other.
I mean, you got the young generation Remy beating a veteran like BC Chen, but then you got a veteran on the top beating one of the young players,
Yeah.
Rose.
And I didn't even really see what happened to Rose's game. I saw the aggressive builds
Yeah,
early, and
that-
I'm like, it didn't seem to be a problem, but eventually some of that will come back to haunt you, I think.
Mm-hmm.
With the Halloween season coming here, you don't want to be haunted.
Yeah, and so now,
Well, Remy's not looking so. Well, I say not looking pretty. It's just a question of a couple lines that are burnt, which I know they don't like the burnt lines just to clear out. That's when you're playing top players, you don't want to waste the time.
Yeah.
But sometimes this is what happens, and it can go out real quick, and the long bar would be nice, and there it is.
yeah, you have to take some of those burns. Like everyone wants to get the 100% Tetris rate all the time.
I know,
And
right?
it's like poker. Like you want to keep going until you win and
That's
keep.
my fault. I think I've got to just get every one of these, and you don't. But it's hard to tell yourself that, hey, it's okay
Exactly.
to burn,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. That was the hardest part.
I know, and I got to learn that because
There is one way I learned to control myself with the burns. One player by the name of Luis in Iberia would tell me, you could take 2 burns for every Tetris and you'll still max out, more than max out.
really.
So I
And
composed
see,
myself
it
to
seems
2
almost
burns.
like I don't want to do that. I'm not giving up any burns, and then you end up really high and out of control. And like for these people, again, it's maybe not so out of control. But,
Yeah, look at that. I mean, Ben Mullen just got a dirty Tetris up row 3
Yeah, stuff like that's cool.
and needs a long bar now to open up the well. Or you know what? Oh, I thought he was channeling.
Yeah, I
thought he was.
so too. I see where you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got some the bagpipes are
The
back.
bagpipes are playing.
You guys probably can't hear the bagpipes, but I'm not sure exactly what that's supposed to signify.
I was hearing it when they were opening up the convention here.
Yeah, I don't. It's
And
not
speaking
St.
of-
Patrick's Day. It's not any holiday for the Irish that I know of. But,
Not that I know.
Yeah. Oh, we got people screaming out in the background.
Oh, okay. Wow. All the wells here on the right are open. Now just waiting for a long bar. Rose with a drought, and gets the long bar for the Tetris.
Yes. Crucial.
Oh, but Ben Mullen was not able to use that same long bar for
That's
the Tetris.
the problem. You get the same pieces, but since you built from the very beginning of the game, you make one piece difference than somebody else, and you're playing a totally different game at that point.
Exactly. Oh, but
this
BC
is
said I
pretty-
saw a little body language there because there was a little misplacement of that J.
Ben, I'd say, well, I guess he's going to get out of this, but that looked a little uncomfortable. And there's a sigh from Ben, a sigh of relief, or else he's just really digging the bagpipes. One of the two.
It could be.
And there's a long bar.
Oh,
That's
okay.
such a great feeling when you know you need it, and then it comes, and you're like, okay.
Oh, okay. BC Shen gets the long bar over.
So, gosh, I haven't even talked about scores. I mean, Mullen in this game is quite a ways behind here. 34% Tetris rate versus Rose at 55. But again,
We're still like a little over halfway mark.
Yeah,
So things could happen. Like like we saw earlier, Rose topped out at 19, and
Yeah.
Ben had to chase it.
yeah, so you can't tell. It's a good indicator, but you could be really high up on the board like she sort of
right
is
now.
now.
Oh, but
and
can we-
waiting for pieces.
Okay, these pieces are working for Rose.
And will there be? Yeah, that's a good one. How about one more good one? There it is.
Okay, the well's open.
There we
And you
go.
see, rather than building up, I think Rose said, let me start bringing it down because I think the long
Yeah.
bar's not showing.
Because you can stay in the game that way. And that sometimes all you need to do is stay in the game.
Okay. And all of these boards, very nice, very Tetris ready, very, what my friend Reed likes to call immaculate.
Yeah, and then the bottom two, I haven't even talking about Shen
Oh, they're
and
neck
Remney,
and neck.
but-
7 points.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Does it get any closer than that?
Wow.
So maybe that's why we haven't been saying anything. It's so close you guys can just see it for yourselves. But pretty impressive play on the
Oh, Ben Mullen tops
bottom.
out. We were just
And he was-
commentating the
yeah,
bottom.
And he was like 4 Tetrises behind, so I think he needed to step up.
Yeah, there was that 30-piece drought that he wasn't
Yeah,
waiting
and then,
for.
how do you survive that when you're behind, too?
So now
That's a
Rose is
game
taking,
apiece, right?
Yeah, game apiece.
Game apiece.
Okay,
And
so
bottom game.
if you were wondering who Ben Mullen was pointing at, it's actually Terry Purcell, one of the stars at a best of 5.
Oh, Terry. I recognize Terry.
Yeah, so I might
Terry
have to
looking
actually
very
talk to him a little bit
Portland-like
just
here.
because
He's even got the Portland shirt on there.
I
Are
know.
you gonna go talk? You gonna leave me alone
no,
again?
I want to talk to him a little bit.
Who knows what's going to happen now? Unsupervised.
I've heard his language before. Let me see what he has to
okay,
say
all
about
right.
this. Mr. Terry
All right, I guess
Purcell
I'm not
here. We're on
unsupervised.
CT2 right now. I saw Ben Mullen pointing at you. Was there something he was telling to you?
Oh, I just said he's got a comeback in him. I can see it. I can sense it. This guy's got no quit in him.
No quit in him?
Yeah. He's good in my book.
Nice. No problem. There we go.
What's cool is you see the the players that have been playing this game for a while just as interested in this game like it came out yesterday. It's just a timeless game, and there aren't many games like that. There just aren't that are just so evenly. I don't know. It's just like everything's perfect. The max out is so hard to do, yet it's attainable. I don't think the game was even created with that in mind, but
Yeah.
it worked out.
It wasn't intended to go past the 9999. And
Yeah.
now we had to modify these ROMs just to make it past it.
Yeah, which is cool because they can do it. But look at this. We're in transition at the bottom,
And
and
they're
they're
still
pretty
neck and neck,
close.
yeah.
I mean, that's pretty close.
The sequences of pieces are about the same as
There's
well.
a misdrop there for Shen. Now,
Okay, could
it's-
use a long bar,
The long bar would be nice at any moment now.
like right now.
Yeah. Well, we can
Uh,
maybe
there-
do
there-
this.
it
Okay,
shows a
that-
little late.
Oh, I thought.
But I like it.
Okay, I thought I saw something different as an amateur player, but
I like the burns,
Yeah.
and Shen is just bringing it down.
that's what you got to do. And there you go, just like that, almost just like that.
Sometimes I have to tell Shen, you're not playing modern Tetris because he actually is a really good modern
That's what
Tetris
you're
player.
saying, right?
Yeah, and so
And in the modern Tetris, pieces are coming, right? It's
Yeah.
a little different, right? So you don't have to hope for something. You know it'll be there.
and you can't select your pieces like in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, long bar dependent.
Oh, which
That's
is-
very risky. Oh my God.
Oh!
He
That
tried to
would've been
adjust.
it. That would've
Wait,
been
it's
it.
not over yet.
It's not over, but man, That was it.
That was that moment, but that slight
No,
hesitation.
and it's 1,000 points, and that's it right there. There's 1,000 points.
Yeah.
Wow, that was so close because it was there. The long bar was coming down.
And it was going down,
Yes.
and then like some moment, like oh my God, something happened.
Yeah. Oh, I got to go over one. You can't come back once you do that. So, wow. Okay.
And-
2-0 at the bottom, man.
And Remy's about to sweep Beastie Shen.
Yeah.
I mean, weren't we in a little predicament like this, where the father was gonna be swept, and the son needed power?
Yeah. Well, look at the look there. There's there's a bit of relief for anybody, even a well-versed player still needs a little bit of luck on their side, and you got to be grateful for the pieces you get. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. And right now at the top, it's what, a 2,000 point lead?
Yeah,
maybe
Rose
one
with
Tetris.
one Tetris, but if Ben can get a Tetris, it won't be that much of a difference.
So do we know where any of these players are from? Is there any locals here from the Portland area? Oh, nice T-spin on the top.
The only ones I know, of course, is like Redshirt, Ren, and a few others.
But people, obviously, we see a lot of flags from the U.S. A lot of people, because it's easy to come.
At this point, I think we need to start like adding the state flags as an option here. Yobi, if you're hearing us, maybe that would be a good update. If you're USA, show us, let us know which state.
Yeah, and then we have some international players here as well. I've seen a few flags, maybe possibly Sweden. I saw Canada, I believe.
Yeah, there's a. Oh my God! Hold on. Let's see if Ben can get out of this first.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, okay. The
Can he
long
get that
bar,
over? Yes,
long
he
bar
can.
relief.
Still needing some favorable pieces to get out of this a little easier.
Yeah, I'm liking the delay burn setup.
Yeah,
Could have burned with that Z and opened up it.
Going to drop that in.
Oh, but I saw the vision. He didn't want to add too much weight.
Yeah, the weight's is really important, right? You don't want to, it seems easy, I'll just put it here because it's a natural spot, but then it makes it harder for you later, right?
Lower it down even
yeah,
further.
so it's all right, it's an easy burn now, but you've paid the price for it. Always going for the, what is that, column 4?
Yeah, the Quaid well here. I think a shout out to Quaid. There it is.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I don't know what it is. There's just something cool about getting a Tetris in any other column than the far right.
Oh, double long bar dependent. Gets one long bar. Could use another for a dusty Tetris. Oh, very, very risky there.
Oh, it's getting really
Benny.
high. There is a bar. And he's going to get the other piece over here.
That took a lot of guts
so
to
tell
do
me,
that.
Is the blue one the L or the J?
It's the J. The only reason why I know the blue is the J is the I think some sports team is the Blue Jays in baseball.
Gotcha. All right.
And then I think of L red, L and L love. Love is Valentine's. Valentine's has reds. So.
I like that.
Oh, Ben
going
just
for
continues
the,
for more
Tetris up here.
dirt.
I like this.
He does not want to go down. He wants to stay up.
Is it going to play off?
Oh, he's
got
looking at
he's got that look
like no, I shouldn't be doing
done
this.
That.
Oh, but look! Oh my God!
Yeah, he's just toying with us
but
now.
no reaction to that? I would expect something from that.
I think he's toying with us.
Okay,
Well,
and in the
he's still-
bottom, they're still
there we
very
go.
good. But
That'll be
Remy needs something to clean out.
Sometimes I look and go, you need this, and it's like, no, that's not even what they're thinking. They want something totally different than what I think they want. But he is behind by quite a bit going into transition here, and transition's it has happened for Ben at 429,000. Rose at 544 transitioning, so almost 100,000, maybe 100,000 plus.
I could see Ben doing a chase down again if Rose makes some mistakes, but
yeah,
with Rose's board, I don't think that's going to happen.
With Rose's board, I can't tell if it's a mistake or it's not a mistake. It's just like that. I don't know. Was that intentional?
Yeah, I think Rose wanted to do what they like to call a delay burn.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that weird move. Flipping
I don't know.
of pieces. What am I watching?
My brain can't comprehend what's going on. I'm doing my best just to follow it. I can't even watch anybody else's now because I'm kind of fixated on Rose and where the next piece is going to go, to be honest. It's anything but a normal stacked board in my eyes. But it's working out well.
Okay, but Ben's still not quite Tetris ready. Now it's dependent on column 2.
And Ben does have quite a bit of ground to make up.
Okay, did not wait for the long bar. If he did wait it would have shown.
Rose did get another Tetris, so that's a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, 4 Tetrises behind is Ben
Now,
Mullen.
down at the bottom here, it's neck and neck.
Oh, I like that
It doesn't
spin.
get any closer than that. I mean, what, 3,000 points? That doesn't even count.
Yeah,
unless it's the last 3,000 points.
But now Remy takes the Tetris, and Shen is still having to burn a little bit. Opens up the well. There you go.
That's right. And Shen needs this game
to avoid being swept.
Yeah, it's not that I would know what it's like to be swept.
Oh,
but-
Ben got too aggressive there.
Yeah. Well, that game's already won, so that's what? Is that 2-1 up on top, Rose?
2-1, yeah.
All right,
So
well, still
tournament
going,
live.
still plenty of room. We got one to commentate here now.
Ben is talking to Terry Purcell right over there.
Trying to get a little love. All right, down at the bottom, we got Tetris and a half lead, maybe for Remy right now.
Yeah, there are about 3 transitions there.
55% Tetris rate. And we're about 111 lines, so we got about, 19 lines to transition. Yeah, it doesn't get much closer than this at the bottom. I mean, it's up to 2 Tetrises now. I take that back. And we got a little bit of an interesting build for Shen, but I say interesting, and right as that happened, it's gone already.
I feel like there'll be something.
Oh, what's going to happen here? People are clapping in the background. And what do we got going now? We got a pretty good build that's going to get cleaned up by Shen. That long bar will help. Oh, what are we going to do here? Oh, going to go for Tetris, and that paid off a couple rows over, or maybe 1 row off the right side, and they are both into 19. And things happen so fast in 19. If you guys don't play this game, you should. It's just to get a line or 2 at this speed is almost impossible for a new person. It is impossible.
When the speed doubles up. You know, when I first saw
this,
this,
double, right? Is this double the 18 speed?
Double the speed.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Like when I see people control that, so it's like I just have to hold the D-pad to charge the next piece. That's not that bad. Then you try it yourself,
it's
like,
impossible.
oh no.
I literally, the only way I could do it was like, well, I'm going full left, I'm going full right, I didn't care if the piece had to go there or not. That was the only thing I could do.
Right.
And here they are picking their spots. You're doing those like skill stops or whatever. They drop dead drops where it just falls into position to keep the dash.
Yeah, thank you for correcting us. Yeah, not when I meant double, I mean like it goes 50% faster.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, it feels like double. Let's be honest here. It feels impossible when you're playing. So 50% faster. And then what happens when it does eventually hit the next level? The 29.
It doubles up again.
Does it double?
Oh, sorry, 50% faster
more?
again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is essentially unplayable for DAS. I know people have gotten, a handful of lines, 10 lines, or maybe more. But
unless you're Andy and can go like 30, 31.
And is that all the quick taps,
tapping,
what they call them? Yeah, so I don't.
all the legal DAS movements.
Yeah.
And Shen just taking this little burns right now. I mean, like, he needs to play really aggressive because he's not only ahead in lines, he's way behind in points.
Yeah, it's
and,
like 3 Tetrises, right?
3 Tetrises, and it could be even more because, again, of the line differential.
And that is the problem with this, is there is a time limit. You will run out of time, so you've got to make a move. Whether you lose by, 4 Tetrises or you lose by 1,000 points, you still lose. So
Yeah.
at some point you got to make the move.
Yeah, Remy has really good quick taps.
Yeah,
Got some of those.
I think that's a
impossible
skill
pieces.
you need at this level. To be in gold, you've got to have those on tap, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
You could take this out to a 600 and kind of coach how.
And there we go. I mean, like Shen now starting to try to be a little aggressive. It's not a 100,000 point lead now.
Yeah.
Still about 3 Tetrises behind.
Needs those long bars at the right time, and if you don't get those, it's just hard to really recover. But making the best of the field, but choosing not to burn down and take the triple if you need it.
But Remy's board's not looking good.
And that's what you need, right?
Shen
You need somebody else to
make the
actually have
mistake.
trouble. You don't wish that on anybody, but
Ooh. Yeah,
sometimes you need it, right?
Remy tried to get that long bar all the way to the left. You saw his body jolted right there.
And that's the thing. They do the little twitch, right? I've seen Sharky do that little, I swear he's going to fall off his chair sometimes. I'm like,
When
what
he
is going
sways
on
left,
with this?
sways right.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like in video games when you ever play. Oh, hold on. Let's just wait until this one because look at this dirty
there's a Tetris
test
over there.
Now he's
Gosh.
pulling a lead. It's going to be way hard now for Shen to catch up here.
Only 72,000 points, but when you're
Oh,
up
he
at-
lost DAS. He couldn't get that long bar over.
And that's the thing. Once you lose DAS, there's another Tetris though. Once you lose DAS, it's almost game over, right? I mean, it's so hard to get it back.
Yeah, and
You
it
lose your
looks-
momentum, and there it is.
And
And the crowd is
the
pretty happy about
family cheers for Remy.
Yeah, and that was well played by Shen on both sides there. It was good play.
And let's see how far he can take this.
Yeah.
Show us some kill screen action.
Is this a
little
Mullen?
Mullen?
Is this a Mullen thing going on?
Yeah.
And Mullen's
one-
looking at it like, just shaking his head.
Hopefully the Mullen is not getting distracted by the Mullen.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on, where's the long bar? There it
Oh,
is.
there it
and
is.
792.
All right.
GG's on those
All right.
two.
Well, at least we can concentrate on the real Mullen game.
Okay, yeah, we should concentrate there now.
And that shall take up the whole screen, makes it a little bit easier to commentate.
Yeah. Okay,
And-
Rose now have to deal with a weird, awkward situation.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I think. Okay. Oh, well, nah.
And Ben needs this game, and they're essentially tied, right? Like they're within a Tetris of each
Yeah.
other.
And-
I always think within a Tetris is essentially tied because you can't really see.
There you
at
go.
least- yeah.
The power of Terry Purcell is probably helping with Ben Mullen.
Oh, so is Terry a big Mullen supporter here today?
Yeah.
It looked like it, but I think most of the crowd.
Oh,
is.
look at this. Going for another Dusty
Yes.
Tetris here. And then not only
There
that,
it is.
opens the left well.
Rose just quiet up there, just taking the wins here and there, not really doing some weird. Like there's an adjustment for the next piece being a Tetris setup. I like that. There's another Tetris. So just like that, but it's essentially tied again.
And oh my gosh, Ben is on full.
He's
like-
locked in. Look at the
yeah,
eyes.
locked
Just look at the
in.
eyes. You don't have to look at the pieces. You can tell when he gets a Tetris when you can see the eyes twitch a little bit. Oh, what was that exactly? I'm not sure.
That was probably some just indecisiveness
yeah,
right there.
I saw the head shake.
Sometimes sometimes I have that moment where Tetris can make you just feel hypnotized that you forgot what piece you had and then you just misdrop.
Oh, so that's not just me, huh?
Yeah, it happens to me a lot. Okay, so good.
Sometimes
to know.
I drop it. I'm like, well, how did that hole end up there? I knew where I was. I knew what I wanted. Why did that happen? But anyway, they're looking clean now, and they're even. They were within 1,000 points of
Wow.
each other. This is what you want to see.
I did ask. The people did ask Ben like in a little after party on Friday. How do you think you're gonna fare against Rose? Oh, she's gonna beat me big time. But no, Ben took a game.
Did you say this happened at an after party? When was this?
Oh, it was fun hanging out with some of the
No
the
one
legends.
invited me to the after
Oh,
party.
I'm gonna have to tell Vince to put you in the VIP club now because you deserve this.
Oh, this is just too fun to watch, guys. I can't pick a favorite, to be honest. It's just they're into the transition now with essentially equal scores. Ben's shaking his head with a little bit of a problem here, something they can probably fix.
Okay,
but you never want to have to fix anything.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, like that. I do
Goes
like
for
that.
the long bar vertical
Come
on the right.
Oh, I like that.
I like the
flat
cleanup.
burn, right? Is that what they call that, the flat burn?
Mhm,
oh,
but-
I don't know about this, but he's had a lot of Tetrises over there, so who knows?
Oh,
That's
uh-oh.
a misdrop. Uh-oh.
Oh,
he's
the
in
long
the
bar.
lead,
Just give him
but-
a long bar game. There it
No,
is.
and
No, it's not over yet.
There, we need a couple 100 points, essentially. That's it. No, we got 10,000 points. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was over, but it's
No,
not.
Still a few more burns.
All right.
Rose does not need
No,
to
and
get
that'll
Tetris,
do
but
it
that
right there,
Tetris
right?
was guaranteed
Well,
there.
well played by Rose.
And look
Big
at the
smile.
smile.
Ben played sharp. He played strong. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, good
Can't
games
win
to
them all.
both.
And a great match by both players. All four players we were watching.
Great match. And
Always great to see.
Let's see. With that, Rose will be facing Robin.
Ooh, what kind of match is that? What are the seedings on those?
Yeah, Robin is one of the was the CTWC DAS winner last year.
Oh, really? Coming in at 10 this year on the seeding.
Coming to North America, say, well, if I win and I already live in Germany, does that mean, or already live near Germany, do I get a free flight?
Is that what we're after here now? Huh? Free
Okay,
flight.
well, let's go to the host cams here. Wow, what a match. So just in case, Pollo, here is Lou.
Yeah.
This is the final chances dad.
I'm a
Very
player,
supportive.
but not a great player. I love the game. I love watching the game. I love the community that loves to watch the game.
Yeah, and
it's
wholesome.
I can't thank you enough for letting me even get on this mic.
I love it. You bring a lot of this like 90s nostalgia when I hear your comments.
You know how old I was in the 90s?
The boom shakalaka, everything. I was like, I love this guy. I got to get him to commentate more. But yeah.
This is so much fun. If you guys are still watching, God bless. I don't know what to say. It's just a great group of people. And if you can get down to this event, it's so great. The weather's been great, too. You can come up here and it can be rainy and then rainy and then rainy again for all the days. It's been beautiful.
And if you're in a state that's like in California who's been really hot lately and need something to cool down, I mean, this is really great.
Yeah, right. So I guess it's where you're coming from. But it's awesome here. The people are what make it. It's It's awesome. We got a lot more Tetris coming.
Yeah, and before we head off, I just want to do one quick shout out to the CTWC Patreon. Support CTWC by joining our soon-to-be revamped Patreon. With your financial support, CTWC can continue the funds to help these expenses. All this stuff, guys, is not free.
No.
And your support really helps us with this.
It's huge.
Yeah, there are so many wonderful staff members who give their free time to make these live events run, and we would love to give them back by some type of compensation. And this can be the opportunity to just do that. So the revamped Patreon will include perks to give in different levels of support. So use the command !Patreon. If not in this Twitch chat, hopefully you're in CT1. And click on the link where you can help support us. And thank you for always to such a great community of members that help CTWC move forward in a positive direction.
Let me ask you something about this. As an older person, I've heard of Patreon. Patreon is a website you go to, or it's an app where you can support people,
I think
right?
it could be both, yeah. You just get that monetary support for them.
Yeah.
And we like to give back.
And that means a lot for these people. I mean, you guys wouldn't believe the setup that's like everything that goes on here, the cameras, the lights, the computers, the mics, it's just like I don't know. I don't know how you guys do it. Just the wiring alone. There's wires going all over the place.
If people love this game, they will do their part in the game.
Yeah.
And it just shows.
Yeah, but when you guys help out, like this matcherino thing or whatever that is up there, is that what that's called?
Yeah, the matcherino. Exclamation matcherino if you want to keep
It's over $1,000. I mean, let's see if we can't double that by tomorrow.
I would love to see that. And yeah, just quick shout out to Eat My Dogs, Christopher SV, Noonzina, and Nate Swans, just for some direct contributions.
Wow, look at that. That's so awesome.
So thank you, everyone, for the contributions. And we're going to go ahead and take a break. Hopefully I could find some commentator block, but, if I have to do this one more time, I'll maybe do it with you again.
If you're stuck with me,
because round one will be a new set of commentary blocks. So,
all right.
Good luck.
This might be my last appearance. Is that what you're saying?
It could be after the next round.
All right.
Okay, we're going to take a little break until they get to the next group. See you guys.
All right, see you.
Hello, chat. All right, CT2. I'm technically supposed to kind of been here the whole time, but Ninja's been kind of holding down the fort. But Ninja needs to eat lunch, and so I brought a special guest.
Hey, hello, I'm Blue Scooty. I'm going to be commentating these amazing matches. Yeah, so...
You broke the game once.
Yeah.
It's all you'll ever amount to in life. Oh my god. Well, we're still waiting on these guys to warm up and stuff, as well as CT1 to see if they're doing all right. They're yapping a little bit. Yeah. I'm still coming down from like my bracket, so that was a little weird. Do you have no idea how to riff?
What?
Do you have any idea how to riff?
Riff? No.
Yeah, just talk.
Okay. Wait, keep talking?
We just
Okay.
keep talking. Just any thought that comes to your head, just say it, no matter if it's bad. Well, you probably should not
yeah,
say that.
I don't
if
think
it's
we
bad.
should do. I don't think I
Probably
should do
that,
that.
not that part. But
Okay.
you know,
All right.
we got hype over there. Right.
Heading into this match, we have Ryan Ambergy, who he's not a max out player on console. However, he has consistently qualled with like a mid to high 900 at every single in-person CTWC that he's gone to. So we'll see how he does here.
He's more important as the guy that ranks everyone like every day. If you lose a match, you get dropped down like 5 places. Ooh, what?
And then we have.
Oh no.
Ah!
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, sit up straight, bro.
All right.
All right. Well. Hi, Fractal. How are you? Hi.
Twitch.tv/claptech2 or CTWC archives on YouTube.
I don't know what's happening.
I
So then we have. Oh, there's Nima.
I didn't click on that.
Nima is.
There it is. Okay. I did not mean to click on that. But yeah, as you were saying, Ryan Hamburger. Or Ryan Hamburgy.
Ryan Hamburger.
But he insists on using hamburger as a thing. We got Nima facing him. Nima, wonderful round guy, you know. All around, words. There are words to describe him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I'm correct on which words I'm using. Okay.
Then we have a Barrett, who is mainly a tapper, table tapper, but right now I think he's dancing on a suitcase. So we got that from Barrett. Then we have Jacobo, who barely missed out on top 16 seed. I think he got a max out in quals.
Yeah.
So definitely going to be looking to, heavy favorite going into this, but
just a little heavy.
Yeah.
Just a couple of pounds on Jacobo's side. But yeah, Barrett volunteering behind the scenes, a lot of production work, is doing. I think I was on CT1 talking about Barrett helping out with the audio whenever like the microphones go,
Yeah, Barrett, I think provided most of the CRTs for CTWC. So, yeah, but definitely a key component in running these events. So,
yeah. I think we're still waiting on things getting situated over on the main stage here.
Yeah, getting ready to start off the last round, last session.
The last group of people from round 0. Yeah. Oh man.
Yo, hello, Titrus. Hello, it's good, Tyler.
Blue Scooty, what is 6-7?
Hey, Tyler. All right.
Look, you are our inside job on the on the middle schools these days. You gotta.
Ooh, okay.
You gotta educate us
I'm gonna be
oldies.
honest, I have no idea. I know about it.
You know, it is a thing that exists.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, just waiting on the readies from the judges here before we actually start.
A lot of the other like Tetris paraphernalia I had with the Tetris coasters.
Commentary Dream Team.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one. I don't know about that one. It's a choice, you know.
Yeah.
You're literally not busy as everyone is already doing jobs, so that's that's
Yeah,
kind of what it was.
I didn't mean to be a commentator. Ninja just kind of went over to me and was like, "Yo, you want to commentate?" And yep, I did. I'm here now. So, yeah.
I'm not saying that message out loud. Let's go.
Okay, count them down.
All right.
In,
1, 2, 1. Tetris. Barrett. Oh no.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like Barrett was a little too locked in on the music, so.
All right, we're gonna restart that bottom game in a little bit here. Something, maybe something that hooked up to the console correctly.
We are starting off the top with a drought immediately. 30-piece drought.
These are
Still
beautiful boards. These are quite wonderful boards that we're seeing right now.
Now, 35-piece drought to start off game number 1 for Nima and Ryan. So,
there we
not
go.
a great start. Lots of burning, but Nima has a good board.
Yeah, bottom game starting now with no incidents.
Ryan gets first Tetris. 1 Tetris lead for Nima.
The parity is interesting right now for Nima. Ryan also had a little bit of a situation, but manages to clean out. 61 for him, 80 for Nima. Barrett has a board of all time, only at 5,000, 28,000 for Jacobo.
Oh, misdraw for Barrett to tucks the square.
I don't know if that was the move there.
Gets the L in the right spot at the last second.
Oh, S pieces, man.
Another 30-piece drought at the bottom.
28.
All right. Close enough.
Close enough, you know, yeah.
So
All right.
now we have Barrett, who hasn't scored a Tetris, but gets his first one 23 lines in, so that's going to be a bit of a lead for Jacobo.
Yeah, definitely trying to make up for some lost ground here against Jacobo, who is ahead about just a little under 2 Tetrises here. Ooh, a bit of an undershift of that square. Tetris for Jacobo, managing to lower that stack before that situation could get a little bit worse.
Thank you, Poya. Very close game up top, and Jacobo with close to double the score of Barrett. So it is early game. Another drought coming in. So even when Barrett's set up, car isn't coming. There it is.
All right. Tetris on the bottom there for Jacobo. 136 for him, 96 for Barrett. Simul Tetris at the top for Ryan and Nima. You know, there's a little bit of drama every now and then, and again, it's 18. It's kind of like that low simmer period to see if players kind of crash out at some point. I will not tell Scooty that, Poyo. Yep. We can both read chat.
Jacobo, 2 Tetris lead about on 500k transition pace. Barrett having to take more burns as the strat is coming in. Jacobo's getting a bit high, gets the bar at the last second. And pretty clean boards all around. Ryan having to almost Aki bar that. And
what do you call a column 8 vertical like that? Because it's not like the Aki bar, right, where it's column 9, but it's a column 8 thing that like kind of sets up that double well sort of
Yeah.
formation. Yeah. Don't tell Mari that I think they're a really good commentator. Dang, I suck, don't I? Shoot. 351 for Nima, 372 for Ryan. Jacobo 304, 221 for Barrett. Barrett again, still trying to, what do you call it? Claw at a.
Yeah, catch up. Oh, Ryan.
Oh, gets that
the
L over.
Quick tap, spin, hits the spin
Good.
to bring down the board. But now, Nima is not in a good situation either. Ryan misdrops another square.
Yeah, not a great position, but still has room on either side to kind of burn out. Ryan is getting very high.
And Nima, misdrop.
Oh, Nima.
Gets the L. He's going to need another one to get
Needs
to
a
the
flat L.
left.
No!
And Nima is going to lose game 1.
Ryan takes the first point at 385. On the bottom, still Jacobo.
The lead is growing for Jacobo. Just
Yeah.
ever so slightly. Now it's up to 4.5 Tetrises, 5.5 Tetrises now. So Barrett is playing a bit of a safer game after that scare at the start, but Jacobo has just ran off with it.
I mean, 19th seed, that's someone who knows how to pace a little bit or knows how to recover quickly if anything goes awry. And game on the top has started for game number 2.
Ooh, Jacobo blocks the well after the 20-piece drought when the bar and the misdrop. He's going to need a bailout bar maybe.
Oh, that only burned one line.
Gets a quick tap. Gets another
Another
quick
one.
tap. And gets the bar to
Are you kidding me?
open the well, and he's set up. And he gets the Tetris.
That undershift of the T nearly cost him the game there. A lot of people would have topped out there if not for those incredible quick taps that he was doing right there.
So we are at 486 into the transition for Jacobo. And Barrett probably going to go in with a very low 400, so about an 80,000 point lead for Jacobo.
Yeah, 403 for Barrett. Jacobo.
On a drought going into, doesn't get the S left, but gets the bar.
Yeah, I think there was a missed adjustment there with the T to have accommodation for it, but doesn't take it. But is still working this board down.
This might, oh.
That's a high right.
He's going to need some pretty good pieces.
Tries to flat that J.
Quickly. Oh, Barrett with the double flip. Meanwhile, both players are on the bottom.
Oh, yeah, no, that's
gonna do
done.
It for Jacobo.
But Barrett has the chase down right now, so 101,000 points to catch up.
That's a high center.
Oh, please bar. Oh, that doesn't burn.
And that's gonna do it for Barrett.
Oh, what a sequence there. First heart for him. First heart for Jacobo, I mean.
Close game up top, though. Only less than Tetris lead for Ryan.
Yeah, 50 lines in, just under 200K, so maybe, ideally, 200K for 50 lines?
Yeah, around 200K is pretty good. 550 pace? So Ryan playing a good competition game. Nima is falling about half Tetris behind.
Yeah. Game on the bottom starting. One single from Barrett. And yeah, I mean, Nima cleaning some rows in the bottom of the board. And everything chill. It's 18. Clear out the nerves and everything. Why am I captivated by Zoro gameplay? I should not be doing that. Ryan getting a bit of a lead here. over Nima, kind of widening that gap just a bit. Up by 2 Tetrises now.
Barrett, not an amazing board, so that's going to allow Jacoba to do the same thing he did last game with a bit of a lead, but Jacobo with a very high board.
Oh.
Oh,
No!
square left. Gets the bar in. He's going to need an L.
Yeah, I don't know if that's coming, man.
All right. 15,000 point chase down for Barrett.
And with that, Tetris will take that chase down, and it's a point for Barrett. You gotta love like the sunglasses and headphones look that he always has when playing. It really like helps him lock in, I guess.
Yeah, block out all the light, block out all the noise.
Even block out the TV screen that you're looking at, just full,
Yeah.
just not even see the board, just lock in on the telekinetic abilities of the pieces. 385 for Nima, 406 after that Tetris for Ryan, so a very close game up at the top. That lead from Ryan from earlier has shrunken a little bit now, back to within a Tetris. And we're getting close to that transition.
Route up at the top, that is starting to grow to about 24 pieces, so Nima gonna have to burn away what could have been time to catch up.
All right, less than 10 lines away for the transition up top. Game's just starting at the bottom once again. Double J dependency for Nima, has to block one with not a J piece.
Ryan goes in with 482, and Nima, a bit of a high right side, so
Yeah.
Tetris.
We'll get in with a lower transition, but gets 2 Tetrises back to back.
1,000 point difference now.
Yeah, to make up for that.
Oh, and Ryan, not a good left side. He's gonna need bar.
Ooh.
Gets the bar over. Gets the J. Double flip.
Oh!
Gets the T. Gets the L. He gets the
Oh,
bar.
no! The quick tap over.
He gets the J.
Wait. He doesn't Vitz.
Doesn't do the Vitz. He's gonna need another bar. He gets the square.
T-tuck.
Misses the T-tuck. He's gonna need a something
What
to
is
the
happening?
right.
Oh, the flat T, but
Oh.
man.
And Nima takes game number 2. But a great survival for Ryan to almost get out of that.
Yeah, that bar left that he overshot could have been something there, but yeah, no, I mean the nerves being up there, man, must be crazy.
Now we're seeing a bit of a opposite at the bottom with Barrett building out a 65,000 point lead.
Yeah. I mean, it's all it's interesting. Everyone has 1 point. It's all 1-1. We'll see who will have the advantage in these current games that you're watching right now. But yeah, as you said, Barrett getting a better lead here. Was like over 3 Tetrises right there. And yeah, but at the top, very close. Obviously, in the beginning lines here, but you know that's where the point lead starts. You know.
Yeah. Down at the bottom, Barrett is on very good pace. Jacoba's not on nearly as good of a pace as his previous games, but I think Jacoba knows that, especially against a non-DAS main that is mainly about survival.
Oops. So Barrett, because I want to make fun of him, he was Canadian, but then Vince got me in trouble, so.
Wow.
That's definitely the reason why Barrett was Canadian. And not because I forgot to change the flags from the last match. 429 now for Barrett, too.
This is pretty good pace. And
yeah,
Jacob having to do some burning.
Yeah, 450 before 100 lines. That's pretty good. Triple. Just for the bar, good. Oh, the Tetris 480 by basically 100 lines, but still, that's a game to keep your eye on right now. Jacobo still trying to claw at this lead here. Has that clean board, but again, Barrett, well, had a clean board and is going to try and have a clean exit out of this situation.
Ooh, Jacobo with a bit of an overshift, so he's going to have to once again burn and allow Barrett to retake that lead back to what it previously was.
I think he had the lead the whole time.
No, I mean, like, it was a 100K lead, and it went down to, like, 45, and now it's going back up to, like, 100K.
Yeah, about, 85, yeah. Dream team, baby. All right. 290.
Oh, Jacobo.
Oh, no.
And he's gonna need
I don't know
something
about
to the
this.
right,
Yeah,
and he's not gonna be able to.
Oh, man.
And Barrett takes game number 3.
Don't bag on your commentator. It's fine. It's fine. Man, yeah, Jacobo not really having the games that he probably wants right now. We'll see if Jacobo can kind of recover, kind of, recenter himself and really push Barrett for these next, at least this next game. Again, match point for Barrett, and that match is starting. Up at the top, 389. Simul Tetris there, 328 for Nima.
Ryan, surprisingly, has taken a 60,000 point lead. I haven't seen much digs or anything from Nima, but it seems that Ryan has just been playing a more efficient game.
And yeah, those burns add up over the entire 18. It's kind of what 18 is for, right? You can play well in the sense that you don't, top out, but those little inaccuracies in your stacking can cause, just that pace disparity to grow. So you might want to keep that in mind whenever you're playing.
Yeah, Ryan no longer has that like 60,000 point lead. Nima has brought it back considerably. So I think Ryan was in a little bit of a dig, just had the well covered and couldn't get it uncovered. But both players on the top are looking to have pretty good transitions.
Yeah, we're about 10 lines from transition here. I think they're going to be entering with similar scores too, I think. As yeah, even though they're only like just less than 2 Tetrises apart, they're still, or well.
And Ryan, if he gets to the last bar, will go in with a 600,000. Gets the bar immediately on 19 though.
Yeah, 560 transition there for Nima. And Ryan is pushing on 19 too. He's trying to stack efficiently here as well, no matter the speed change.
So Ryan does not have a console max out. So we'll be seeing what he's able to do.
I think he posted a picture of his 900K in his server earlier. I forget if it was today or like yesterday, but
yeah, I think he's had multiple 900Ks over the course of this event, so we'll see what he's able to put up. He's shown that ability to score that high. And Nima is a maxed out player, has maxed out quite a few times, so has a higher ceiling than Ryan.
Yeah, I remember Nima maxing out on a CT2 during a CTWC. That was a fun event to see. Like a lot of those people on a.
Ryan getting a little bit high, but gets the bar over. Oh, at the bottom, there's drought going on.
Try going on, but not terrible.
Yeah, they're taking the burns. Jacobo, doesn't have a good burn set.
There it is. There we go. Triple then Tetris. Ryan,
With
753 by level 23. And yeah, has a good bit of runway here. I don't know what how you would consider this pace to be,
I
but
would say this is max out pace for Ryan. He has the ability to take a lot of burns for it, but he doesn't even have a Tetris lead. Nima is behind in level, but there is a drought going on, which is going to be really bad for Nima with this board.
yeah, maybe this lead from.
And he's not going to be able to fill the left in this 33-piece drought and ongoing.
The way that I want this to mullen, but also that's a 41 too. Oh my goodness. 42-piece drought. 42-piece drought. But Ryan takes that game.
Ryan with the lead going into that drought, and that was the deciding factor.
Yeah.
Oh, and Barrett has a lot of holes in this stack.
Oh,
those squares.
Yeah. I was skeptical that he didn't take the flat bar.
Oh.
Okay. Needs
Really
the
good
L.
push to the left. He gets it square.
Oh, man. Has a T-spin set up, but I don't know if he's going to get the T to get it.
These pieces are not allowing him to get out of the dig. They're just keeping him at the top of the board. He gets the bar left. Oh!
Yeah, no! He had the right idea of wanting to flat that, but decided too late that he wanted to get that bar over, and that cost him game number 4, and Jacobo gets that point.
So we have a decider on the bottom. All games have kind of been decided by just boards slowly rising until the player tops out. So
yeah, just kind of one inaccuracy, one mistake after another, and it builds up, you know. Game starting on the top again, yeah, 47K for either player. Game start on the bottom. So for the bottom, this is it. Yeah, this is the deciding match as to who moves on in this year's Jonas Cup. At the top, if Ryan manages to bag this one, you know, he wins over Nima. And I remember Nima making a good run last year. I can't remember what round he.
I think Nima did make it past round 1 and went out to top seed. Don't remember which.
Yeah.
But
was it Harry? I can't remember who Harry played last year.
Yeah, Harry did play last year. I do remember he did go out early, round 0, round 1.
Something like that, yeah. Check and fact check us, you know. Imagine me having to do research for the biggest
Tetris event.
Oh, ooh, that's the stats team's job. Oh my goodness! All right.
All games seem to be pretty much close. Nothing too interesting happening right now.
Yeah. These aren't give me games. These aren't, you know, or at least they make it far enough to where it's like, okay, there was a bit of effort here to try and get there. Oh, they were tied up there. Oh, tied again. All right, there we go. Ryan and Nima tied again. Oh, they're trading singles, man. Oh my goodness.
No, Now, this is what we're seeing a lot of these games, just these 20 to 30 piece droughts, kind of testing if people can survive them. They're not
This
going
spin
on.
over there for Barrett, but does clean it up. Jacobo getting up high. Ooh, makes a bar dependency in the middle of the board. Let's see if the pieces grace him with an exit. All right, back down to the bottom of the board. Just gonna try and get touches ready here in a bit.
Now, both games are extremely close.
Yeah.
Oh, Barrett. That was a
I
bad
don't know.
misshift. Gets the dirty
Ooh.
Tetris, though.
Oh my goodness.
So it worked out for Barrett, but he's still going to have to get out of this board.
Yeah. I mean, I think for him, you know, that's a good thing of like trying to at least claw back some sort of lead against Jacobo.
But right now, Barrett is taking a lot of burns. So Jacobo seems to just be coasting.
Yeah, the top match is very much, you know, they're riding that game out. They're waiting to see who's going to make a mistake first. Another Tetris for Jacobo down there. Same for Barrett. Within a Tetris of each other. Good bar tug for the J burn. Love that.
Oh.
Dang, bro.
Oh, Barrett.
Oh no, the T didn't turn.
And Jacobo advances to round 1.
A decider against seed 46. That is so close, man. Are you kidding me? Also, Nima was congratulating Zro just then. If you couldn't pick that up.
And Ryan, with maybe a bit of a suffer game, has let Nima build a 2 Tetris lead with a mid-shift up at the top. Gets a bar, but is only 9 lines away from the transition. She's gonna need to clean this up.
Good TPs.
Oh, doesn't take the bar in the middle.
I don't think that was a good move for the bar in the middle, actually. The flat, right? Maybe. You're the better player. I don't know why I should be. Why am I critiquing this guy?
Oh, Ryan needs a bar now.
Oh,
Ryan
please.
needs a bar now.
Oh, we're on transition. Oh, he knows. He knows he needs something and won't get anything.
Drought is going to take both players out, but Ryan with a deficit. And now we have Zrobot here to commentate, maybe give some insight about his matches he just played.
I gotta play Savavar, I think. That'll be a very hard match.
Oh my God, you made me so nervous.
Oh my goodness. We're chilling, we're
I
chilling.
don't know what to say.
Gonna see, do they?
What do you think about the game that's going on right now? We have the Decider at the top.
But
Okay.
Ryan Ambergy and Nima.
I think, wait, who has the better PB?
Nima does, but Ryan has scored quite a lot of high scores.
I think it'll be a neck and neck match.
Okay.
Unless someone.
We gotta start this game number 5, this decider match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. They're just hanging out like right there. They've been, dude. Alex and Zro have been playing tag with like Hazel Tetris time, like with like the little like what is it, the shell? I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sitting there like, bro, please do not break any TVs. I do not want to see people get hurt doing this type of stuff. All right. Yeah, things heating up in this round 0. If you want to catch all the Tetris action, don't just have us on. Have Classic Tetris 2, which is us, 3 and 4 over there. Put up a little multi-twitch.
Over on CT1, we have Biggie Mac versus Kitaru, who are in the decider as well. So lots of deciders going on here. Every single round 0 match that has gone on in this last group has gone to a decider, especially over on CT1 as well. So
Yeah. I mean, even with these guys, close seeds. So I think a decider is very warranted in determining who should take the next round and move on to round number 1, where I think they face. Let me see. Who are they facing?
the winner of this match is going to play AV Geek.
Ooh.
So
okay. Yeah.
Definitely going to be a very tough match for both these players. AV put up 4 max outs, almost a 5th one yesterday. So
yeah, very strong player. We'll see if she's around. I know that she hasn't been feeling well lately, so she hasn't been around the area for much of today. So we'll see if she can deliver here. 195 for Ryan, 177 for Nima. And Jacobo versus Barrett, as Jacobo won, Jacobo will face Hana. And I know Hana very well. They're a great player. They know their stuff. And so that's going to be a very good fight.
We
there
are
in that bracket.
tied here. Well, we were for a second, but Ryan is ahead in line. So same score, but Ryan.
Oh, I see that, like 22,800 there. Just ahead by a Tetris is Nima.
All right, and Nima with a 1 Tetris lead. Ryan looked like he was in a bit of a higher dig for a second there. Wasn't too much danger, just one of those digs where you're trying to get out and the pieces never come to get you out.
All right. Ryan Tetris ready. Nima is not. There it is. Trying to sink. Try to squeeze that lead in. Trying not to let Nima run away with this.
So we did see in, I believe it was game number, it was 3 or 4, where both these players made it to around the middle of 19. So we saw that they do have that 19 play.
Yeah, I mean that 40 piece drought. I can't remember.
40 piece drought.
Yeah, that 40 piece drought that Ryan ran into. That I think Nima was about to get into. Like he was in kind of like the 20-ish pieces there. But yeah.
Same drought took out both players.
Yeah, so if not for that drought, we could have probably seen a very good high scoring game there. And honestly, I think these players can pull that off once again. I know Nima is a very good DAS player that can, repeat his results consistently.
Now, Ryan is in a dig, but there's a drought. So Ryan isn't going to get punished in the lead getting bigger from this drought.
Yeah, but there's the bar for Nima and another one to get a Tetris 405. And there's that double bar sequence for Ryan, too, using one of those 4 Tetris and another one, too. Oh, my goodness.
Now, about a 1 Tetris lead. We're only 20 lines away from the transition, so at these lower seeds, neither of these players put up max outs in the quals, so...
Yeah, they got very close, but it was like, what, 9? I have the bracket somewhere. That's not the bracket. Not the what am I talking about? The qual. Oh, I can't read.
Ryan got a 936, and Nima got a 915. So both their quals are very similar. Putting up low 900s. So the 19 is there. So either lead could be diminished by just a small day going to 19. Ryan with a very jagged board. Oh no.
He knows.
Oh no.
No. Not the way that Ryan wanted to leave this tournament, but fantastic effort from him. Yeah, just a rough board and a rough piece sequence to combo it with, and Nima takes game number 5 in the set. And yeah. And that's round 0, baby. All right. But yeah, so that's round. I think that's round 0 finished. There's one more round 0 match happening on CT1, and we will wait for the results for that to happen. But I think we're gonna go on a little break. I don't know if it's just gonna be like, you know, mandated like for both of us, or just a general like wait. But
yeah, I believe round 1 will begin back up at 4:30. So for CT2 at least, we're gonna have probably about a 40-minute break before round 1 matches start. Which, I think it's gonna be me versus Tetris Time and Scott Obozo versus Big Dave over here on CT2. So if we're going in the same way that we've been doing round 0 matches, it'll be Pixelandy versus Niner 80 and Vance versus Huff, the 16 versus 17 seed game.
Yeah.
The game is not won yet, Alex. You need one Tetris and a little bit of chance.
There's some action going on
Just get out of the situation.
over on CT1.
CT1, there's a chase down in a decider for Alex Kerr and Biggie Mac.
490 over there for chase down.
I don't know how you were able to fight it. I did not show that side. It's looking scary. Those 3 S.
Oh, that right side getting.
Trying to put Alex Kerr to sleep, but he's wide awake trying to dig out of this.
Has less than a Tetris in between, but
there's no bar.
Oh. Wow.
Extremely close game over on CT1.
Got to be the most stressful.
Yeah,
Wow.
CT2 commentating CT1 as well.
Even if you are a legend, you're not safe from a lot of his new gen. No, you have the round 1 bye in this bracket, right? You're going to go up against Tetris Time, who went up against Buko, right?
Yeah, so Tetris Time does not have a max out. I know that, but he's kind of in the same situation as Ryan Ambergy, who both of them has put up 900Ks during this event. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how he plays. I believe it was a close match versus Buko, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see.
Think you got this?
I'm feeling pretty confident going into my match. So.
Commentating on CT1 as well. Well, you got to have a reason to watch me and not just me being a... Oh my God, 490. Gotta have a reason to watch me, man. All right. But yeah, let's show the bracket for a little bit here. Where do you do the thing? That's the thing.
All right, and I think we're gonna go on a break here.
I think on a little break here. We'll come back. We'll go on a little break here. We'll be back with round 1 matches soon. Stick around. You gonna do the thing? Ready? Oh, okay. Well, someone very special wants to do a funny thing, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Hi.
We cannot see him right now. In fact, his left eye is being covered with anybody.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
And that's the bracket.
That's the bracket. See you in round 1, man.
Yeah, during the intermission.
All right, yo.
Hello, we are back.
Yeah.
Pre-cowbell, wow. That was a great start to this. Hopefully,
Yeah, great start to our round 1 broadcast at Class Tetris 2. Let me do the thingy thing. And yeah, here we are.
Yeah, I wish that was on camera when you're just bashed the
bash
cowbell.
the bell. Yeah, Bird Wears along with Arctic.
Yo.
We're here, man. Round 1. It's been crazy day, crazy weekend.
Yep.
And I think we're in for a treat. I think we're really in for a treat.
Yeah, I'm ready for more Tetris. I thought I had as much as I could handle, but apparently that's not true. So
No, that is objectively never true.
Never. So yeah, we got some fun matches coming up here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and. I guess so. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of go with CT1 here, and just kind of glancing over.
All right, yeah.
Like once they switch over, and we'll switch over, right?
Yeah.
But
So for all you people watching on CT1 and CT2, be ready for a multi-transition. It's gonna be
with a
crazy.
simul countdown. Yeah. Oh man. So yes, of course, up first we got Huff and Vance along with Big Dave and Scott Bozo.
Yeah, you know a bit about Big Dave. So.
I do know a bit about Big Dave. Yeah, that I do. He's pretty good. So.
Yep. Best player out here, right?
Yeah, definitely. All right. Yeah. Definitely better than silver bracket winner of 2023, Scott Bozo.
Oh, yeah. Scotto balled out that year. I was watching. That was a fun, party bracket at CTWC. If you could win silver, you could beat, pretty much anybody who isn't in gold. So.
Right. Yeah. So a matchup between two people that have just completely and utterly destroyed me, right? And then also next to them is Huff and Vance. So it's, yeah.
So it's kind of interesting because Huff and Vance are two very different players. Like people might not be familiar with Vance, although Vance has been around for a couple of years, but mostly focusing on like DAS tournaments and online stuff. Whereas Huff has just been like a top player for years and years. Top roller. Very kind of different ends of the spectrum in terms of players.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been a fun ride. This has really been a fun ride. Here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, they've been our host for about 12 years now, right? How many years? I don't even know.
Many years, yeah.
More years than I can count. And, I definitely want to shout out the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for doing their thing, giving us a home, even after we've moved our World Championship, giving us a spot for a major tournament. So it's been fantastic.
Yeah, it's nice that they allowed us to come back, and, I love it here.
Yeah.
All right, Vance apparently has been working on his tank top game, been hitting the gym. I can't really tell. He's got a big jacket on.
I know, we got to lead around. I guess
he's containing the the Hulk inside right now.
Yeah, it's just he wants to give Huff a chance.
Yeah, can't intimidate. Before maybe wait till the decider or something.
Yeah. Man, maybe that's what I should have done. Right?
Yeah, you got to start hitting the gym though.
Yeah. Oh man.
But now I can't see myself not wanting to have.
Yeah, let's hopefully it should be starting here soon.
Yeah, I know.
As always, time is
of the essence.
It's something. It's kind of an illusion to.
Yeah. You get your pre-order in before October 24th. You get an extra band.
But we got how many matches we got over here? Eight matches over here.
Yeah, I think so. Wait. Yeah, round 1. It's top round of 32. So we do have more matches going on, as you all know, at Classic Tetris. Twitch, YouTube, all those.
Also, I think CT3 will have the finals or semifinals currently of the silver bracket. So
nice. Yeah, there we go. So make sure to have all the tabs open for all the Tetris action.
Yeah. Finally, on to oh man, Ninja, you spelled my name wrong. You're killing me. It's not the first time.
Arctic. Yeah, let's
Space C killing.
Also, this keyboard, man,
clickety clackety.
No, it's not even so much the clickety clackety. It's more the just the fact there's no number pad. It's still better than Bidwell's, which doesn't even have a number pad. But this one at least has that. But it's still a pretty small factor, right? Which I don't know. I'm not a fan.
It's very glowy though. It's
that
great,
it is.
So.
Yeah.
Looks like this is almost like a influencer or like a Twitch streamer. Definitely a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, content creator.
Yep, there you go.
Make sure that you actually can't go.
Yeah, pro gamer.
Shout out Danny Doodles for
great
doodle.
Yeah.
Very happy.
One of the social side of things, Speaking of content creators,
There she goes.
Yeah, there she goes. Man, I was about to ask if she wanted to go with us tonight. Damn, that's all right. We'll get her that interview later, right?
Yeah,
where,
yep, absolutely.
Oh man.
Let's see. It looks like the Judge Martz is giving them the final instructions.
Oh, Mr. Arctic.
Yeah, should we go up to the? They got the player cam up. Well, one of the angles.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'm sure they're sick of looking at us right now. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I've been told I have a face for radio.
Hey, well, I have too. Hey, that's
that's
a compliment, right?
Yeah, definitely. Oh man. So again, we got big matches coming up.
We got some thumbs. Now I think we just got to wait for CT1
it's all about
to get ready.
thumbs.
Oh man, without thumbs, what are you?
Right. All right. We ready? Here we go. You heard King. It's game time.
All right.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Classic Buko.
Thanks, Barrett. Very cool. Oh man. So we're off, Arctic. Round 1.
Yeah, exciting times.
We've whittled out the bottom however many seeds, right? We had the round 0 since it was not an even 32, 64, right? It has to be a multiple of whatever, right?
Yep. So
sometimes I can math.
Not a ton of upsets so far, but we'll see if we can get some more in these next few rounds.
Yeah.
Strong, clean starts for everybody right now. Nothing too crazy at the moment.
Oh, hang on. We got an issue. Yeah, we need to flip these names.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I blame that's Ninja.
That's Ninja's fault. Yeah, he's like, don't worry, guys. I got the names. Huff is there. Yeah, that is not Vance. That is Huff. This is not Huff. That is Vance.
Space.
Oh, yeah, space. There we go. All right.
There we go. All right, all good. And in that time,
so much has happened.
I mean, Huff's a little bit, dirty, doing a little bit of cleaning, but nothing too scary. Just, playing Tetris. Vance a little cleaner, 120 at 27 lines. Huff a little bit behind, about almost 2 Tetris behind, but still early, so not a big deal. Just try to stay clean and.
Yeah, right now.
Hope you don't make any misdrops.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh my, come on, man. Oh my God.
Oh, what power I have now.
Jeez. Now you're starting to learn, right? That's really what it is.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh my God. 188 at the top for Vance, 150 for Huff. Add a touch for Vance. He will go to 211 and expand the lead. At the bottom, Big Dave at 131, 175 for the Scotto Bozo.
Yeah, Scotto's getting really creative with his stacking right now. I like it.
Yeah, there's a nice D-spin there on the right side. But he's,
yeah, Scotto played very well in quals, so earning, very high seed. So we'll see if Scotto's current play will, stand that out. Ooh, Huff might need a little, some helpful pieces here. Wouldn't be too worried yet, but
man, like this is
a
situation where since he's not playing King,
yeah, King's not there to bail him out. So.
Yeah.
Just like that, back down. Still 4 Tetris behind Vance though right now.
Yeah, definitely an early. Certainly an early lead that you want if you're Vance. And he's someone that's always been. I don't know if under the radar is the right term, but he's kind of always been kind of underrated, I think.
Oh, I disagree. I mean, it depends on the person. I think Vance has always been like a very solid player.
Yeah, very consistent.
Exactly. Yeah. Just has high scores all the time, but just doesn't get the notoriety.
Crazy like 1.2 right all the time. Yeah.
All right, everyone's still clean again. Big Dave 219, Scotto 297. About a 3 and a third Tetris lead right now.
Yeah,
but both clean.
Yeah, they are both clean. And of course, what else is clean here? I do want to remind folks as well that we have our matcherino on hand. You can see the total in our bottom right corner here. We want to get as many of our players to the CTWC DAS tournament in Germany this summer, and certainly a higher price will allow for that. So if you like what you're seeing, you like what you're watching right now, certainly any amount would help, and it means a lot, of course, to all of our players.
Absolutely. Do you think you'd go to Germany, Burp?
I would like to. I would like to. I think that I think it'd be a good time. It looked like a lot of fun, particularly particularly the first year, man, when they did that. They had like Quaid in the booth and helping them. It just
it's a
with
party.
Schnecke and
Schnecke.
and Adam. Like, that was a really fun tournament. So I definitely would like to. Yeah.
All right, getting close to the Peter Parker turn. So.
The Peter Parker turn?
I mean,
That's
Parker.
Man, when did Spider-Man get involved in this?
I mean, it's very webby.
Yeah, it's not. Yes. Oh my God.
Vance up by about a Tetris at the moment. Pretty high Tetris rates at the moment, so definitely could be on max out pace. We'll see what happens for these last few lines before they hit 19 speeds.
Yeah, let's see. Big Dave with a little bit of a situation here. Nothing crazy, but
Yeah, Scotto's definitely jumped out to a pretty considerable lead right now. That quality of player, like, that's a little scary if you're Big Dave, but you know, being behind is still better than topping out. So that's all you can do right now.
yeah, right. If the game's still going, you still have a chance.
Yeah, just keep digging. Anything can happen in DAS.
You know, and it's really a big thing, right? It's just trying to not be afraid to burn, right? And certainly, you know, I'm not saying that would have prevented this dig or anything, but just, you know, I think it's generally a good thing that players try to remember, especially as we start heading towards the transition. And was that a simul Tetris text right up there?
Oh yeah, you haven't seen that?
No, not here, not today. That's all.
Oh yeah, it's been happening on occasion. So
Yeah, wow, that's cool.
thanks, Yobi.
Yeah, right. Thanks, buddy. Oh man.
All right, getting pretty close. Last few lines before 19 speeds. Dave is still a little bit high. Let's see if he can get through this. Burn it down a bit before transition. Huff has already transitioned. 562, very high. Yet still behind. Oh, no, it's actually pretty neck and neck with Vance. Vance transitions 582. Oh, Dave's very high right now.
Oh, Dave, yeah.
I don't know if Dave can get out of this.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Not even at the right score for it either. 353 is final score.
Scotto takes game number one.
Yeah, 551.
GG.
Nicely done. And then, yeah, we need a hearts. Right. We are also. This is not CTWC. We are also playing producer here.
Oh, we had to do that in a CT2. All right,
Yeah,
very close
well-
game up top here. Ooh, interesting situation for Huff right now. Let's see what happens. Gets that over. Very nice, very clean for Huff, but yeah, definitely still needs a couple pieces here and is getting them.
Yeah, he just needs to fix up that left side right now. That square is going to come in clutch.
It's kind of a bit of a bummer for Vance right now because can't really take advantage because there's a drought at the moment.
Yeah, they're both suffering that same drought.
Yep.
And his
Huff
board
staying
wasn't.
alive.
Yeah, and his board really wasn't in the best of positions
Vance in
either.
trouble.
Oh boy.
Okay. Smart burns
AJ,
and
yep.
should be gotten out. Okay. Another drought too. Very droughty seed. It's like the Sahara right now.
Yeah, right. They're really suffering through this transition right now.
Oh.
Vance will get a Tetris and expand the lead, 714 to 644. He is behind in the line count too. He's about 10 lines back.
Yeah, definitely where you want to be if you're Vance. Just stay calm, keep Tetrising. Another Tetris for Vance.
So here we go. A few levels left to go. Huff at level 24. He's at 678. Both players do have a considerable chance to maybe max out here. They're both on pace.
Yeah, very, very great scores right now, especially for comp.
Yeah.
A little slowdown for Vance. Huff's definitely staying, within striking distance.
Yeah, he does have the real-time lead, again, ahead in the line count, so that is going to make a difference as we start to approach level 29. Vance has got to really take advantage of the extra lines he has at hand, and so far he's doing just that.
Exactly. This is exactly where you want to be for Vance, although Huff keeps Tetrising away, so this lead keeps switching back and forth, and so, anything can happen.
Oh, he's
but-
going to set this up. Oh, wait. Oh, what a setup.
Simul Tetris down below.
Yeah, as they have gotten underway in game number 2, it is Dave with the early lead by about a Tetris through 34 lines.
All right, now we're down to the last few lines, or last few levels here for our top game. A little bit dirty for Vance. Let's see how much time it'll take him to clean up here. Ooh, perfect time for that bar.
Yeah, nice. Let's see.
Ooh, going aggro, too.
Yeah, they did not go for that burn on the right side. Did
Yeah,
not
let's
wanna
see
go
if
for the
it'll
burn.
pay off here.
Yeah, so far, no, as these
No.
pieces are not cooperating right now.
Oh,
He's,
lost S.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Okay, gets that J
man.
over. He's still in this here, but he's got to get out of this quick.
Yeah, just like that.
And,
The
oh,
lead
man.
disappeared.
Oh, got the quick tap. Oh, my God.
Oh, still has a chance.
Oh, my God. What a flat burn. Really good decision
Can open
making
this
here. If he can at least get some sort of well going here, Huff goes to 29 at 9:36.
Still 3 Tetris behind, though, so might have to stack for extras.
Yeah, he's going to have to go for one more on 29. He's got a couple lines to give, so he can at least get himself set up.
Oh,
ooh.
not sure.
I don't know if that was intentional,
here we go.
but here we go. Let's see. There's a Tetris.
There's one. Is that the other? Oh, he missed it. It wasn't a Tetris anyway. It would have been enough. It would have still been just behind.
My
but
God.
Valiant effort from Vance. Gotta love the going for it.
And Huff comes back at the last moment there, and he's got game number 1 at the top.
A heck of a game 1.
Man.
Oh,
what a way to open.
Yeah, I'm speechless right now. That's such a good game.
Oh, man. And meanwhile, we're at the bottom. This game number 2 is raging on. Nice line spin there from Dave. He's at 260, 280 the score for Scotto Bozo, right? We are about 75 lines through. So we're about halfway. We're just over halfway to the transition here.
Yeah, speaking of raging, Scotto's just raging through this board right now.
Yeah, that raging look on his face.
Yeah,
right?
just very intense. That's the first thing I think of when I think of Scotto is just
his rage.
intensity.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, we've started up top. Let's see if Vance can bounce back. Had the pace lead for most of the game until he got into trouble up there at about 26. So
yeah, I mean, it was a good effort getting out. The fact that he got all the way out of that too, right? That just the dash control was just so good there.
Yeah.
And what I think is going to be interesting too is we last year was a kind of a big conversation of anybody has a chance to win here, like it being a DAS tournament, right? All these rollers got to come down to our level, right? But it. As we kind of found out last year, though, the best players really are the best players, right? So
yeah.
I'm curious to see how this one will pan out. Of course, Huff, a roller, right? One of the earliest adopters of the rolling play style.
Right, yeah. I think these are the rounds where you start seeing the rollers or kind of the new players start separating themselves from the classic, old school players, the older crew that's been playing for a while.
Yeah,
only knows DAS.
It's just really like the stacking fundamentals are just so I don't know about so much higher, but just they're just built different, I guess is really what I'm getting at.
Yeah. Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, they put in a lot of hours, certainly more hours than I have.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Oh, yeah.
Down below, Big Dave.
Yeah, let's add that to the tier list.
About 15 lines before hitting 19 speeds. Big Dave about 4 Tetrises behind. Kind of similar to what happened last game. Just a little bit behind Scotto. But we'll see what happens. It's a new game, so anything anything can happen. I keep saying it, but seen some crazy things in DAS.
Yeah, right now, he's trying to find his way out. Did not go for the upside down J to fill the dependency, but he found another way out and is trying to just get these last couple burns here.
Yep, just trying to get a little clean for transitioning. 4 lines should be good. Hopefully, got that little nub, but.
Yeah, there we go. Nice split double there. He's at 503. Dave will join on transition at 418. Off we run.
Here we
down
go.
At the bottom.
All right, a little bit of a drought. Handled pretty well. Being smart, taking the triple.
Yeah, right now Dave he's down by about 4 Tetrises. He's going to try to find his way back into this. He's got a nice clean board, so certainly has an opportunity here. Really make something happen.
At this point, you just kind of want to stay close. Hopefully, hope that your opponent makes a mistake. But Scotto is not the type of player that makes many mistakes. So you might have to try for a while, and then at some point you're just gonna have to go. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Oh, what a T-spin! Oh my God. Really tight window there to make that happen, but he did it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, still about three Tetris difference right now down below.
Yeah, Dave has made up some ground here.
Up top, about halfway through 18. Vance again with about a 2 Tetris lead, so maintaining, the steady pace.
Yeah, he's keeping it steady up top. He's going to try to hang on to this lead going into the transition. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are still racing along on the 19 speed. 496 to 583 is the score. It is Scotto with the lead. There's a Tetris for Dave. He will cut into that a little bit. Now just 2 Tetrises behind.
Yeah, Dave, I like the way that Dave's playing right now. It just feels very, very smart, very, very safe, but also like taking Tetrises when he can. So.
Yeah, he's just taking what the game gives him. And oh, no way.
Is he going
no
for
way.
it? Is he going to get this?
Oh, Gandon's going to go ahead and quick tap that Z over to the left side. And is
Ooh.
still set up. Gets the
Gets
J
that
over.
tap.
Nice. Yeah, he knows. That's a 30-piece drought going on right now.
Ooh, brutal.
Oh, my
37
God.
pieces. Are we getting 40?
That was a 40-piece drought.
And it's still going. There it is.
And
44.
finally it shows up for our players. Oh, my word.
Both players survived. That's very impressive.
Yeah, though Dave's board not in the best of shape as a result. I mean, he did give him credit, though, because he did what he had to do to just took the burns. He recognized, like, he had a dirty setup and recognized that it wasn't coming and started bringing it down.
Yep, still alive. And yeah, still about a 2 Tetris difference right now.
So let's see
Tetris
what we
for
got
Scotto.
here. Starting to run out of time here for Dave. Is under 3 Tetris is the difference. He's got 3 levels left to go to start
Yeah.
closing in here.
Yeah, at this point, you cannot count on your opponent making a mistake. You're just going to have to start going aggressive and just go all Tetrises almost.
Yeah, just make sure that you are in good position. There we go. Simul Tetris.
Tetris.
Nice.
Oh, Scotto's looking tough right now, though. Just very clean.
Yeah, so Dave right now is getting set. He's Tetris ready. There's a long. There's another.
Simul Tetris, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's not official because
Yeah.
NTC didn't recognize it.
I'll give it to him.
All right, we're level 27.
Tetris,
This is
ready.
it.
Where's the
It's
bar
coming
now?
down to it.
There we go. Another
Tetris. 7 lines to go here. Dave's got to make up 2.5 Tetrises.
Yeah, there's not
Right.
much time.
All right, no lines to give at this point if he wants both of these.
Did you go aggressive? You do.
Yeah,
yep.
you do in this situation, absolutely. There's a
There's
Tetris.
one.
No
No
more
burns.
burns. Has got to get this
Oh, and
last
Scott's very
Tetris. Oh,
dirty.
Scotto in trouble. Dave on 29. And that's going to do it. 7:59. Not enough.
Good game for both
For
players
Scotto
here.
Bozo's 8:13. And it is Scotto Bozo taking the 2-0 lead.
Up top, we're hitting transition. Vance with about a 100K lead.
Yeah, Huff with kind of a low transition there at 4:01.
Yeah, we're so focused on the bottom game. Didn't quite see what was happening up there. But
Now it is
regardless,
all eyes on the top here.
Yep.
as-
Burb getting sassed in Twitch
Oh,
chat.
I know, man. Yeah, like, geez. Security. This one.
We got a mod here.
Yeah. Mods. Oh, man. 542 for Vance, 455 for Huff. Oh, my God. It's pretty clean boards. Huff a little bit ahead in the line count, but it's basically negligible.
Yeah, Huff almost looking more comfortable at 19, potentially.
Yeah. He sure does. I mean, that left side's very well built out right now. He's suffering through a drought, but there we go. There's the Tetris for Huff. We'll go to 490 here. Stay in this.
Yeah, definitely. Again, Vance with lines in hand, too. So you wonder how that affects, like, potentially seeing flashes on your opponent's screen. You know that there might be bar coming
Yeah,
up.
knowing if you're behind in the P sequence. Yeah, I mean, that really is an actual strategy, too. It's certainly one that I've done, actually.
Yep.
Right? Like, oh, I'm Tetris. Let me make sure this is open soon, right? Sooner than later.
No,
Vance
Vance playing smart. He doesn't need to be aggressive. So, don't try to be if you don't have to be.
Yeah, he wasn't really pleased with that sequence, and
No.
honestly, I wouldn't be either.
Definitely missed out on a couple Tetrises, but still in the lead. But it has definitely shrunk to about less than a 2 Tetris lead.
Yeah, Huff is closing in here. Vance, we're on level 24.
Yep.
Vance at 610, Huff at 564.
Huff's bringing the stuff. Let's see. Huff's almost Tetris. Oh, yeah, I had to clean up a bit there.
Yeah, here we go. We're coming down to it. Last couple levels left to go. Vance now catching up in the line count as he is unable to really utilize those extra lines at the moment.
Yeah, but Huff hasn't quite either. It's just been kind of, back and forth. Like, nobody's really getting Tetrises. Everyone's just burning, trying to stay safe.
Yeah, so let's see if Vance can close this out. I mean, that was really what happened last time, was that he wasn't able to close out the game when had a few misdrops right around here. So let's see what he's got here for this one.
Yeah, just definitely trying to avoid misdropping, but game's about tied right now, so.
Yeah, it is neck and neck. We're coming down to the wire.
Let's see if Vance can use these lines that he has an advantage, so. But just can't quite get set up for Tetrises right now.
Yeah, now is starting to run out of runway here.
I think he felt the
Huff is
pressure.
taking the lead.
Again,
Oh,
yeah,
no, could have
see,
went
just-
flat there.
Yeah, I think he's feeling the stress a bit. He hasn't had a Tetris in a while, so I think he might try to force it.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, there we go.
There he
One more
gets it.
coming in. There's
Perfect.
a Tetris. He's back by just over a Tetris and change.
Is he going for it again?
Yeah, he might feel like he has to here.
Yeah.
There we go.
He
There's
gets
a
it.
Tetris. He's got one more on the table.
He's
Huff
just
tops
behind,
out
though.
his
He's only
786.
4K behind, though.
He needs 4,000 points. And he's realizing this now. Oh, my God.
He gets doubles.
Oh, he
That
got
does
it
it.
on 29.
Smart play from Vance.
Oh, my God. He had to play 29 to get it.
Very cerebral play for that. That was great.
Wow, the fact that another square showed up, that was clutch.
I think he saw it. He was like, I'm waiting for that bar, but it's not coming, but I can do it with this.
Do it two squares, yeah.
Yep. I mean, 2 squares are basically, you know, kind of like 2 bars.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, so smart, so Tetris.
All right, down below, we are deep into this game. Scotto has about almost 2 Tetris lead over Big Dave right now. Paces look pretty good, so I'm assuming they've just been, you know, playing smooth,
Yeah.
sexy Tetris. So.
Something like that.
What, you don't play sexy Tetris?
I mean, I don't need anyone knowing my search history. Anyway, 325 for Scott. 324 for Big Dave. We're neck and neck at the bottom.
Smart burns from Dave. And boom, Tetris from Dave. Dave takes the lead currently while Scotto's kind of burning.
Yeah, right now, Scotto just trying to find his way out of this bird situation.
I think I broke Burb a little bit. So.
Yeah, a little bit. That's all right.
All right, Scotto. Let's see if Scotto goes for the dirty. Nope. Smart play. Just burns down.
Yeah, right now, I mean, this is do or die here for Big Dave as we are starting to approach the transition, about 30 lines. As he does have the real-time lead at the moment. Actually, he's behind in lines, too, so yeah, he's got about a 1 Tetris lead definitively.
Yeah. No, Dave's playing, you know, exactly what you need to do, being down, you know, 2-0. Just stay smart, play well, don't miss drop, you know. That's all you can do at this point.
Yeah, it's just got to stay composed. Right, it's really, again, like you said, just make sure that he keeps his board under control. Like, take the burns as needed, right? Don't be afraid.
Yep. But also don't be a hero.
Yeah. So here we go.
Be a selective hero. So
Yeah.
Pick and choose your battles. So. All right, getting down to this. Only about 15 lines for 19 speeds. Oh,
yeah.
I think
missed the
missed
Z-spin, though. Yeah, that's...
It's always frustrating. Or always frustrating for me, because I always miss it.
Because you always miss it, yeah.
So. All right, looking for a J or an L. Not gets the bar, unfortunately.
Yeah, he will go with the long bar flat there.
But Smart just trying to clean up. Knows transition's coming, so...
Yeah,
although Scotto, that interesting little pile up over
this
there.
board, both these boards
Ooh.
getting pretty high up.
Yeah.
I like what Dave's
2
doing
more
here, though,
lines.
and it's just putting himself in a position to burn, really filling in the sides, and there we go. He'll burn into transition, clean board.
Scotto takes
burned out of a Tetris, though.
Puts that T in the wrong way and could not get the Tetris, but still okay. Yeah, Big Dave looking strong so far. Boom, Tetris.
495 for Big Dave, 436 for Scotto Bozo.
I mean, this is the same situation that Dave was in round 0, too, I believe.
Yeah, he was down 2-0, and was able to come all the way back. So let's see. Oh, nice quick tap to the left there, that long bar.
Yeah, he's got ice in his veins. Perfect. Yeah, liking this play for Big Dave.
There we go.
Boom,
There's
Tetris.
the Tetris. Go to 528.
Uh-oh, Scotto not getting the greatest pieces right now. Let's see if he can get out of this. Nothing too crazy, but definitely not a situation you want to be in.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. Okay, didn't go for the Corian thing. We'll go flat here with this.
Okay, I like that square.
L piece, yeah.
Okay, all right, just getting it down.
Yeah, he's chipping away. He's got the room here. There we
But
go.
during this time, Big Dave's been taking advantage. He's taking a 3 Tetris lead.
Yeah, that's exactly what you got to do here in this situation. Just take advantage, right? Take the points that you're given here.
Scotto's finally clean again, just waiting for that bar.
Yeah, here we go.
Still waiting,
Long
still
bar.
waiting.
There's the touch for Dave. He has opened up over a 100,000 point lead now. Looking really strong here after kind of a tough first couple games.
Yeah, I think Dave just plays well under pressure. So
Yeah. Man,
No. It's a dependency, but there it goes. Gets the bar right away.
Yeah, and you see, he did not try to go for the center well. Didn't try to do anything crazy. He knows he's got the lead.
Yep. Scotto still cleaning up a little bit, so definitely still needs to, still has a little time to bring on the pressure, but time is running out.
Yeah, we are starting to run out of runway here.
All right, finally, first Tetris I've seen for Scotto in a bit, but ooh.
Yeah, he's only like you said, he's running out of time. He's really got to start sending it now.
Definitely playing more aggressive, which Scotto knows exactly what Scotto needs to do. So, because Scotto does what Scotto does.
Man, another drought forming here.
Oof. Quick taps.
We're on level
Oh,
26.
no.
This is not the time for this if you're Scotto. Oh my gosh, another Tetris here now for Scotto. He is under a Tetris behind now.
Yeah, this game's very, very close right now. And it's just so many droughts, it's hard to really get a rhythm.
Yeah, as now Dave is suffering through that drought as well. We'll get through it. We'll get the Tetris.
All right.
So here we go. It is coming down to the wire.
Hell yeah.
Dave's tournament life is on the line.
Yep, Dave needs this to stay alive. Oh, is he going to go dirty?
Yeah,
Going
yeah.
dirty. Will it pay off?
Yeah,
Yes, it
there
does.
we go. So here
All
we
right,
go.
how's Scotto going to play this out?
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of room here. Nice burn, though, with the T.
There's one Tetris that he needs.
He can't burn.
Oh, he's got
And
to
he's
play high.
realizing
He's got to
that
play
now.
high. Yep.
Oh,
He's getting
man.
the bar.
Oh, he's set up. He's set up.
He's set up.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my
Oh
God.
my gosh, is he gonna get the
Oh,
bar?
he's
He gets the
Oh,
bar.
he got
gets
it.
the bar, and
He
Dave
got
tops
it.
out, and Scotto takes the game
Oh,
just
my
like
God.
that. What a crazy sequence there on
Clutch.
28.
Clutch finish there from Scotto
Wow.
Bozo.
Good game.
Oh, my God.
That was amazing play from both our players. That was just back and forth the entire game.
Wow.
Yeah, big respect to Big Dave.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a really good solution there. I mean, he saw at the last second, oh, wait, I don't have any burns remaining, and he just stayed composed, did what he had to do, and just got it all set up, and, yeah, bar came in just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Wow. That's what we have more to look forward to. I'm very excited.
Yeah. See if we can flip.
All right.
Top
now we
match
gotta
here.
focus.
Meanwhile, our top match.
Oh, did Vance just drop top out? So we have a chase down here.
Yeah.
So yeah, Huff's about a 3 Tetris deficit. However, there's as much time as Huff wants right now. So
Yeah, he's got quite a few levels. He could line this out. He could old man strat it. Right,
Yeah,
learn from his elders.
that's rough for Vance. That was right at the right when you transition 19, just managed to top out. I don't know if it's a high transition or just misdropped right after. But
Yeah. Certainly, yeah, that's not what you want to see there. And again, this is a big game, right? The winner of this certainly getting some momentum here.
yeah, you definitely want to be sitting up 2-1 rather than being behind for sure.
Yeah.
Takes the pressure off. But then again, maybe like Big Dave, maybe these players like that pressure. It just helps.
Yeah, well, there's touches for Huff. So will not be playing like his elders.
Nah, way too smart for us. So.
Here we go. 8.
I would have gone for the Tetris, topped out ages ago.
Yeah. Couple more burns here. 4, 3.
2.
Oh, it flipped away, 2.
1.
Oh,
0.
wait. 280.
And gets
there it is.
GG.
All right. Huff will take the 2-1 lead in this one after a lengthy chase down.
But yeah, it just seemed very calm, very competent. Never seemed like there was a doubt in Huff's mind. So that's how you want to do a chase down like that, though.
Yeah, you just stay calm, collected, right? Yep. Do your thing.
Yep. Wouldn't know anything about that.
That's all right. So here we go. Huff now on game point as we're about to get kicked off for this game number 4.
Yeah. Looks like this is the last match of our first set of matches. So
yeah. And of course, the Workout Rogue is here. Matt Martin is in the chat. He's also here, presumably here at the convention, right? As Arctic is now being. Yeah, Arctic just had to win his match, so he is gonna leave me. He's gonna. Yeah. He had to leave me. He had to abandon me. He's a commentary deadbeat, you know. All right. But that's all right. Filling in, let me find the thing. Where is... here we go. There we go. So that is not Arctic XC here. And I'm going to just...
Right, just got the ninja.
Yeah, we got ninjas in the house. So what's up, man?
What's up? So it looks like Vance took a game off of Huff.
That he did.
And now Huff is on match point.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an unfortunate top out at 19, the last game from Vance. And, like that second to last game, though, he really had a good chase down right at the end, was able to get those last couple doubles into 29 and on 29. Wow. That allowed him to get even in this position at all. So we'll see what he can do here, see if he can force a game 5 or if or if Huff is able to get it done.
Oh, there's a miss drop there for Huff. Gonna give an opportunity for Vance to kind of pull a little bit of a lead.
Yeah. Yeah, Vance always known as a DAS player, right? Like we talked about this a little bit earlier, but I think it's still worth noting. Huff, one of the earliest adopters of the rolling technique, right? Just behind Cheese himself.
In 2022.
Yeah.
Debuting or dominating that playstyle. Almost made it to the finals.
Yeah, made the finals at the World Championship one year, and he, I don't know that was ever really known as a DAS player. I think he has maxed out and everything with DAS, but I feel like that was a pretty short-lived era for him, right?
Oh, there's a drought, and that board is not looking good for Huff, but gets a long bar and brings the board down.
Yeah, he had that missed Z-spin earlier that caused some problems here, but he's going to survive. The issue is not whether it's a survivable situation, it's how long is it going to take him to get out of this?
Because the sooner, the better, the less likely Vance will try to keep pulling ahead.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, Vance not really able to capitalize since he's having some burn sequences of his own. As we are just about 50 lines through. It's 178 for Vance, 159 here for Huff.
Yeah. Wow. Well, this is happening. I just realized. I think this is our very first time we ever got the chance to commentate together.
I think so. Yeah. Right. Just in the middle of a block. Right. Just what better time, right?
And what a better time to do it in person than the Jonas Cup.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
And there's a Tetris there for Vance. Winning by a very neck-and-neck game by about 2,000 points. Make that 3,000 with those burns.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see here at this level, right here at the top 32 of this tournament, right? Yeah, you want to see. There's probably more of this neck-and-neck action where this came from.
Okay, Tetris for Vance and Tetris there for Huff. So looking at this, they might start exchanging leads back and forth.
Yeah, certainly, and they, like I said, this is a big moment here. And like I was kind of saying, Das wasn't really necessarily Huff's, claim to fame, right? It was really the tapping first, and then
tapping and then rolling.
And even his tapping speeds were very, very impressive. So it's interesting seeing those top level players playing Das as well and doing, wouldn't you know it, doing very well.
Yeah, that was shocking as well with Tetris time, going from tap to roll and now just kind of regressing back to Das.
Yeah, TT's playing as aggressive as always, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. We are about 80 lines through this one.
Okay, slightly off-sync Tetris, and they're about in the same piece sequence as well, and very neck-and-neck game here, about 0.07 Tetrises apart.
Yeah, about as close as you can get. Right, somebody get Jeff and Alex Kerr over here, right?
Alex Kerr is here.
Yeah, one of which is here, right?
One of the next is here.
Yeah, Jeff was lame and, didn't come, right?
Okay, Tetris.
I think he was just scared that he'd have to play a 6-game series against me again, so. Oh my God. Let me not speak the tech issues into existence here. Let me not speak of tech issues from that series into existence here.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we're getting ready to transition. We're about 30 lines away.
If you hear any in the background, it looks like Zro is a Huff
It's a Huff fan.
Huff. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It was exactly tied.
Wow. Okay, but Vance now takes his Tetris lead here. Okay, I like that S-flat setup.
Yeah.
Taking the burns. Oh, Huff going for Oh, Huff.
Oh, Huff, hold up.
Huff.
That left side a little bit problematic. Yep. All right.
Needed fully charged gas there.
Yeah.
Oh, did a quick
Needs
tap.
that
Lost
left
some gas
side.
there.
Can we get anything over? Square will get there.
Oh. I think
But,
Huff was expecting
he
that to
has
be a
start-
double.
Yeah, he has to start just plugging in wherever. Oh, and the L on the
top
left,
out.
and that's going to do it.
And guess
Vance
what we're
is good.
having
We're
here?
going to game 5.
D-sider.
Hey, what bourbon here? I should be in these. Nah.
How are you? Just for us, just to make it, really official.
Oh, yeah, and not too surprising to see this. A seed 16 player versus a seed 17.
Yeah, right. What a shock. Who knew it'd be a close matchup, right?
Right. And look at there, Mart's doing his nice reffing duties there.
Yeah, good old Mart's.
His whole family is here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Mart's, Mr. Ninjas.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think they're on opposite sides. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's CMJ. Oh, no, they're on the same side.
Okay, there you go. D-sider time.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Is it?
We got Zero here, so curious.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Of course. Tag. Yeah. Winter faces Andy, but or Winter faces Andy, not Winter. Wow. Hi, Winter. Right. No. But Winter faces Andy. I don't think they really care about that. Yeah. They just want to make it to tomorrow, right? They want to win their next matchup, right? Like, as someone who's made day 3 before, it's an honor to be there.
Yeah.
So
Congratulations on that last year.
yeah. Right. It's like that was cool. It felt weird, like staying up there with like the likes of Quaid and like Svavar and like all these legends, right? Yeah,
And Burb.
And then, also standing next to them is Burb Wizard. Yeah, like that's so.
Yeah, Vance is taking about this about the Tetris lead now. Loving to see that smile there from Vance.
Your great designs popping off at the Red Bull station. And speaking of Red Bull, we do want to shout them out for sponsoring our event, right? You make sure to get the Red Bull Tetris app on your phone, and you can, play it out, right? Play some Tetris, potentially win a trip next month to the
city of Dubai.
National Championship at Fort Lauderdale, Florida, sunny Fort Lauderdale.
And then
I'll
from
be
there,
there.
the world champion will be in Dubai.
Yeah. So lots of potential there.
Shout out to Red
yeah,
Bull.
Great Designs, I think, was like the perfect person to get over in their booth over there.
Yeah, and if anyone knows about the hype of Grand Design, imagine adding Red Bull to that.
Yeah. Nobody give him a can of Red Bull. Like anyone else, get some Red Bull. But Great Designs, unless your name is Great Designs, maybe don't do that.
Okay. Oh, I'm not liking that Spire there from Huff, but easily gets it flattened. And Tetris ready.
Yeah, there's the Tetris.
Still behind. Couple thousand, little Tetris and change.
Yeah. With somebody calling me right now, like, come on, who do you think I am here, man?
Right.
Like, don't call me while I'm in the booth, like.
Since Friendlies is part of the CTWC lore, isn't there a little story between Vance stealing Vince's name, our CEO?
Oh yeah. He's he's the CEO now. Yeah, clearly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vance Clemente. Yeah, that's yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, this game is just like really close.
Yeah, it really is a close game. We're getting close to the halfway marker to the 19 transition, as it is it's neck and neck. So Vance kind of trying to just hang on to this ever so slight lead. Oh boy, apparently crazy things are happening at home, but crazy things are also happening here in the world of classic Tetris.
Halfway towards transition, we're gonna see a nice transition here with their with this pace that they're having.
Yeah, of course, Elp is here. Yeah, that's right. Vance will never lose. He, as the CEO, right? He's definitely the CEO of the World Championship, right? CTWC Incorporated, and he's, if he loses, right? Well, we he doesn't.
He could just say, "Hey, this will be a double elimination."
Right.
Which we'll say here.
Yeah, it's
much
like, oh,
longer.
actually, it's best of 7. Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. We are about 90 lines, so we got about 40 lines to go to the 19 transition. It is about a 1 Tetris lead here for Vance. It's been basically the same level of efficiency this whole time.
Mm-hmm. Hasn't really Huff hasn't really closed the gap, or yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's just crazy just how this match has gone. Both players have been very composed the whole way through, and I mean, just look at this. Like, there's just expressionless, right,
Yeah.
for the most part, right?
We'll
Maybe
see
they
a-
learned
we'll
a thing
see
or
a
two
little
from
smile
Quaid and
there.
Svavar, you know.
We were saying that a lot with some of the players here. We were thinking, is this a thumbnail? That's just on
Yeah,
the
it's just
background?
stone cold, right? Just
Okay, Tetris there for Vance. Okay, Huff still like exchanging leads here with their efficiency.
yeah, as we're about 20 lines away from the 19. It all comes down to this, ninjas. It's going to be a matter of who can hold on, right? Who stays most composed under pressure here.
Yeah, controlling 19 is not easy, especially with Das. And as a hyper tapper, that's why I stuck to that play style.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's very difficult. Just the slightest mistiming, right, and it's over. So Vance certainly, I'm sure, pleased that he has the lead. Right. So that
Huff
way, if
dealing
something
with
does
this drought.
happen, right, it's a chase down.
Oh, okay. Interesting to see. Okay. There was a 20-piece drought there for Huff, and now we want to see how Vance handles it. Handles it like a champ here. Gets a
Yeah.
Tetris out of that long bar. Extends the lead by about 1.5 Tetrises now.
Yeah, here we go. Vance burning in transition. 543 to 504. Here we go, ninjas. Winner advances to the next round. Who's it gonna be?
Yeah, and this deciding match. Here we go. Vance looking something from the middle. I like that.
I
burn.
love that. Yeah, nice double there.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Having this like slight double well, but not quite Tetris ready yet.
Yeah. I do think that was a good call there from Vance, though. Taking that double, even though it took him out of Tetris readiness, it kept his board in a much better condition here.
Mm-hmm. Knowing that maybe he does know he's in the lead and he could take those conservative burns.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it was just like that. I think it was really good for his board health. But right now, we're at 601 for him, 590 for Huff. It is still neck and neck. Nice split triple there as Vance is trying to get that solve figured out, which he has now done so. 12,000 points the difference.
Oh, okay. Vance having this like double well setup, trying to get the board accommodating, not going for a safety triple. Gonna try to hold the lead a little bit. Gets the piece over to the left. Now his touch is ready. Oh, but
Oh,
blocks
burns it away. Yeah.
But it's still ready again.
As Huff is hot on the heels. But the thing is, hasn't really been able to capitalize, though.
Yeah, but there is a Tetris, and now it's Huff getting a Tetris, but
Yeah.
Vance still in the lead.
Yeah, he's got a steady lead here. There we go. Another Tetris coming in. 678 to 646. We're on level 23. We got a few levels left before we hit 29.
Uh-oh. That left side
Oh,
for
boy.
Vance.
Yeah,
Might
I didn't
cause
really have a
slowdown.
choice on the burn with that SPs. This is getting dicey.
How's Vance going to get out of the situation? Need something
Yeah.
for the right. The long.
fills in dependency.
Fills
I
in.
like that. Because he can quick tap that L over, or J, L, whatever.
Oh, and Huff tops out. There was a hang of the
652.
piece.
And he's done. Vance advances.
And there's the heart.
Vance does his thing as he
Jeez.
advances to the next round.
Vance moving on to the next round, being in top 8.
16.
Oh, 16, sorry. 16. Maybe I might have prophesized that. Spoiler, maybe.
Yeah. Stop leaking the script, man.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, geez, you're not supposed to leak that.
Yeah, so
Vance will now face the winner of Pixel Andy and Niner 80. So we'll see the result. I think that's happening over on CT1.
Yeah, CT1. The next block is already happening. I guess we're not doing any simul block starts.
Right? No, we just want to get done with this, man. Like, gotta go get some some good dive bar food, right? We gotta
And it looks like we're gonna have Cold Bucket start coming here with his opponents. The good part about coming in right away is you could pick your spot. it could be at a disadvantage. Do you want to hear the commentators? Come a little bit closer here to the player 4 side.
Yeah, or if you want to, man, do I leak it? Actually, I'm out of the tournament anyway, so I'll leak this. Sit on the right side of your opponent so it's easier to screen look.
Oh, that is true.
You can actually, because the scoreboard, right, in the actual game, obviously it's different from what you guys are seeing at home, right? But, the score is on the right side of the screen, so if you're sitting to the right of it, you're right there.
Those
right?
little
You don't have to,
advantages could be
crane
helpful.
over, right, to do all that. So, yeah. So Vance has made it to day 3, right? He'll be playing in top 16.
Yeah, this tournament is very stacked compared to last year. Even having to have a silver bracket.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's super crazy. And still some people weren't able to make it to the tournament or make it to the bracket.
Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, it's a good turnout, right? It's a major tournament. I'm glad to be here, be part of it, all that fun stuff. While we're sitting here, though, right, I definitely want to remind folks about FamWiki, right? FamWiki, right? Of course, want to shout out Brendan Spalding, right, and his folks, right, Gene and all them for donating the trophies, right? They did the trophies for this year, so those side event cups that you saw yesterday, that was made by them. And, of course, the main trophy that you're going to see given out tomorrow was also made by them. So make sure to check out FamiWiki.com. You can find over 1,700 pages about the family computer or the Famicom and the Super Famicom and everything else in between.
Yeah, and also Hyperkin. Hyperkin has supported CTWC since the beginning. Since 2010, they have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way to the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console. Check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game. Yeah, a lot of the quals, because NESs are becoming very rare and very expensive to have. We just thank Hyperkin for providing a lot of the Retrons for us to even
qualifying.
qual.
Yeah. Because we were on. Okay, hang on. We need to. They are just. Yeah. So once we. They just there. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah. So for the projector, it was showing this. So that. Okay. So anyways.
We really got some good hands here helping out with the camera.
Yeah.
Shout outs to them. Making sure that every person here is on frame.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We want to get so let's get our stuff in here because again we get to OBS also. So Cole is so
we're multitaskers here behind the scenes.
Yeah, we are. No, that's not how you spell that. It's a THAT bird. No. So the 12th seed. Xeno boots. All right,
space.
There we go. And then, the space. Yeah, I did not.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's just Chance likes to auto-correct our typing right away.
Yeah.
It's I don't like that space. Let me close it up.
All right, and then we got the 13th seed DMJ.
Who was a top 8 last year.
Yeah, had a very good run. And why did it? I swear to you, I put it a space.
Yeah, it likes to close it if you leave it there too long.
Yeah. Oh, so it's a skill issue. Got it. All right. Anyway, 45th seed. Yeah. See, it does do that. All right. Snowy Tetris.
Yeah. Funny story about not funny story. Fun fact about Snowy Tetris. So I first met him in the Phoenix Regional. He was upset that I took him from gold to the silver bracket, and he did. I believe he was second place. Yeah, he was second place.
Wow.
In the silver bracket. Then last year, Jonas Cup, knowing me, not being a DAS player, took him down to get eliminated from the bracket.
Wow, took him out of contention.
So then now, look at 1 year later, gets better at DAS, makes it to the gold, past round 0, now facing DMJ, one of a top DAS player, and I got moved to silver bracket.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So it just goes to show you that this playstyle DAS can be it's not something that's clear. Anything could happen with DAS.
Yeah. You really thrive with it, or you can live by it, die by it. But of course, up top, of course, as mentioned, we got Cole Bucket along with Xeno Boots, and it's funny because Xeno, I was talking with them yesterday, and they were kind of on the fence about whether they were even going to try to qualify. Like, they were here, they got their entry and everything, and they were like, I don't know, I'm thinking about it. And good thing they did, because my word, they end up getting the 12th friggin' seed, getting a max out, right, all that sort of stuff. So, I mean, end up having one heck of a qual.
Yeah, this seating here is going to be really quite entertaining to see if, the 44th seed Cole and the 45th seed Snowy can pull an upset here.
Yeah, it could continue to upset, right? Yeah, because, I mean, although really, I mean, with Cole's matchup, he was playing against Redshirt, and I think it's really an upset in seeding only, because Redshirt had a personal best in his qualifier to get that seed, right? So, like, that's not like shade against Redshirt, but like he did get a personal best, right?
Yeah, 2 personal bests and one very close to a max out. I was just impressed how quick, like, that improvement. That was actually my goal, to try to do that this year. But DAS is not an easy play style. Respect DAS.
The bagpipes?
Yeah, there's bagpipes here.
My God. It's getting closer.
Oh, look at this. I just realized. Vance advances.
You didn't realize that's what I was doing?
Sorry, I had to think about it. Sorry, delayed.
Oh, my God.
When you're
Come
working
on,
behind,
man.
when you're working behind the scenes, everything is delayed.
That's fair. Oh, my God, it is getting closer.
Where are they?
Jeez. Oh, yeah, I just saw him ride by on the unicycle. Oh, man. This place is weird, man.
The bagpipes.
All right, we're underway here up at the top.
Oh, they're already starting their match.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're fixing some tech
Yeah,
support.
let's swap over,
Yeah, once they're ready, we're going to go ahead and get that set up. Yeah,
there we go.
So
there we go. So we got round of 32. And actually, this needs to be adjusted. Where is the round text? That is...
Oh, yeah.
That has been wrong this entire time.
It is not...
It is not round zero. It is round 1. There we go.
Yeah,
we'll fix that in post.
Yeah, we'll fix it in post. When you're in live events like this, we multitask that you. Sometimes you might miss one little detail.
Yeah.
But speaking of detail, let's have a little detail of this match here. Zeno with 70,000 points and Cole Bucket at 53,000 points. Zeno winning by about a little over about a Tetris, but Cole gets the lead there.
Yeah, so here we go. They're just underway here, and as we were saying though, like, I think should be a pretty interesting matchup, right? As Cole did technically pull off his seeding upset, and he's someone that really was never, honestly, wasn't really all that great at DAS. Like when he was first starting out a couple years back, and then he picked up the rolling and really back in 2023, and he really started getting on the rise quickly, like even as early as the Illinois regional in March of that year, right? He really, like, he ended up getting like a 1.1, like just putting up really good numbers pretty quickly, and he has just skyrocketed since then. And,
there used to be a time when I easily was able to beat him easily, and then all of a sudden he just blew up, and that just shows how dedicated he is to honing his skills here. And now playing a DAS playstyle, which I have not seen him play a lot. Shows that he's just
yeah, he's
learning.
someone that really has been practicing a lot more lately, because he wanted to come out to this, and he wanted to, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to be competitive in multiple settings, and yeah, he's really gotten a lot better. And I think the rolling has probably helped just with like the stacking fundamentals in general, right? And he is
especially do they use the conservative playstyle in 29 and adapt that to 19?
Yeah,
that playstyle.
So right now he does have the lead. Is about 2 touches the difference, 221 to 177. And Zeno, of course, conversely, is also a roller, but did start out with the DAS play style and did max it out first, and then kind of switched over to rolling. And in 2022 ended up making King's Fate 5 list, and they really made a name for themselves that year. And so we know that Zeno is obviously a very skilled DAS player to have earned the 12th seed at this tournament, but. there's definitely some skill in both play styles.
And it looks like the bottom's about to start getting ready soon. It looks like they're going to start getting their seeds.
Yeah.
Once they're seeded up, we'll go ahead and have their match shown.
Add that on here, yeah.
But for now, we could still focus here on Cold Bucket. About one Tetris in the lead now. Even with a messy board, he was able to try to continue maintaining some sort of lead there against Zeno.
Yeah, so trying to stay on pace here. We're starting to head towards that 19 transition.
Okay, and it looks like the bottom is ready. Okay.
Let's go ahead and switch it on over.
And they got their thumbs up. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. They are off and running on the bottom matchup here. DMJ with the push down points.
8 push down points. So if the game ends up being tied, we know that DMJ will win by 8 points.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, if Snowy tops out right now, all right.
Oh my gosh, there's a bit of a drought there on top.
Yeah, Zeno with the touches. They're going to take the lead. So this lead's looking like it's going to go back and forth here. And of course, if you're watching here, right, make sure, I'm sure you know this if you're even here right now, but if you're here right now, make sure, you've got all the tabs open, right? We got here at Classic Tetris 2, we got Silver Bracket starting to wrap up at Classic Tetris 3, and of course, Classic Tetris, right?
Classic Tetris with, yep. Yeah, there's a simul Tetris there, and now, okay, Cold Bucket waiting for this long bar. Oh, does some sort of Z flat placement there on the left, and easily cleans it out, but now needs to deal with that hanging Mino.
Yeah, it's just kind of floating around there. There we go. Now we'll get that resolved. Gets that quick tap to the left side.
Yeah, he had to. I mean, if he didn't make that last adjustment to the T, he would have been able to just use fully DAS on that.
Right, yeah, that was very nicely done. And now his board's back under control, but Zeno is going to open up about a 1 Tetris lead as a result of that little sequence there. So they are approaching transition rather rapidly here. We are about 10 lines away. Cole with a Tetris. All right, to keep this close here, keep it tight.
Oh, Snowy's board. Needs something for the left.
Oh, yeah.
And L works.
Yeah. Oh, Zeno in trouble up the top. Hang on. We got the burn there with the LP's burn of the J into transition. Gets the burn on the right side.
But blocks it, but look,
it gets a Tetris. Nicely done.
Okay.
527 to 540. We're on the 19 speed up top.
Okay, Cold Bucket there earlier with a Tetris. Has a 1.5 Tetris lead.
Yeah, Cole's going to try to hang on to this. It's 33,000 points the difference right now. And is going to go ahead and just take these safe burns. Does not want to fool around here with some sketchy setups right now. All right, so Zeno now in a bit of a bind here up towards the middle of the stack. And, ooh, I like that placement of the S piece. Wow, that was...
Opening up those holes in the stack.
Wow, sorry, that was a really cool move. I mean, a subtle thing, but I was really impressed by that. That's
very high IQ stacking, but even so, Cole is still about a Tetris and a quarter in the lead right now.
Yeah, Zeno just trying to hang in there. Oh, early shift, but misses the rotation. Oh, man.
There's a long bar for some relief, but it's going to have to push aggression if Cold Bucket is continuing to take Tetrises. About 2 Tetrises in the lead now.
Yeah, I'd say he's starting to widen this gap. Just trying so hard just to fight their way out of this.
Yeah, it looks like Zeno can. It's just like, how efficient can you do this without pulling your opponent's points way too far?
Yeah, you might have just saw the shake of the head. The Zeno, a DAS player, who shakes their head.
Oh, that might be GG's there for...
Whoa, wait, hold on. Trying to squeeze out the points, but no, not going to happen. 570 the final score, and 654 will be enough for Cole to take game number 1.
And in the bottom, we're about 10 lines into the 100 line mark, and it looks like Snowy's keeping up with DMJ.
Yeah, and DMJ, we kind of were talking about this with Cole and like Zeno and them. DMJ also one of those players that has maxed out with all the play styles, right? He certainly has a lot of skill with the DAS, and we saw as he made the top 8 at this tournament last year, if my memory serves me right, and end up making it level 30 at a certain point in competition.
Speaking of like people going to kill screen, have we heard a bell yet?
Have we heard what yet?
The max out bell.
Oh, no,
I
I
show
think
that these RNG is getting really.
Yeah, it's
tough.
hard to max out in competition, certainly with DAS.
Yeah, and that's why it was always thought to be a myth to max out during competition when people would play a little.
Yeah,
safe.
like, no, this isn't ever going to happen, right? Like 2018, right? Like, no one's ever going to max out in competition. Like, that's,
And then we just saw it in 2019.
Imagine if they saw 2025, man.
And I always find that admiring because it was, yes, we had Joseph who was a hyper tapper, but it was Green Tea, the DAS player, that was part of that double max out.
Yeah. So, I mean, certainly it can be done, but just it's not as often that we see it, particularly in these early rounds. So here we go. Transitions coming up at just under 10, or just over 10 lines here at the bottom. 439 to 405. It is DMJ with the lead, right? And not only did he make top 8 at the Jonas Cup last year, I believe he made top 8 at the World Championship last year as well, right? With the rolling technique. So a very multifaceted player that has
DMJ
a lot
with
going.
a little bit of a situation. Could use someone can use this opportunity to close the gap a little bit. And transition is approaching. There it is. 489 transition for DMJ.
Yeah, he's just trying to find his way out now. Luckily, does have the lead for him, so he's
Alex Help, center well Tetris at level 29, showing what is possible here.
trying to bring this down. Let's see, 495 to 462. It is DMJ trying to still chip away at this.
And like
got the
Snowy,
fanfare going on at CT1.
Snowy's half a Tetris, and now look, Snowy has taken the lead.
Wow.
All that burning that DMJ was trying to do.
Yeah, so now that's going to cost him a bit here. He's certainly costing him pace. DMJ with a Tetris now. So it is neck and neck.
Wow, and another Tetris there for Snowy, taking about a Tetris and changing the lead now. Goes for a tuck.
Snowy's had a pretty phenomenal run here. I mean, he had a pretty clutch win in the first round that he played up against Terry Purcell. He barely clutched it out.
Yeah, these young Tetris players are really showing these legends what they're made of.
Man, oh man. So Snowy, if he can pull this off, certainly, I mean, it'd be adding exclamation point after exclamation point at this phase, at this stage in the tournament.
And okay, DMJ trying to set up to be Tetris ready. Has a piece dependency, a long bar dependency down the middle. Gets it. Wow, that's a gamble I don't know if you want to risk.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you've got the control, you've got the runway to do it, the space on the board, certainly. It's less risky, right? So basically what I'm trying to say is a skill issue. Right.
Snowy's still in the lead, and this Tetris ready. There's a Tetris for DMJ.
Yeah. Oh, Snowy with a hang on the right side.
Oh, wait, he needs to
lost
tap.
ass. Got it! Oh, my God.
Oh, but now loses some piece movements there.
Yeah, this is a rough spot. Early shifts again. Oh, and that's going to do it. 6:18, the final score, and at 6:47, DMJ will take game number 1.
Yeah, and now we'll see how they do. But, the good news is it looks like your co-commentator is done with his match. We won't spoil it what happens here.
Right.
They'll just have to watch it.
They'll have to watch CT1, yeah.
CT1 or when it goes out on the YouTubes. Well,
Right.
Burb, it was really great commentating with you. Hopefully we get to do more down the line.
Yeah, I'll see you at the bar later. Yeah.
The after party.
Yeah, the undisclosed location. So, and of course, this is not Ninjas coming back into the booth. This is Arctic coming back.
Just poof, Ninjas disappeared, and I'm here.
Yeah.
Start off a match. I don't want to talk about it. Don't ask me.
Oh man, there you go. That's a hint as to what may have happened. Let me change the name here, right?
Yeah, spell it right this time.
Yeah, right. There we go.
Wait, is this Batboy Madmar? Oh boy. Batboy. Anyway. We have game 2 down below.
And up at the top. Yeah.
Close game. Snowy's playing really well. I remember last year Snowy did not make gold and was very disappointed. So
yeah, he's really upped his game and honestly had a very good performance right against Terry Purcell earlier today.
Yeah, we're talking about people from Colorado keep taking down these legends of Tetris. So if you're playing some from Colorado, watch out.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, up top, Zeno has a considerable lead over Cole at the moment.
Yeah, it's the largest lead they've had so far throughout both these games. And right now, I mean, they just had a bit of a rough sequence on 19 that they just could not handle, and now here we are 20 lines away from the transition in this second game, and yeah, this is definitely where you want to be to bounce back.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what happened in game 2, but I'm assuming that Zeno's, coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really taking it into gear, Zeno gear.
Right, Zeno drive or whatever. Yeah, that's, yeah.
All right, a couple lines here, and 19 speeds will start. Yeah, very.
Yeah, it was a creative solve
very
there.
Scary transition from Zeno right here.
Oh, man. War crime.
Boo. And a T. Oh, man, just showing off right now.
Man, gets the Tetris as a reward. 568 their score, 428 for Cole. So Cole with a lot of work to do to catch up. He's got his work cut out for him.
Yep. Just got to get through these next few levels, and then, get the. Okay, all right, we're doing all right.
Yeah, I think Cole's going to hang in there. At least it's just going to be a matter of how quickly he can get out of this situation.
Yeah, because you're already behind. You don't want to get too much more behind.
Yeah. Like, obviously, you got to burn to stay alive in certain situations, but, yeah, it's really not a fun place to be.
Yeah. But getting it done, so.
Yeah, okay, he gets that J over. Now is just,
No,
he needed something for the right side, and this board's starting to really fall apart here.
Nothing was coming for Cole. Yeah, down to a 7 Tetris lead.
Yeah, so he'll try to keep fighting his way out. Meanwhile, Zeno not with the greatest of boards either.
No. Wouldn't be too worried, but at the same time, it just takes one.
Yeah, you
one
just
bad
never
piece.
know, yeah.
Oh,
No
going
way.
For the dirty.
No way. No way.
And
No way.
Punished.
And
a simul top
out didn't
out.
matter anyway. So we're tied 1-1.
1-1.
Zeno can't believe it.
Down below, DMJ's jumped out to about a 2 Tetris lead, about halfway through the level 18 speeds. Thank you, Javan T. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I heard all the chants earlier.
It's all the Alex chants.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. I mean, we got everyone chanting for Reed, right?
True. That's they won't cheer for me. They'll
cheer for Reed.
me.
Yeah.
All right, Tetris for Snowy. Trying to close this gap.
Yeah, and of course, with his Snowy almost was able to take the win in game number 1, right? And now he's just coming back with a vengeance.
Yep. 3 Tetrises behind, but still early. That could be any, couple of misdrops, and Snowy's right back in here. Unless DMJ keeps getting Tetrises, though, so, DMJ's looking real strong, fresh and clean.
Yeah, so we're going to start approaching the transition here in about 40 lines.
Oh, I like that. I would have never thought about that. Is that like roller stuff, or am I just a really bad stacker? So he flipped. He's preparing for the square, doing some. Cool stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's just a skill issue. I think that's all that is.
I mean, that's a lot of things.
Oh, Snowy in trouble up at the top.
Needs okay.
Oh boy, yeah.
Really needs. Oh,
gets the bar.
If he gets one more. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Hold up. He
Put
might be
this
all
over.
right here. That
All right.
J gonna help. I mean, it's really just for
gets
relief.
the L. All right, might get out of this yet. Looking promising. I think Snowy's going to get out of this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, smart not to put that bar over there. And now Snowy's open.
Nicely done. And there we go. There's long
rewarded
there's
with the
for Snowy.
Tetris.
Meanwhile,
And now
it's
DMJ.
DMJ's turn to get into some trouble here.
Yeah. Not as dangerous as Snowy was looking, but still needs to
It's
burn
still a
couple
bit of a
lines.
pace killer.
Yep.
As Snowy is right back in it here. Just 2 Tetris is the difference.
Yeah, we're getting down to it. Should be hitting 19 really soon here. Just very important to go into it clean. Snowy's feeling it. Here we go. Just going to burn into it. 367. DMJ looking a little bit messy here. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
DMJ's
gets a
board
good
not
tee.
great right now. Yeah, there we go. Good burns, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, and
nice
perfect.
times E.
Wow.
Yeah, he's clean.
That takes some confidence right there.
Yeah.
Although it's kind of going through a drought right now. That's
Yeah, that was a good call, though,
unfortunate.
getting those squares to the left, just knowing the limits of how far you can actually get them over with Das. And it turns out the answer is more than you think.
Yeah, I remember DMJ last year was pretty new to DAS and so wasn't quite as familiar with those limits. So after another year of practice, DMJ's definitely come in with a lot more knowledge and skill.
Yeah, and there we go. He's going to retake the lead. We are neck and neck, 470 to 456. It is DMJ hanging on here.
Yep, Snowy sticking with, though. Only about takes the lead, actually, for a moment. So, yeah, we actually have quite a tight game right now.
Yeah, this is good stuff right here.
Yeah, same number of lines, too. So this any score you see will be real time.
Yeah, there we go. Long right on right. There's the Tetris to go to 526. 488 for Zoe Tetris.
Okay, Snowy playing a little more conservative, just making sure keeps the stack as clean as possible. Ready for Tetris now.
And
Oh,
Hale
trying
now.
to stay
Bar
clean.
comes a bit too late. As at the top, we
There
have
you
a
go,
top
Tetris.
out up top, an early top out.
Oh, wow,
from Zeno.
Didn't even
As
see
Cole
that.
will
So,
take the 2-1 lead.
Oh, DMJ looking a little bit messy right now.
Man, we're all focused on the bottom because it's like, well, they can handle 18.
Oh,
right?
and Snowy tops out, unfortunately.
And it will be DMJ taking the 2-0 lead at the bottom.
Okay. Wow, just like that. Two quick endings to games right there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wow. Let's see if we do
There we
nope,
go.
no
Mart's
silence
count.
mark. So-
Our ref, Mart's counting him down up top.
Mart's getting him stopped.
3,
Alright.
2, 1.
Is that French? Un,
Yeah,
deux,
the
trois.
King's one.
I don't know what you're saying.
It's the King's one.
So this is a pivotal game for Zeno. Like after playing so well in game 2, finds themselves down 2-1. So this is uh-oh.
Yeah, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Oh
Zeno
boy.
get out of this. Gonna need some help.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my. Oh wait. Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh, no.
and Zeno, just like that.
Wow.
Cole has taken the match.
Tough break there.
Wow.
Wow.
Seed 44 in the top 16. Who saw that coming?
All right. Oh my God.
Wow. Do we have a new DAS superstar on our hands? Is this a?
Oh my word. Yeah, that is that's a heartbreaker. I mean, really, that's wow.
Yeah, that's got to be tough for Zeno. But
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
that's-
can't say
that's why
I
we play
haven't
the
been
games.
there. And we'll head on over to the bottom match here. There we go. So we're gonna got this one to wrap up here. It is DMJ and Snowy Tetris. DMJ with a 2-0 lead. However, that does not tell the whole story though.
No, these have been very, very close games. Decided, late into 19. So Snowy's definitely been showing up today.
Yeah, it is about a 19,000 point lead early. Right, we are just getting started here. Game number 3.
Yep. Early days here.
Yeah, of course we talked about earlier. I think it was Ninja was in the booth with me, but DMJ like a top 8 finisher last year at the inaugural Jonas Cup, right? And we made it so far as to even get into level 30 in competition, right? So certainly, it's crazy. He's a kind of a giant at this point in terms of some of the big names at this event, right?
Yeah, DMJ was definitely one of the surprises. I mean, we all know that DMJ is an amazing stacker, but I don't think anyone expected that to happen.
Right, and our
speaking of great stacking,
there you go, the Vitz.
This is the opposite of great. It's dirty, it's disgusting, it's horrible.
Yeah, what's not great stacking is that'd be the segue there. See, I told you I'd teach you a thing or two about the segues.
Here comes the karma pieces. That's the.
Yeah, there we go. Tetris coming in.
I kid. It's still pretty close. DMJ with about a Tetris lead, but Snowy's sticking right in there.
Yeah, of course. We got some online facts coming in, right, about that last one. Cole Bucket has made top 16 at both CTWC and Jonas Cup, despite not placing in the top 16 in qualifying.
I'm trying to think if anybody did that at Jonas Cup last year.
Right.
Yeah, we'll have to do some more online facts over here.
Yeah. Well, there were a
It's been
couple
long
people
day.
at Jonas Cup last year that that did make it into top 16 without seeding there, right? Of course, myself and Alex Kerr.
True.
You know,
Yep. Yeah, he made it from round
but-
0.
Yeah, but
You haven't been top 16 at CTWC. though.
No.
Been top 32
no.
though. So
I haven't top 32. Oh man.
Still about a Tetris lead for DMJ. Needs a very nice setup. Ooh.
Decided to spin that.
Yeah, that's just very interesting. Is that just a habit you think, or?
I don't know. I wonder if it's just something you saw with the next box. It was just trying to. I don't know. Might have just had something else in mind.
Yeah. Still works out though. Still just waiting for the bar. And yeah, Snowy takes a 300-point lead. So again, very, very close game. All of these games so far have been just very neck and neck. Although these two have incredibly different necks. So.
Right. Well, yeah, they do have very different necks, but Snowy seems to lack one at the moment, at least from our view.
Yeah, nobody's a chance to look under there yet. So
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that'll be at the after party, right?
Yeah. See what I can do.
Yeah, you'll get all the intel.
Yeah.
That's oh my God. 297 for Snowy, 320 for DMJ.
Yep, DMJ up to back to a Tetris lead. So, but getting to the heart of the game now. So see what they're at in about 20 more lines, and go from there.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's do or die for Snowy here, right? He's certainly in these next few lines. Obviously, he just wants to stay with DMJ, but ideally take the lead as DMJ had made a couple perhaps misdrops there.
Oh yeah. Ooh, tough piece there too. Oh, smart though with that square coming. Yeah, DMJ does not look stressed at all whatsoever.
Yeah, I know. Kind of got that inquisitive look on his face,
Yeah,
but
just what a stack.
Like what just happened? Oh, yeah.
How peculiar.
See how to kill you. Now I don't know what you're saying either.
I never know what I'm saying. So.
That's right. That's why they put us here, right? That's why they put us on CT2.
Yeah, we're never gonna be on CT1. So
certainly not together. That's oh my God. 25 lines to go to transition. 399 to 356. It is DMJ hanging on to the lead.
Yeah, about 30 lines left till 19 speed. Ooh,
and
a little
dirty Tetris. Oh my word.
Ooh, get that man a shower. All right, smart to clean up here a little bit before these increased speeds. But yeah, it's still about a Tetris lead. These two do not want to be apart from each other.
Yeah, I know. They've just they long for each other, right?
Yeah, very, very codependent.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's up for the fans here. You guys decide how healthy you think that is. But
we'll get them
attachment, their attachment style, right?
Yeah, we can also ask that at the after party.
Yeah, we really do we just get into just all the psychological needs?
What sort of Tetris player
are we about to be armchair psychologists? Is that what's going on
here?
All
right, Tetris for Snowy, 5,000 point lead. Oh, and Snowy
simul Tetris in 5 unknown to 494.
Wow,
fans really liking that.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild. All right, Snowy's still yet to hit 19 yet, so yeah, gets that Tetris.
There we go. We're neck and neck. I think at the higher score of the transition, too.
Yeah.
So off we run.
Okay.
It's do or die for Snowy, and he's playing like it.
Playing like a... Oh, no! Couldn't miss the quick tap of that bar.
Oh, if he can get one right now.
Just no,
it doesn't show.
DMJ takes the game.
Yeah, he'll take it 3-0. Man, what a match.
That's good.
And, so there we go. That'll do it for that round 1 matchup here.
Yep. Very well played. Very, very both exciting in different ways, both these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Man.
But, let's see who we have next up.
Right, yeah, I know. I mean, there's nobody at CT1 right now, right?
I
don't know. It's like, are we taking a break? Or, I don't know. I don't know what they're planning here. So, I'm going to just, where's the thing?
The bracket or the
the thingy thing. Yeah, there's the thingy thing. So all right, so I guess we'll be right back.
Yeah.
So we're figure out what's going on here.
Right back. Oh, sorry about that. It surprised us. And yeah, we have started and simultaneous immediately from Remy and Fractal up top.
Yeah, this is a marquee matchup that we have right here. Remy has been one of the fastest moving gas players in our scene. Has been in the community for a really long time, so definitely knows how to play this style. And the other thing that's amazing too is like he just keeps getting better. But Fractal is an extremely, extremely dangerous opponent. Fractal, as most of you know, is a CTWC champion and also is one of the top DAS players in the world as well. I remember one time that Fractal actually got like
6 maxes in a row at one point in one of the CTM matches. It was just insane seeing Fractal do some of that stuff. But it's going to be a real treat to watch this matchup. On the bottom, Robin and Rose is going to be a really great matchup as well. Robin has been one of the top DAS players in the community for a very long time, and it's just remained at the top for a very long time too. It's going to be real fascinating to see this matchup here. But Rose has an early lead now by 32,000 over Robin. On the top, only about a 1 Tetris lead for Remy currently over Fractal.
Yeah, Rose a very strong player. Nobody really knew who Rose was last year at the Jonas Cup, but everyone learned very quickly. So,
hey, sometimes you only need one event to be a coming out party. Oh, Remy's got a potentially dangerous board.
Yeah.
Oh, nice triple to be able to bring that down. That could have been problematic if the right piece didn't come there. They were going to get a Tetris for Remy. Remy still has about a 1 Tetris lead over Fractal, but Fractal's going to get that Tetris right back. Fractal only behind by about 5,000. Now, still very early in level 18, though, only 40 lines in.
yeah, but Remy's still looking very good. It's got to feel great to just be up there with a champion who's won Jonas Cups, won CTWC, has done so many different things.
And one of the factors as well is Remy is the opponent based on reputation and based on skill. Remy is the one that really has nothing to lose. A player that has nothing to lose can sometimes be one of the scariest players to play against. So Fractal cannot take Remy lightly.
Yeah, Remy does not look intimidated whatsoever. Like, Remy is throwing punches left and right.
Still ahead by about 2 Tetrises on Fractal, about 50 lines in. Nice solve there with that L to be able to fix the board. However, Fractal's going to get a Tetris. Still waiting for a Lombard's Remy. Remy had no choice but to steal that. You just saw the reaction on Remy. Remy pretty much didn't have a choice. That would have been really ugly. Remy is Tetris ready, though, but Fractal has gotten both of those Tetrises back. 249 Remy, 245 Fractal. Down on the bottom, it's pretty close to neck and neck, only about 10,000 points separating Rose and Robin. 295 Robin, and Rose slightly fell behind there. Rose now 283.
Yeah, very, very close on the top and bottom now. So I'm definitely looking forward to these two matches. Like, I think it's going to stay like this the entire way.
We're about halfway through pre-transition play right now. The paces are pretty strong for all of our players. Both of them looking for on 500K range transitions.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many. I don't know if we've seen a single max out yet during comp yet, have we?
I don't think we have, but that is going to change very soon.
I can't wait.
Especially what we saw in qual. Dude, could you believe that Andy got 8 maxes in a 90-minute qual with DAS?
I mean, knowing Andy, I'm not surprised, but that is insane. That is insane.
That's an understatement. Looking on the bottom, it's still relatively close between all our players. Only 1,900 points separating Fractal and Remy right now. Both of them still bringing it. Tetris, Fractal. Fractal is finally starting to take a little bit of an early lead. However, Remy takes that right back with another Tetris, 388 to 386. Still got about 40 lines till transition, but both players bringing it up on top. Down on the bottom, we have 392 Robin. Rose taking a little bit of a lead at 408. Rose not able to use that bar, but Robin is able to use that bar. Robin now 415.
Yeah, Remy looking a little bit dangerous up top. Like, not too concerning, but definitely a bit of a slowdown. So not ideal at all.
One of the tricky things when you're playing comp against a tough opponent is really knowing how to really scale the aggression and know what your opponent's score is, and at the same time, don't go too safe even if you're in the lead, but know when you're in the lead and you can make certain plays that might be a little more conservative. But you can't play conservative the whole time, though, or a player like Fractal is going to eat you alive.
Yeah, Fractal is the genius when it comes to Tetris, so you have to play at the top of your game if you want to have any chance.
Yeah, slight dig situation for Fractal, however. They're relatively neck and neck again, 447 to 445. Fractal's in a little dig right now. Remy is clean. This is Remy's chance to really try and pour something on here.
Yeah, definitely want to go into transition with the lead. That's the ideal for Remy here.
A Fractal managed to get mostly out of that dig. Not fully out of it yet, but that's a nice L to be able to mostly clean this up. 457 now, but Remy is capitalizing here. Remy now 495, almost 2 Tetrises ahead of Fractal.
And
We only got
below,
about 10 lines left till transition.
Down below, some very crazy scores right now. These two are bringing it, so they're just swapping leads back and forth at the moment.
Yeah, one thing both these players need to be careful for is not to be too high when transition comes. It's getting real close, and Remy's board's a little bit high. Fractal's already transitioned 507. Remy still has one more Tetris to give before transition. There's the Tetris right there for Remy. Remy now 545.
All right, Robin transitions, high 500, and Rose right behind also. So, yeah, still very, very close. Not even a single Tetris lead for either of these players as they swap back and forth.
Okay, oh, that was interesting. Rose didn't try to go for the long bar on the right side. Even though it would have been a triple, sometimes board safety is important whenever you get into early 19. Because one thing I've noticed a lot of players do, even very experienced players, is they start trying to play 19 too much like it's 18, get real aggressive and top out quick. Rose is okay, luckily didn't do that, but it is allowing Robin to open up a little bit of a lead. But Rose takes most of that lead right away. 651 Robin, 641 Rose.
Up top, Remy's a little bit messy for a bit, had to dig, which allowed Fractal to take the lead again. So Remy's looking to clean up a bit and get Tetris ready as soon as possible.
Yeah, level 19 is what really separates the top DAS players here. Remy's in a little bit of a dig, and Fractal's now opened about a 2 Tetris lead and is clean. Nice placement there over in row 8. Let's get this down now.
Oof.
There we go. Another Tetris for Fractal, 680 to 595. Fractal's starting to really pull away here. Fractal gets another good tuck.
Yeah, Remy's just unable to get clean. Finally does now, but needs to get ready for Tetrises because the lead has increased considerably in the last few levels.
There's a Tetris for Remy to get some of it back, but still 82,000 points down to Fractal. Down on the bottom, we're pretty close to neck and neck now. 742 to 734. Rose has a slight lead.
Yeah, Robin
nice quick tap for Rose to be able to save that stack. The dependent, however, there is a dependent. Oh, Rose fills that dependency, needs the bar. Rose needs the bar. Rose needs the bar. Rose is not getting the bar. However, small chase down for Robin. Robin needs one more burn. Robin is going to get that, and Robin takes game number 1.
Crazy game. Just that's when you know it's DAS, when it's just one thing.
I know. Back to the top right now. We got 785 Fractal, 694 for Remy. Remy is still trailing significantly. Another Tetris for Fractal. Fractal now up 127,000 and clean. Remy is still digging. As long as Remy's alive, anything can happen if Fractal runs into a dig. But at this point, Remy's got to start turning up the aggression because Fractal is not letting up.
Yeah, you look away and all of a sudden it's almost 4 Tetris lead for Fractal here. So Remy definitely needs to pick up the pace if he wants to win the game right now.
And there's another Tetris for Fractal, 899. Fractal might be the first max we see here. We were just talking about it.
Yep.
Oh, Fractal had a misdrop, but getting another Tetris anyway. At this point, the lead's too far to surmount for Remy, I think.
Yeah, even if Fractal tops out right now, it's going to take a couple kill strain Tetrises, I think.
Yeah, let's see if Fractal can get the max. Fractal needs 2 Tetrises to get the max. There's one. 973 has 1 burn to give to get the max. Let's see if Fractal can set up almost. Oh, Fractal's set up, waiting for that final bar. Let's get ready to ring them bells. Are we going to ring the bells? Are we going to ring the bells? Where is the bar for Fractal? Where's the frickin' bar for Fractal? There it is. Got the quick tap, and Fractal gets the max right at the buzzer and the win.
It's the first max out we've seen, at least on CT2.
Hey, and the first of many when we get into the later rounds. Let me tell you that right now.
Wow. It's got to feel good for Remy, though. You take, one of the best players on Earth to a kill screen, that's got to feel really good.
Double kill screens are always good in this game, even for confidence, win or lose.
Exactly.
All right, down on the bottom, we have a 1-0 lead from Robin. We have started off on the bottom. Rose has 2 early Tetrises, and we actually have a slight early dig from Robin.
Yeah, Robin will get through this, but definitely not ideal to start off the game, 3 Tetrises behind. But she'll get through this.
In the drought, Mean's going to top out, and Nat is going to take the second round. We are 1-1 for the match on top.
All right, both clean, both waiting for the bar.
Okay, Rose.
For Rose.
Rose gets another Tetris. 94,000 Rose. 34. Oh, Robin final. Oh, Robin sealed the 1 second too late. Was not able to use that burn. See if Rose is able to capitalize. Rose is already down 1 game. There's a burn and there's a Tetris there for Robin. So Robin's finally back into scoring position again, but is trailing by about 80,000. Still early days in this match, but if Rose is able to keep up the efficiency, going into transition with a lead like that, it'll allow you to play a little bit safer, which sometimes is what you need with Das on 19 speeds.
Yeah, Rose set up for the Vits, didn't get it, but set up a series of nice tucks and spins to, do it instead, and is rewarded with Tetris. So keeping this 2.5 Tetris lead.
Okay, top row we have started again. Relatively even, but only about 1 Tetris in for both players. No news is good news whenever we get started, especially on level 18.
Yep. Yeah, slight trouble for Rose, but should get cleaned up really soon. Just 1 slight misdrop, and next thing you're burning is, a couple lines. So. All right, yeah, very, very clean boards for everyone right now.
Bottom row, Rose still up by about 2 Tetrises, not by about 3 again. However, Robin has managed to cut into that lead of Rose's by about 1 overall Tetris. It was about 4 Tetrises a little bit ago, but little by little, as long as Robin's able to cut into that lead, we could be looking at a real horse race when we get to transition. We're almost about halfway there currently.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see what happens. Rose has a double bar dependency, just fills in the right side for a little burn, but yeah, it's definitely looking for. That just fills it right before the bar comes.
Oh, this could be a little. Oh, that's interesting. Rose ended up going over to the right side instead of the left.
No, I probably would have done that too. I don't know if that's good or not. That's just habit, I think. Really, right?
I'm not sure, but this board's looking a little bit. Oh, this.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Rose still isn't taking it. There we go. I think Rose should be okay now.
Yeah, definitely will. But again, kind of lost that advantage that she had over Robin. So it's down to only about a Tetris lead now.
Yeah, that was a pretty big lead early on of about 4 Tetrises. Now it's 2.68 Tetrises, so some of it has been scored back. However, Robin is Tetris ready for his. Oh, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but there's a burn, there's a Tetris. Good tuck should be able to fix that for Robin, though, so it shouldn't be too bad. But it is 343 to 284 in the bottom. Rose does have a lead, is down by 1 game, so Rose definitely wants to try and get this game to keep this an even match. Top row, we have 199 to 184, relatively close between Fractal and Remy.
Yeah, looks like Fractal's got a case of the giggles. Not sure if he's having fun or, just somebody said a joke. Maybe Remy's, just throwing Fractal off his game.
No, Remy's awesome.
Yeah, Fractal's fun to play against. He's just always laughing. So.
No, Fractal's one of my favorite people in the community, not just players, people. He is just such an amazing positive influence, and really everybody in this community is a positive influence. There's really not a bad person in Tetris. Everybody, this is one of the greatest communities I have ever been a part of in my entire gaming career.
I'd agree with that.
And honestly, I don't think you'll ever find a better community than the Tetris community. Everybody supports everybody. Everybody cheers everybody on. Win or lose, there's always such great sportsmanship. And not only that, everybody is always trying to push the community forward. Nobody's complacent to just, okay, I'm just going to play. Everybody is always looking for ways to get more people involved, looking for ways to just help people whenever they're having personal issues. To a lot of players, it's a safe haven for them. It's more than just a game. And it's something that I hope this community can always have.
Speaking of helping, these pieces have been helping Remy burn down. Is now ready for Tetris, and boom, gets the Tetris. Still ahead of Fractal here at 80 lines.
Yeah, Remy's going to need to really bring the 19 because as we saw last game, Fractal really turned it up on 19 and really gave Remy a lot of trouble. But Remy did manage to get all the way to 29, forcing Fractal to take it all the way. And that's always a good thing whenever you're playing against an opponent like that, when the opponent knows they can't be safe and they have to really try to bring it.
Let's see. Down below, we're getting really close to hitting 19. Rose decided to burn instead of trying to get a dirty.
There's a dig right now for Remy. Still got plenty of time before transition, only at 93 lines. But Remy definitely doesn't want to get into a dig and give Fractal a chance to really pour on some points. Fractal is now ahead by about 2 Tetrises against Remy, but Remy's going to get one of those Tetrises back, goes at 379. Fractal leading at 402. Bottom row, we have reached transition. It's 531 for Rose. It's 466 Robin, about a 65,000 point lead. We are off and running.
Yeah, Rose with about a 2 Tetris lead over Robin at the 19 transition, but like you were saying last time, anything can happen once you hit 19. And Robin has a crazy 19 skill. So
Look at that quick tap that Robin just hit. One of the amazing things that a lot of the elite DAS players do that I really don't see from some of the lower level DAS players, a lot of them are so confident in their quick taps, they can play 1 or 2 rows higher because they just know they're going to be able to hit the tough quick tap, where a lot of other players might not be as confident. It plays a factor into stacking where some of the top players, whenever they stack, it looks like their board is always able to handle any kind of junk that comes their way. And a lot of that is because they know they can play higher. Players that aren't as confident know they can't play as high, so they play a little bit safer or sometimes just get bad pieces.
Yeah,
so it's a factor whenever you're able to set quick taps up like that.
Rose is playing very high, but like I said, managed to kind of get those pieces that she needed. So
still pretty close. Remy's in a little bit of trouble. Transition's coming very soon. But Fractal's not exactly in good shape either. Fractal's got a quick hit. Fractal hits a quick tap to be able to get that over. Remy barely managed to get that down. That was really, really close. That could have been bad if Remy didn't get that down. That close a transition in a dig. But Fractal is digging right now. This is Remy's chance. Remy's only behind by about a Tetris.
Yeah, down at the bottom, Robin's looking a little dangerous right now. Yeah, it's been some crazy plays at the bottom. They've both been playing very high.
Robin didn't go Lombard flat there. Lombard flat might have been pretty good, but Robin's still okay. Still trying to dig out of this, but isn't really in anything critical. Just needs to be able to get it back down. Rosa got up a little bit high right now. Rose has to feel a little bit of dependency here. Get the O over there. Rose is going to go for the dirty Tetris. See if it's going to come. Dirty Tetris for Rose. Rose still ahead by about 2 Tetrises right now over Robin.
It's a fearless play by Rose.
Okay, top row, we have 550 to 560. Fractal is clean back up. Remy is still fighting like a warrior right now.
Rose needs a long bar.
Rose is not going to be able to get out of that. Got into a mess. That is a 2-0 lead for Robin. So let's go focus up on the top right now. We got Remy and Fractal. Fractal's opened up about a 60,000 point lead on Remy. Remy is digging. Fractal is clean. Remy's got to be able to get out of this and try to get aggressive and go back after Fractal here. Remy did manage to get out of that dig, however. That looked really, really scary, but Remy is okay. As long as Remy can get back out. We saw Fractal get into some digs earlier. It can definitely happen again. Fractal, however, has opened about a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, Remy's playing a little dirty. Gonna need a little help here.
I think Remy's just trying to send it. I don't think Remy didn't have it. Remy just knew they had to send it. But that's going to be it for Remy. Fractal's going to go up 2-0 on Remy, 685.
Yeah, just like that. We have a 2-0 on both top and bottom right now, so both these players are going to be playing for their lives here in this next game.
But as we've seen, these players definitely know how to bring it. They're not going quietly, and reverse sweeps are very much a thing in Tetris. I've experienced them. I'm sure you've experienced them as well. These players cannot rest on the laurels. They got to stay after it and not let the momentum swing. Fractal cannot let Remy back into this, and neither can Robin with Rose.
Yep, just reset your mind and play like you've been playing. All right, down below, Rose is getting her first Tetris, so exactly tied right now. But still very, very early.
As we said the last game, no news is good news on level 18.
I know. Sometimes you just want your commentators to just be bored. You're like, I got nothing to talk about. So.
That means we can't curse them.
I mean, I've been cursing a couple players. It's kind of fun. I'm not a commentator, but once you get that power, you start playing with it.
Put it this way. I'm very used to cursing players. Whether or not they hate me, I don't know. They all say they love me, but you know how it is. Sometimes people ain't going to tell you they don't like you.
I don't know. I curse them all the time, like heck, dang, fart, That's
Maybe I should start saying heavens no. I haven't used that one yet. I have not used that one. Oh, actually, Robin has a couple dependencies right now. Uh-oh.
Like to have a bar.
This is not good for Robin. Oh, nice lombard. Double lumbar flat. I think the double lumbar flat should be able to fix this for Robin. Let's see. Oh, another lumbar flat. Robin, this is going to be really close. Robin is in deep, deep trouble right now. I don't know if Robin's going to be able to get out of this. Robin, I don't think so. No, Robin cannot get out of it. It is 2-1. Rose is back in this.
Wow, just like that. Like we were saying, just play your game and anything can happen, especially in DAS.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, back to the top. We're still pretty close up on the top. The real theme of this match up on the top is Fractal is up 2-0, but Remy has gone toe-to-toe with Fractal through level 18 in all the games so far, and that's showing the same right now. Oh, look at Remy trying to set up dirty. It's only going to be for a triple, though.
Yeah, I don't know if he realizes it, but it works for now. But at some point, you're just gonna have to burn this down.
Yeah, pretty much forced to take this here. Okay, let's try and get
Smart
this
play.
down. Fractal is clean. Fractal's up by about 50,000. Okay, we got game number 4 going down on the bottom between Robin and Rose. Rose has cut into that lead. Rose is now 2-1 down against Robin. Robin's still on match point now.
Yeah, it's hard to be in Remy's situation because like Remy probably feels like he's been playing very well, but when you're up against Fractal, it's just
Oh,
it's
look!
just, what do you do?
Now look at Pollo in the chat. Use the Spanish version, Diablo C.
Diablo C.
I'll think about that one, Pollo. I might have to.
Oh, Remy needs to get this over. Got a quick tap. Okay. It's open for business.
I think Rose missed that 2 long bars are coming. Rose actually could have went into column 8 and column 9 with both long bars and been Tetris ready there. I don't think it's really going to cost anything, though.
Yeah, just more pieces on the left, right? So.
It's still pretty close right now, 72,000 to 71,000. Very early days on the bottom. Top, though, this is a little bit of a shift from the previous game. Fractal's actually opened up a significant level 18 lead. Not good news for Remy due to the struggles Remy's had against Fractal in level 19. But it is match point for mischief for Fractal. Oh, actually, I saw that too. I saw that as soon as it is lay that L piece down to fix that. That's an awesome sight for Fractal right there.
All right, Remy's playing Tetris in column 8 right now against the Tetris. Yeah, kind of back. Oh, let's see. Robin's got a little bit of trouble. Nothing crazy, but definitely not clean. So
I gotta say one thing. Robin does not want to have 2 early top outs. Rose will have all the momentum if 2 early top outs occur.
Oh yeah, that's hard to come back from. If you have 1 early top out, okay, whatever, it happens. 2,
mentally,
it gets real stressful.
It mentally gets to you. I myself have had matches where I've done that, and in fact, on more than one occasion, I've been reverse swept when I had early top outs because I just got too overconfident.
Yep. So Pollo.
Yeah. Wow, Matt cashing in on
Hey, thanks so much, Pollo. Love it.
Yeah, he set up some delayed burns and banked on that.
All right, back to boring Tetris, although this time, like you said, Fractal has a much larger lead than in the previous 2 games, so up to almost 5 Tetris lead. We're not even to 100 lines yet.
Curious to see how aggressive Fractal takes this, because I saw Fractal get into some 18 digs earlier. At this point, Fractal can afford to play a little bit safe if Fractal knows that Remy's having any kind of struggles. Remy is actually not playing that bad. Fractal's just playing that good.
Yeah, Fractal is just, almost
Fractal.
unbeatable, right?
Fractal is just Fractal.
He's Cractal.
I think I called Fractal that one time, and I remember he didn't super like the name Cractal that much.
Really?
I don't use it anymore.
All right, I'll ask Fractal what he thinks.
Yeah, I don't use that name anymore.
All right.
But he's still cracked regardless.
You don't want to be that high up on the board with that.
All right, Remy had to do a couple burns on the right, but got that Tetris. So yeah, just looking to spend these last 20 lines, getting clean, try to get a couple more Tetrises, and then see what happens in 19.
All right, 483 and 354, 128,000 points now for Fractal. Remy is still clean, but Fractal answers that Tetris right back. Center well down there. Unfortunately, it's not going to be for anything more than a single for Rose, but Rose is clean back up. We're still pretty neck and neck. Robin only ahead by about 15,000, a little bit less than a Tetris, 280 to 265. Tetris for Rose. Rose going to take that lead right back, and actually, Robin's got a slight complication here. It's actually going to prevent Robin from scoring, so this is Rose's chance to try to open up a little bit of a lead here. Rose is clean now, 311 for Rose, 286 currently for Robin.
Up top, they're about to transition. Fractal should have a...
Rose! Oh, no. This is dangerous for Rose. Come on, oh, wow, Rose barely managed to keep that open. There we go. There's another burn. Could not use that bar. This could be a little bit scary for Rose if the right pieces will come. We have dependencies forming. Get that T over. Oh, nice to be able to lay that J down. J is laid down. Rose is clean back up. Unfortunately, the well got sealed again. Actually, intentionally creating a little bit of a delayed burn, but does end up getting the Tetris. Rose back in the lead slightly by about 10,000. This is a really good game on the bottom.
Uh-oh.
Fractal! Fractal's in deep trouble right now. This could be what Remy needs. A nice tuck right there. Oh, Fractal is done at 6-11. Remy, you have a chase down, 6-12. Remy needs 6-12 to be able to force a game 4. It is chase down mode now for Remy. Remy now 492, cannot line this out. Remy is going to need at least a couple Tetrises.
Yeah, if you're Remy, this is exactly what you needed. You know, this will let you back in the game. It's the first time that Remy's been behind near transition, and yeah, now Remy's getting the chance to, you know, take a game from Fractal.
Uh-oh. No, this is a little bit troublesome right now. Uh-oh. No, come on. Get out of this. Lay that down. Oh, I might have laid it the other way, but still, either way, still okay. Couple dependencies forming here. Remy still needs 110,000. Just needs to get the board safe first. Remy needs to get safe first. Needs to be able to try to get something over here. Careful. Not getting there. There's the bar. No, misdrops the bar. No! Remy could not complete the chase down, and Fractal completes the sweep. Moving on.
Down below, we have transitions in the mid 400s, and again, these two have been very, very close almost the entire match. So yet another game where they transition right next to each other. So here we go. Let's see what happens, because from some of the previous matches, Robin's kind of taken the game away in 19.
This is still close. 10,000 point difference right now. 513 to 502. Rose is clean. Robin is digging. Rose needs this to force a decider.
Oh, yeah, Robin's just trying to get clean here.
Robin is still trying to dig. Oh, wait, I thought Robin didn't see the adjustment. Robin could have gone for a dirty Tetris adjustment on that left side.
Even though Robin's been burning, like, Rose has not been able to take advantage of this, unfortunately.
Yeah, Rose does score there, 565 to 528, ahead by about 36,000 points. Tetris, there's a little bit of a flip right there, but I think that's not going to hurt Rose too much. There we go, opens it back up. Tetris for Rose, 594 to 531. Still leading Robin pretty healthily here.
Still a long time to go in 19, though, so
level
just gotta stay calm.
Level 23 for both players. Okay, we are clean right now. Rose is clean. Robin, however, is not clean. Robin is not clean right now. Uh-oh, dependencies forming for Robin. There's dependency for Robin. Robin's got a misdrop. Robin is done. Rose forces a decider. We got Game 5 coming right now.
Wow.
This is what I'm talking about right here in Portland. Game 5 decider action coming your way.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy after those first two games when, you know, Robin is looking really strong, and then that early top, and then Rose squeaks out a game. So now, you know, anything can happen in this Game 5.
Yeah, this is a big thing because this could be a potential reverse sweep. Robin has got to lock in right now and not let these two games affect them. At this point, Rose has a lot of momentum coming in because Robin was really bringing it early, but Rose has managed to capitalize on some of the issues that Robin had and get right back into this set. It is winner take all to advance right here to the final 16. Come on, let's get this going right now. Let's get this going.
Yeah, people are still asking who is Rose? Who is Rose? Like, you should have watched last year because Rose came to Jonas Cup and surprised a lot of people. Just kind of came out of nowhere, and it's been kind of playing really well all year.
Rose is having their opponents smelling the roses off the way that she's been playing.
Yeah, putting them to sleep. All right, taking a little break here, doing a little adjust. Our ref Martz, getting them set up.
This is going to be one of the highest stakes games we've seen so far in this tournament, given the fact that there's a potential reverse sweep.
Yeah, this is very intense too. It's a former DAS world champ too. Oh, it looks like they're different seeds. Oh, is this a? All right, let's get this reset. So. That's the nerves right now.
Yeah, the most important thing for Robin to do is lock in. Forget about the last game. It's in the books. All that matters is this game right now. Both players lock in strong. Can Rose bring it home, or is Robin going to recover? We're going to be finding out really soon as our players are ready.
All right, here. Wait. These also don't look like the same seeds, are they?
Hey, look at Chen in the chat. Thanks so much for the compliment. Yeah, I'll commentate wherever they want me to commentate. I love doing it.
Approaching transition, players want to get their boards in shape here. Matt, going aggressive to get dirty here, and there it is. Dirty Tetris for Matt. 491, still in the lead. lines. So 19. Doing a little bit of cleanup. What you want to do?
All right, we have started right now. We have a decider going here, 54,000 to 50,000. Still very early, but both players, a little bit of a good adjustment right there. Not going to hurt anything, luckily, for Robin. See if Robin can lock in right now. Robin did seal the over there, but took a good burn, gets another Tetris. Now, Rose answers that Tetris back right away, though. Both players still clean.
Yeah, I'm anticipating a very, high stakes match like this. Like, what are your emotions right now? Do you play aggressive? Do you just keep playing what your game was?
My advice as a player myself, do what got you here.
It's hard, but that's what you got to do. And the player who can, do that the best will be the one who wins.
Literally, I can't really say which one's going to win this. Both players have played so well.
Yeah, Rose came out of nowhere, crushed Sharky at Genesis this year, so Rose can definitely play really well.
133 to 125, relatively neck and neck. We saw a lot of that last game between Robin and Rose. Both players, however, need to be able to stay focused and not get any kind of crazy digs, because sometimes the nerves, especially in a match like this where it's so close, it can lead to just one mistake and one misdrop, and that's all you need with Das to be in serious trouble.
Yeah, it's a very nice pullback from Rose, recognized the pieces coming and managed to get that Tetris instead of, stacking to the left.
Nice double taps to be able to get that over for Rose. Oh, did you see that solve?
Yeah, Rose is playing very cerebral right now.
Seriously, I would have never seen that solve. That was a 200 IQ burn solve right there from Rose. Unbelievable. 100% I would have gotten into a dig with that stack that Rose just got out
And
of.
that's why Rose is here, or Rose is there, and we're here. So
100%. Oh, a little bit of a shift right there. Still relatively close. It shouldn't hurt too bad as long as Rose is able to get out of it without too much complications. Rose wisely does not try to go for a real dirty Tetris, but Robin is clean. This is Robin's chance to really try to pour on some points against Rose, but we're only ahead by about 6,000, though. There is a Tetris for Robin. Robin now 62 lines, 246, currently ahead by a little over a Tetris.
Yeah, Rose is trying to play very creative right now, just trying to, stack the pieces, try to stay as efficient as possible, while Robin's playing, a much more, standard DAS game, just trying to, leave a, double well on the right, just play very consistently smart.
Yeah, Robin's doing well with that. Rose is also doing well with the right well as well. Rose gets another Tetris, 244, but Robin has opened up a 2 Tetris lead, about 50,000 points. Rose is going to get one of those Tetrises back, takes it down to 28,000. Robin is clean, could not use that bar to score, however. Had a triple well opened up. Uses that T to be able to create it into a double well, though. There we are, set up again. Simul Tetris almost for both of our players there, 320 to 291. Still slightly over 1 Tetris lead for Robin, but we are in the second half of a pre-transition play right now. I got a feeling this is definitely going to come down to 19.
Ooh, I'm getting the tingles. I'm getting excited.
I'm already feeling it. I've been feeling the tingles as soon as this match started, seeing how good these players are going.
That's just being old, GD, I think. That's it.
All right. Okay, 344, make that 367 for Robin. Rose is ready to try and score again, however, so the bar comes. Bar does come. Rose is going to get another Tetris, 359 to 390. Still maintaining slightly over a 1 Tetris lead is Robin.
Yeah, fairly strong paces here, just like we've had pretty much every single game in this match. So nothing new here. Just keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah. Rose would really like an O right now. Rose does get the O to be able to keep that stack clean. Yeah, Robin's getting another Tetris. Robin's opening up to about a 2 Tetris lead now. However, slight dig situation, so Rose might be able to get that Tetris back. Rose does get that Tetris back. A little bit of digging. This is Rose's chance to be able to take the leads. It's going to take at least a few burns for Robin to get out of this. Only 23 lines till we get to transitions, and Robin does not want to go into transition with a bad board. Yeah. Number one, it's only going to be for a triple, actually. It's not going to be for a Tetris, but it looked like a dirty well was setting up for Robin.
Yeah, definitely, there was a slight advantage for Robin, but now we are back to being within, a few thousand points. So this could be anyone's game right now.
Yeah, Rose did manage to bring back the entire deficit and now opens a 1 Tetris lead over Robin. So about 3 Tetris swing during that sequence for Robin. That's all it takes at this level for your opponent to really punish you is a real rough dig. Because Rose completely capitalized. Another Tetris for Rose, Tetris for Robin. Robin did get one of those Tetrises back, so we're back to neck-and-neck status now, 499 to 495. Rose has the lead. We only got about 10 lines left till we get to transition.
Yeah, unfortunate pieces for Rose now. Is really hoping to get a long bar soon. Decides to clear that out. gets that bar, and is now Tetris ready. We're getting really close to hitting 19 speeds right now.
Oh, this is a high stack for Robin. The bar is not good. Robin does not want to transition this high. There we go. Robin is going to transition there. I'm not going to be able to use that bar. Robin transitions 542. Rose transitions 528. We are off and running. It is decider time right now, and we are in the post-transition speeds.
Yeah,
Come on.
Here we go.
There we go. Takes a good burn right there for Robin. Robin's going to get a Tetris. Robin now goes to 573. Rose is clean, trying to be able to score right back. Rose is going to get a Tetris there, 559. 575 to 559. That O could be a little bit troublesome right there for Robin. Robin get a little bit droughted. 18, 19, 20-piece drought for Robin. Bar is going to come, and Robin's going to go score 603. Rose is getting hit with that same drought now. Rose is going to be able to get a triple right there. I see these reactions on these players. You can feel the tension right now in the room with these players. Wait, Rose is going to set up for this. Where is the bar? Where's the bar? Unfortunately, Rose seals it. Rose got a little bit too aggressive right there. Bar needs to come. Bar, it comes.
Needs another one, though.
Are you freaking serious?
Oh, Rose needs
Are you serious? Rose actually survived that.
Still needs a few pieces, though. But
wait, and we're ready right there. Rose is going to get another triple to get that all the way back down. It gets another double. That may be one of the sickest survivals I have ever seen with Das. I am not kidding.
And after all that, Rose is still just a few thousand points behind Robin right now.
Come on right now. Both players are in dig mode right now. It's a nice, smart burn right there for Rose. Dependency forming again for Rose. Rose has a long bar dependency. Ends up getting a tap over there. Rose needs a bar to be able to try and bail this out.
Got it once. What happened
Rose still not getting it right now. Able to get that. Well is open if a bar comes. Bar is going to come. Rose is going to get a Tetris. 658. Rose has the lead. 645 to 661. Rose has the lead. Rose is almost clean back up.
How is Rose still alive right now?
This is insane. I have no idea, but this is so close. 13,000 point lead right now for Robin.
They'll both be clean right now, and then it'll just be like, anyone's game with, 3 levels to go.
This is so close. Tetris for Robin, 714. Rose, 672. Rose is Tetris ready to answer, and there's a Tetris for Robin, 705. 40,000 point lead currently for Robin. This is only a little over 1 Tetris. The points are worth so much more at this point.
Rose is going to need a bar here.
There we go. Try and get the tuck. Rose ends up getting the tuck. The board is not clean, but Robin's still trying to get back out of this one. Robin gets a few more burns here. Gets a good tee. Rose is Tetris ready. Robin's Tetris ready. Tetris for Robin.
Slight lead for Robin now.
And then we got a Tetris for Rose. 744 to 788. Robin has 44,000 point lead, but a Tetris for Rose.
Here we go.
10,000 point lead for Robin. Robin is right there. Rose is closing in. Tetris for Robin.
This might be the game of the tournament.
This is so close. Come on, 10,000 points. Rose is Tetris ready. And we got a little stack issue for Robin. There's a Tetris for Rose. Robin's get 226 lines. Come on, Rose is ready for the dirty Tetris. There we go, Tetris for Rose. Rose has the lead. And Robin's got to try to set up. Robin needs to set up for a center well here. And Robin gets a center well.
Can you get the bar?
And Rose
takes the game.
wins it at the end. 919 to 901. Game of the tournament.
What an
incredible
match right there. Rose takes down the world championship from last year. The world champion from last year. That is insane.
One more time, everybody. Hell yeah.
Robin played very well, but Rose just played insanely. I've never seen a game like that, I don't think. That was one for, all time right there, I think. I don't know what to say. I mean, how was that dig even possible? Like, during
that might have been one of the sickest digs I have ever seen with Das. And not only that sick dig, Rose came back to win it in a reverse sweep. Wow. That was an honor to commentate that ending. An honor to commentate.
Yeah, that was a 1 in a million game right there. So I feel blessed that we both got to share it on that, GD. So.
That was amazing. It is so awesome commentating with you, Arctic. You do an amazing job together.
You're a legend at commentating, so,
Honestly, I was scaling it up so much near the end, I felt my voice starting to ache when I got to the end. I kept scaling and scaling and scaling and scaling.
Wow,
it just shows how good these players
says a
really
lot.
are.
I don't think I've ever heard you say your voice ached, so that's... Oh, wow, that was incredible, so... Oh, wow.
Incredible is an understatement for that. And we are only in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. There is going to be more high-powered Tetris action tomorrow with the top 16 and beyond. You are not going to want to miss that. We got some more matches coming your way, too.
Yeah,
Stay tuned, everybody.
Night's
Stay
still young.
tuned.
I'll see you soon.
Are you next? The answer is yes, little man. It's time. It's showtime. You're the main event tonight, right? Because we're about to talk about here that it's the final.
Hey, I needed to call that intense, Sanzel, because it was intense.
So coming up on CT1, folks, right there. Here's no, I could not have picked a better one. On CT1.
I'd say yeah, no sound yet because we're still getting ready for the next round.
All right. Hello, everybody. It is Toast and it is Ethan Thoughts. We are making our big league debut here on Classic Tetris 2, finishing out the night with our last wave of matches.
Yes, it's a big deal for us. We've gone from 4 to 3, and now we're at 2.
Logical Percussion says we're going to be on CT1 tomorrow.
Yes.
Watch out, Tank, Chris Tang, and Sharky.
Yes,
we're
watch out.
coming. But yeah, we have two great matchups over here. We have AV Geek and Nima, and then in our other match we have Hana and Jacobo wrapping up this first round of play over here. And we're looking to see, I'm not sure if we're ready yet. I think they're getting things situated, but you know who we are. We're going to bring it over to the match screen. And the players over here are getting themselves warmed up, so we'll let them take care of their business. It sounds like they're getting the seeds in. And we'll wait for both waves of players to get ready.
CT2W. Let's see.
Love it, gravel with the CT2W.
That's right.
There you go. Yep. Got the call up from the minors. We're in the big leagues now. Shout outs to Gravel. Good to see a fellow TNP brethren.
Yeah, what's up, Gravel? What's up, Nightbot? What's up, Chen?
Okay. 2, 1, Tetris.
This is a big one.
Mm-hmm. And we are off.
So I got Jacobo, I got Hana, I got AV Geek, and I got Nima.
Oh, yeah. All right, so things are afoot here. Again, looking at on the top, we have Jacobo and Hana. It is a 19-14 seed matchup. And then on the bottom, we've got a little bit of a Cinderella story here in this bracket. Nima, the 35 seed, has made it all the way through to the next round. He's taken on AV Geek, so could be looking at an upset special if things go Nima's way.
Absolutely, yeah. Nima, I've gotten to watch warm-ups. It's I bought Nima stock, I'll be honest. But there's that Tetris, a little bit of a beginning drought here, 68 to 50.
Yep. And I just want to check. I got someone saying there's no sound, but I do hear myself. So, yep, it looks like we are audible. So you all can hear us. If you can't, that is a you problem.
Yeah, that's right. We are audible.
Yep. So there we go. Things are looking unfortunate. And was that a top out, or are they just getting themselves warmed up? I do not know.
We counted them down.
Yeah, I'm assuming that was a top out, and that would give Jacobo the first win. But I want to confirm with our ref before we jump to any sort of conclusions. Oh, wait, Martz is our ref? Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Hold
okay.
on. I will check with. I'm going to double check with Martz. That was a game, right? Oh, okay. So Martz, our referee on the spot, giving clarification. It was not an official game. They did not have the same seed on that top matchup, so they are doing a replay.
Yeah. If I had the French Canadian Crusher behind me, I'd be a little nervous.
I know. All right, but on the bottom here, we're coming up on a third of the way to transition, and it is a one Tetris lead for AV Geek. We will give those pace projections once we get to that 1/3 of the way point. Nima looking at a 570K pace. AV Geek over 600K. This is a 630,000 transition pace for AV Geek, a third of the way in.
Wow. Yes. Thanks for running those numbers. That makes it very easy on me here. Yes, AV.
Yeah. Who needs Nestris champs when you have Toastris champs over here?
Yeah, Toastris champs.
All right. And Triskai has also made the migration from CT3 to CT2. Triskai on Team Hana for this one.
All right. Yeah, we got it's a really tough call. All these players are so both of the streams are just loaded with the action.
It's just like every stream you go to, you are going to get big names and lots of intrigue in every matchup. Now, on the bottom here, we're getting close to halfway. There was a small drought there. Nima gets a Tetris out of it. Hey, now on AV Geek side, 269 to 229.
Yep, and little small micro droughts here. It's just all about how it's not about how you place the pieces, it's about where you put them.
Indeed, and on the bottom, they are moving along swimmingly, halfway to transition, still a 580K transition pace for AV Geek, and Nima on the other side, 460, so AV Geek maintaining that pace advantage, 71% to 51% Tetris rate, so you've got two-factor authentication on this lead for AV Geek.
Absolutely, yeah, this is, all right, now 4.5 Tetrises up top here. Hana leads by a Tetris.
Yep, and looking at the top here, they're coming up on a third of the way to transition as well, both with great paces. This is, oh my God, it is almost tied over there. Push-down points separating them, 630K paces for both Jacobo and Nima, or Hana, excuse me, and Hana knows what's at stake, gets the push-down points to avoid a tie.
That was a good flat burn. That was really cool.
And speaking of nice flat burns, AV Geek gets one as well, gets a Tetris down, 388K to 311,000, 90 lines in.
We have got, this is, okay, so yeah, Nima's down. Nima's down by 100K, so.
Yep, now going back to the top half of the board, still very close, only separated by about a burn double. Actually, 262K for both, now separated by push-down points.
My goodness.
So this first one, this one up top between Jacobo and Hana, looking like a barn burner. Meanwhile, on the bottom, AV Geek is starting to gain a little separation, now up by over 5 Tetrises.
Yeah, 5 Tetrises, that is, especially this close to transition, I mean, that is, you're going in with all the help you need.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to put the pressure on Nima, especially because Nima now has some weight on that right side of the well, along with the gap. But now Nima facing a drought, which may not be the worst thing for him because he is in the burn unit at the moment.
Yep, spending a little time in the burn unit, but during that micro drought actually isn't a bad time to burn.
No, and that's been a topic of conversation before on streams is it really a bad thing to have a drought when you're in the middle of a burn situation? And I would contend maybe not so much.
Yeah, because the long bar can't, it only goes so many places. And just like that, Nima's out. Nima's out, getting discharged.
Absolutely. Now looking at the top, Jacobo's opened up just under a 1 Tetris lead, 359 to 339. They're 80 lines in. But let's bring our focus down to the bottom where AV Geek is about to transition 1 Tetris away, 539K. So looking at about a 561,000 transition if AV Geek can get the Tetris. Nima has 2 Tetrises possible with max efficiency, but with those burns, it's probably not going to happen, and AV Geek does transition 564K.
Got a little skill dependency there in the center. But gonna get the pieces for that. Quite nice, quite nice.
Yep. And now Nima has 2 more burns in hand, so gonna burn into 19 at 402,000 points, and he's gonna work to get this board down.
All right, here we go. Good double there. Good double. Nice flat with the T. The T's can get tricky. They're good and they're also not.
Yeah, but it's the Schrodinger's T piece.
Yes, exactly. Like, is it gonna fit anywhere? I don't know.
No, is it there or is it not? But now Nima's going big or going home. He's gonna get, and that is a dirty center well Tetris. Absolute filth from Nima.
Nima's gonna need a shower after this match. That's for sure.
Oh my gosh, any dirtier and we're getting banned from Twitch.
That's right.
But now Nima's not out of the woods yet. He does get the T piece over. I would have topped out on that. But now he's only 1 burn away from being Tetris ready. But this has allowed AV Geek to open up a 149,000 point lead, and Nima's in trouble.
Nima needs a quick tap. It's not going to happen, and AV Geek going to take game number 1.
Yep, and there we go, 643K to 465K. GG's to both of them. Now looking at the top, hey now, 469K for Jacobo to 471K for Nima. We are approaching transition fast. 2 Tetrises in hand for both of these players.
They are, yeah, this is a really close one, really close one.
Long bar, not a drought yet. There's the long bar. Jacobo gets it first. Hana probably not too far away from a long bar of their own. Tetris is in at 499K. You do not get the half max before transition. Deal with it.
Yeah, right. This is comp. You see a lot of different scores, but back in the day, you didn't see a lot of max outs in comp, and now we're seeing a whole new level. I think we've progressed.
Absolutely. And our bottom match between AV Geek and Nima is counted down for game number 2. So we're going to put that heart on the board for AV Geek, up 1-0. And they have started game 2. Meanwhile, up top, both players in transition. 531K for Jacobo, 539K for Hana with the Toastress, takes the lead.
That was a good Toastress, mighty fine.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Jacobo's getting a nice long bar there. Gets that over, keeps dash charge.
Yep, and Now it looks like Hana's just trying to get reset simul Tetris on the bottom.
I
You'll love
that.
to see it.
Yeah, that is.
It's definitely one of my top 5 favorite Tetrises.
Yeah, the simul Tetris. Yeah.
Man, AV Geek's going to throw down another one. And a Hey Now on the board. I mean, if I know, Omen, I know you're watching. We need your Hey Now counter.
Yeah, Omen, we need your Hey Now counter. I know you. We saw your battle station to watch all of our streams. We appreciate your viewership, and I hope you're doing good, buddy.
Yep. Omen is having Tetris overload, kind of like when you go to Fogo and you get all the meat you can eat and you have a little food coma afterwards.
Yep.
That's Omen with Tetris.
Yeah, it'll be us with sushi at some point.
Oh, yes, please. All right. But, hey, now on to level 23 up top. A little drought in the books. 644K for Jacobo, 616K for Hana. These players, I would say Jacobo is close to a max out. We'll call it like a 950K pace for Jacobo to kill screen. Hana looking at more like a 900 flat. But Hana raises his hands, not sure what happened, tops out there. Jacobo takes game number 1.
Game number 1, GG's Jacobo. That was tough. It looked to be a loss of DAS if I had to guess, but yeah, Jacobo, that was some clean Tetrising.
Yep, and he does get the lead, so we're going to give Jacobo that first heart of the match. And right now, the lower seed Jacobo up on Hana here in round 1 of the gold bracket. Okay, and I'm actually, I'll butt in because it is my time to shine. Third of the way to transition on the bottom. 211K for Nima. Actually, that's going to be a 630,000 pace and about a 500,000. We'll call it a 510K pace for AV Geek.
Yeah. I mean, wow. Yeah. Those are some good numbers, Ran. I'm always impressed. It makes it better to visualize as a commentator. You see this like 196, 234, but how's that going to play out in the post? That's what's happened in the game 1 with AV. AV had such a strong pregame, didn't really need the post as much, right?
Yeah, and sometimes that's what the difference is right there, is that you go out to such a lead that it puts pressure on your opponent, and your opponent knows, hey, I have to go aggro or I'm going to lose, and they kind of end up losing anyway because they had to go aggro and they found out.
Yeah, they found out. Oh yeah, DAS.
Yep. They found out that DAS is not rolling.
Right.
Okay, simul Tetris up top here.
Nice.
They're still early on. Halfway to transition on the bottom. 530K pace for AV Geek and a 540K pace for Nima. So fairly close here, separated by about a couple of burn doubles is all they are.
Yeah, it's a nail biter now. 2,000, now 1,000 separates them both. And up top, less than a Tetris separates them here. We got Jacobo going to take some safety burns here in that delayed burn dig setup there. Could have gone flat there, but
Yep. Nope. He's just looking to get that well opened up here, or maybe you call an audible and you go dirty.
Just a triple.
It's a dirty triple. It's like. It's like getting getting like a C in a class you thought you get an A in.
Right, exactly. You still pass. You're still going.
You know what they say? C's get degrees.
C's get degrees. I have several C degrees.
There you go. Now on the bottom here, 361K to 345K. AV Geek with that lead of just under 2 Tetrises, and up top, Jacobo still kind of trying to get out of this situation. Now long bar dependent in the middle.
Ooh, another triple. Yeah, Jacobo's kind of, you see that little head shake there because the triples really do kill the scoring potential before 19. But anything can happen. Anna's having a great game so far.
Yeah.
AV is having a good game, but last seed was very favorable for their stacking. We're up 1.5 Tetris here.
Yeah, and maybe the effects of Martz being the ref rubbing off on Jacobo with all those head shakes.
Yep, and the hat. We might see that hat return.
Yeah, I mean the hat was migrating around earlier on today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep. And we saw Martz with his interesting choice of attire.
Yep, different. It was different, but you know what? It's
we're not here to judge. I mean, he is Canadian after all.
Yeah, we don't know what goes on up there, honestly.
Yeah, it's the uncharted realm of Quebec.
Yes, exactly. And you know what? We know Martz. We love him. We'll support him in whatever he decides to wear.
Oh yeah. But back to the game at hand here. On the bottom, we are getting near transition. On the top, we are nearing halfway to transition. So a couple of key points to update here. Hana on a 570,000 transition pace. Jacobo's in a little bit of trouble here. Needs to get this board brought down because he's only on a 290,000 transition pace and building a little dangerously.
Yeah, this This is getting a little dangerous with that drought. That drought's going up to 20 now. Now, okay, about 20 pieces there.
Yeah, not quite a Norg drought, but still something you don't want to deal with that high up the board.
Not a Norg drought. I like calling them micro droughts because they're like you have to burn a few, but.
Yep. Yep. It's like craft beer. Some people enjoy it, but it's just enough to annoy you and make you think it's kind of snobbish.
Right. Exactly. 19's like the IPA.
There you go. And hey, perfect timing because we have transition on the bottom. 580K now. 585K. Nima in the lead by only a few thousand points. All right, and now taking a look here, we're going to do a round the horn for our score updates. 204,000 for Jacobo, trailing Hana by 160,000 as Hana's at 393K. On the bottom, it is Nima with the lead, 613,000 to 594K, about a 2/3 of a Tetris lead. Okay, 0.7 Tetrises. I was awful by like 3/100 of a point.
Yes, that's okay though. You know, we round here sometimes.
Hey, I know there are some people in the chat that like their significant figures, and I know there are some people watching that love that simul Tetris up top.
Oh yeah, that simul Tetris. That's like, I don't know. That's like slot machine tier. Like gets me really happy.
Exactly. It's like you hit the jackpot, and then you have to file your winnings with the IRS, and it just all goes to crap.
Yeah, they walk up, hand you a tax form for that Tetris. Oh.
Yep. It's like the blue-haired attorney from The Simpsons.
Yep. Oh yeah.
All right, but hey, we've got some good 19 action here. 678 to 674. AV Geek with the slight lead. I'll be able to give you a kill screen paces momentarily on top of it, assuming that the boards survive that long. Actually, AV Geek is there 1.02 million pace for AV Geek. And for Nima, actually, their paces are about the same. It's just that AV Geek is slightly ahead in the line count and with a cleaner board.
Yeah, and here we go. Coming up on transition, about 10 lines for the top players here. 474 to 292, so I mean...
And Nima tops out. I was watching Nima's board, and he was hesitant to try and get something over to the left side. He had a J dependency and wanted to get that J piece over, but instead decided to play it to the right. And let's see here.
It was just 20.
I'm showing 20. Yep.
It was actually a micro drought, what we call in the business micro drought.
Yeah, one of those metric droughts.
Yeah.
All right, so let's give the heart over to AV Geek. And AV Geek now up 2-0. All right, but Martz is getting them set up, our international referee of mystery.
Yes, Martz. We've played Martz a lot, but we never get to sit down and have a glass of whiskey with Martz, right?
Yeah, I'm not a drinker, but from what I've heard, Martz has brought the good stuff.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
And up top, speaking of the opposite of good stuff, Jacobo has topped out, and Hana gets the win, 559K to 351K. That game is evened up at 1 apiece. And Martz, the ever-efficient French-Canadian crusher referee, has got the bottom game started.
Wow, yeah, this is like... Yeah, running this like the Marines here. This is great. That's kind of the whole tournament's vibe here. We've been blasting through. We sped ran silver, honestly.
Yeah, we were talking. Maybe we need to make silver best of 5 next year.
Yeah, I'm all for it. All right, here's that Tetris AV. Tetris, pretty tied up here.
Yeah, no, that was actually a topic that we talked about on CT4 when I was doing commentary with Zeno. Is that the shorter a series is, the more it favors the lower seed.
Yes.
Because you have less margin for error. So, I mean, if you think of it the other way, if it were a best of 5 or a best of 7 or, heaven forbid, a best of 9, that allows things to stabilize and favor the more dominant seed because there's more margin for error.
Right.
I mean, and...
You get to see more of what the player can do.
Yeah,
get the nerves out, maybe something like that.
And it's less likely for that lower seed to be able to win on an unfortunate circumstance of maybe a bad RNG or a early top out or something like that. Because in the best of 3, you early top out once, you're facing elimination.
Yeah, you are. And we saw that a lot. We saw some lightning games. But speaking of lightning games here, we're already at 140 to 121 at the bottom here. AV with the lead here. Up top, 47 to 48. So that's pretty close, nail biter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're early on in the throes of level 18 play. You never know what's going to happen here, but it is separated by 9 points.
9 points. Come on.
Yep. I can count 9 points on 2 hands. I just checked. Simul Tetris on top of it.
I like that.
Yeah. But what I don't like is this 22-piece drought on the bottom here that both players are facing. Closed circuit to Nima. This drought is longer than the one you faced when you topped out on level 22.
Yeah. Nima, this is the 18, so Nima can deal with it. But once you stop on the whammy, it gets a little dicey.
Yeah, I mean, shout-outs to Press Your Luck. You hate getting whammies.
Thanks, Peter Tamarkin. We miss you.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. Peter Tamarkin, the go to Press Your Luck.
Yeah, Press Your Luck. And that's what Tetris. There's a lot of luck pressing. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Actually, I'm not in the top pot for a pace check, but we are in another drought. 25 pieces on that one for AV Geek, and Nima also going to be able to get a Tetris, so only separated by a couple of burn doubles. When they remade Press Your Luck and turned it into that show Whammy on the Game Show Network, initially they did bring in Peter Tamarkin to audition for the show, but they went with some other dude, and I think that might have been what caused the premature death of that show.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was early 2000s gimmicky,
and they had double whammies. Yeah, and then they brought it back again in 2019, but I haven't watched much of it.
Yeah, the new host isn't bad, but it goes back to the originals, like the original designs and the aesthetic and everything.
Yeah,
and they did add this kind of cool bonus round thing. And I'll get to it in a little bit here because we're going to do a little score check. It's 274K for Nima, 259K for AV Geek. I mean, they're both sitting around in the mid 400Ks for transition pace. On the top here, coming up to halfway, 186,960 hay now for Jacobo to 209,000 for Hana as they both get a Toastress. And Hana's on a 460K transition pace. Looks like Jacobo is not ready for halfway point yet, but we'll be shortly.
AV in a dig here, having a little bit of a DAS mischief. That happens. That happens. It's not a big deal.
And actually, Chen in the chat giving us a reminding me of a story I am very well familiar with. I believe the dude's name was Michael Hughes.
Michael Larson. The Michael Larson episode. Yep.
Yes, that's who I was thinking of. The ice cream truck driver.
Yeah, he memorized they changed it. So that's like memorizing a seed in Tetris. Honestly, that's crazy.
Scotto Bozo strats.
Wow.
But so that's kind of the scoop there. But I was going to look up something, but then I lost my train of thought because we had to give score updates and all that stuff here.
Yeah.
So folks, that's what happens when you get old. Moral of the story: don't get old. Also, left well Tetris for Hana and a dirty one on top of it.
Left well. Some people say they score better when they do a left well, such as Harry Hong.
Yeah. And there are some left well players. I don't know if some of them still do. And Jack, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Anna D was a left well player.
That's right. Yeah.
Larchitect, who you mainly see on CSA for Tetris Effect Connected. Larchitect's a left well player.
Yeah.
And there are some others, but they are a dying breed, much like the dodo.
Yes, indeed, much like the dodo. We need to save the dodos, and we need to save the left wellers.
Yes, absolutely. Save the left wells. But what we're going to be saving right now is another Tetris here, as bottom board is getting close to transition. Nima with 2 more Tetrises, that gets 1. AV Geek with 1 more Tetris, but it is Nima with a 119,000 point lead. Transitions at 505K. AV Geek, meanwhile, transitions at 386K. So we'll see if 19 is the great equalizer between these two, with Nima facing elimination.
Yeah, Nima had this golden opportunity and capitalized on it once AV had a misdrop. Well, this is some interesting board design.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, this is like I don't even know. It looks like something where you open up the Sims and start drawing, and then you run out of money halfway through.
Yeah, like a failed SimCity.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have to put in the cheat code, and then you start losing stuff because you get caught embezzling funds, and then it just goes to crap.
I've been caught a few times, that's for sure. But hey, Nima's having a good game here and could just keep this set going.
Yeah, absolutely. Nima's board is clean. Nima is was Tetris ready, is not anymore.
3 bars, 4 bars.
Yeah, and now going back up to the top here, they both transition. 519K for Nima, 475,000 for Jacobo. So we have quad damage here on level 19. It's a quad race to the kill streak.
Quad damage.
Okay, you and I are great gaming minds, so I knew exactly you were thinking what I was thinking.
Oh yeah. I've played Quake. That's for sure.
Oh yes,
I played a little too much.
Love that quad damage.
Yeah, quad damage, and here's that double T-burn was beautiful.
Oh yeah, love a good double T-burn. Meanwhile, AV Geek and Nima on to level 23. As far as kill screen pace is looking like about a 900,000 for Nima, and we're going to call it a 710,000 for AV Geek. So AV Geek has some work to do if she wants to win this in a sweep. It's going to take a Herculean effort in my bready opinion.
Yeah, she's not giving it up, but see, the RNG just kind of said,
yeah.
All right, and Nima's good for this game.
Yep, Nima takes it, and now is still in it, down 2-1.
I'm glad we get to see these two play some more.
Yep, and now we go back up top here, on to level 22. We're going to give you a kill screen pace checks here. 930,000 is the pace for Hana to kill screen. Jacobo is behind by a couple of Tetrises, and his pace is looking like it's about 840,000 for kill screen. So Jacobo with some work to do to prevent Hana from going up 2-0.
Wow, Hana with that quick tap too. I've seen a few. It's just like the quick taps. That's not something I know.
Yeah, and we were seeing those quick taps in silver. I mean,
yeah.
I was watching. I mean, we were watching the silver finals, and it was I believe Z-Wing that was just quit tapping like it was his day job.
Yeah, it was like he's salaried for that one. That's crazy.
No kidding. But once again, Militant Marts here getting these matches started quickly, and we are on to game number 4 between Nima and AV Geek.
Hana is gonna top out here very shortly. There is nothing Das can do to get that over. 669 is your chase down, Jacobo.
Yep, it's a hey now chase down here.
Yeah, hey now.
670K is the target score here, and Jacobo does have the runway to do this, only down by about 27,000 points with 35 lines to go until kill screen. So I'm sure Jacobo can't hear me, but I mean, he could line this out if he doesn't hang a piece or two.
Yeah, I'm watching this. I'm like, well, what would I do? I probably would have hung a piece.
Yeah, I probably would have topped out by now personally.
Yeah, like we're all mortals here.
Yeah, we are mere mortal DAS players. These are like golden gods of Tetris and DAS. But right now, Nima is in some deep doo-doo here.
Nima, no.
No, not like this, Nima. And Nima tops out at 16,000. AV Geek takes it and the match 3-1. That is going to do it for them. And Jacobo does take game number 3, 671,000 to, hey now, 669,000. Jacobo now up 2-1 here. And with our bottom match done, we are going to slide it over and put that top match on the board for you all.
Nice little transition there, and here we are. We're getting ready. Might be adjusting the camera. We got our boy Danny Mage on that. I'm really good at this.
Mage in the house doing his magic, getting the cameras all set up here. But GG's to both AV Geek and Nima. It is AV Geek moving on 3-1 to the next round. She survives to see another day.
That's for sure. And you see that man in the back? He's the one who beat you on Monday Night Mayhem. That's Martz. And they're starting already. Wow, okay.
Martz showing absolutely no mercy here, getting things going, running a very tight ship.
Something survivable here.
Mart's doing a good job. Yeah, I was giving him the good job signal, obviously, which I think is universal between U.S. and Canada, I hope.
No, yeah, absolutely. But while we're getting this match going in the early days here, I want to give a big shout out to the Tetris Company for sponsoring every CTWC, all 16 of them. Congratulations on 40 years of Tetris. Don't forget to follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris.
Yeah, the Tetris Company, they have a great Instagram page too, and it is just It's a wholesome company. I love Tetris.
Now, funny story. I don't know if you were around to see this. It might have been on another stream, but we had an account coming to Twitch. It was Tetris Official with no underscore. And all of a sudden, I think it was either Tyler or Hana or Mario or someone sounded like, Tetris Official, give them mod privileges. And we found out it was just someone that got the name because it was unclaimed.
That's terrible.
Yep.
That's terrible.
Yep. And then the conversation turned from, oh, it could be the real Tetris account to, yeah, you're probably sitting on that to make a pretty penny off Tetris, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right.
Old domain.
Yep.
So-
But right now, Hana facing elimination in game number 4, down 2 games to 1 to Jacobo.
Rough sequence here for
Yeah.
Jacobo here. We're getting up a little high.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're able to tap or roll, this would not look so bad. But with Das, this is a troublesome situation.
Ooh, that's quite surgical, though.
And, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Jacobo is surviving and possibly thriving over here. And he's still burning down, but this is allowing Hana to make a big lead. Hana now over 200,000 points and on a 630,000 transition pace. Meanwhile, Jacobo in this massive burn, he's only on a 210,000 pace. So massive edge here for Hana trying to stay alive.
Absolutely, but Jacobo has a PhD in digging, apparently. This is quite impressive.
I know. You might say he went to college for archaeology with all that digging.
Yeah, it's archaeological, that's for sure. Here we
Yeah,
go.
Yes. And of course, we are at the Jonas Cup. That is a very Jonas phrase.
Yep, Jonas said that. And we miss you, Jonas. This is we're glad we can still come to Portland and have this
yes.
competition.
Absolutely. So, and of course, because Martz is here, we have an early dash shift.
Yep, Martz is kind of cursing them a little, I think.
You know how we have a mullen for when someone plays on after the game has been won? Maybe we need to name the early dash shift the Martz.
Yeah, the Martz. Yeah.
Yeah, you really marched that one.
He marched it up.
Yep.
That was it. So we had a good T-spin save there.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't T-piece you. I think it's great. It's a leap of faith, especially in comp, to rely on a T-spin, but sometimes that's your best move. And, okay, we're
Yeah.
Tetris ready again here on Jacobo.
Yeah.
Hana's having a great game, though.
Yeah, and halfway to transition, Hana is on about a 570,000 transition pace. Jacobo right now on a 240,000 transition pace.
Not bad at all for Hana. This is great, especially for someone whose playstyle I don't believe is main dash. I could be wrong on this, but
I think Hana does have the ability to roll, but Hana is, we'll say, a big aficionado of the dash play style.
Fair enough. Well, that's the more you know. I'm just so happy to see these rollers be able to say, well, okay, you do it, and then they come here, and you know what? They do it.
Yep. I mean, the best players, it doesn't matter what play style they use, they're going to be good no matter what they do. I mean, you take a good roller and you take a high-level roller and you put them in a DAS tournament and tell them to play DAS, they're going to do okay.
Right. It's a testament to, their spot, and they've earned it. And here we go. We're 238 to 429, just 167 lead here. A little dicey, but you know what? This is match point for Jacobo. So if we see a miracle, this would be over. But it's looking like Hana's has the favor into 19.
Yeah, and just to kind of add to the situation here. Jacobo's also ahead in the line count, so add a little bit more onto that pace. I mean, Hana has, in a sense, doubled up the Tetris rate, 38% to 73%.
That burn unit, there you go.
Yep. Yep, cool and cover. That's what you got to do in the burn unit.
Yep.
Although in Tetris, you kind of want to do the opposite. You kind of want to uncover.
Yeah, uncover that, and we're seeing a few more Tetrises kind of get that. It's going to be like we're at seven Tetris lead here for Hana, so. But 115 lines. Ooh, another T-spin executed.
Yep, and Pollo in the chat shouting out to Hana. Vamos, Hana. Pollo, we're going out for sushi tonight. You want to join us?
Yeah, Pollo, you want to join us? Good to see some fans. I love it when the people pull up to the chat, especially those who can't make it. It's glorious.
Yeah, but we're coming up to transition here. Hana could get 2 more Tetrises. Jacobo is down to his last Tetris, gets it at 404,000, so has been able to slightly cut into this lead, and by slightly, I mean by about a Tetris.
Yeah, by about a Tetris now. 5 Tetrises.
Yeah, 5 Tetrises and change. 5.63 for those of you who like your sig figs.
Yeah, that's right. That's 5. It's now 6.63. So there's a few ways this can go. We can see a chase down. We can see a dig on Anna's board, but I'm seeing this favored for Anna.
Yeah, or for those of you that like your scientific notation, Hana is up by 5.44 times 10 to the 0 Tetrises.
Times 10 to the 0 Tetrises. Wow, that gave me it's giving me some flashbacks.
Yep. And Mr. Cuddle's asking about the other matchup. AV Geek won that one 3 games to 1.
Yeah, it was a great match. Yeah, AV, and I'm sure we'll have this on published at some point in the future. Clean it up, and you can see all these great matchups.
Actually, I believe Wing Fryer is doing great work getting these uploaded quickly. I actually watched qualifiers last night from this tournament on the on the Classic Tetris Archives YouTube channel.
That's some great turnaround time. That's so. Ooh, Anna. Actually, you know what? That worked out quite well. That adjustment was beautiful.
Yeah, and Hana now over 700,000 points, and Jacobo looking at a 840,000 kill screen pace as he gets a Tetris into 600K. Hana is currently on a 1.08 million pace. Hana is on a max out trajectory, so the cowbell is ready over here on Classic Tetris. We have that cowbell
ready.
Yep. If we get a max out, we're going to have a fever, and you know what the prescription for a fever is?
It's ringing that bell.
It's more cowbell.
More cowbell.
Yep. Shout-outs. Welcome to the chat. Triskai, I know you came over from CT3. Rogue Potato attacks my brother in the Carbtel. Welcome aboard.
Rogue Potato. I knew you'd pull up eventually.
Yep. It's like Rogue Potato has a bat signal for me. Whenever I'm on, Rogue Potato just seems to find out where I am and come in with the toast emoji.
I love that. I love that about you, Rogue Potato. What's up, Rogue Potato?
And he's following up with Ethan shout-out.
Yeah,
All right, but this game's getting a little bit closer, down to a 2 Tetris lead. Remember, this was a 7 Tetris advantage for Hana at one point, and Jacobo has just chipped away piece by piece, and now on level 26, he's got a shot here.
Okay, we're getting in a little drought here. This is dangerous territory, so we're going to take that burn, but actually gets that Tetris here.
Yeah, his patience is rewarded here. A 20-piece drought finishes with the Tetris, and Hana gets one too, 755K to 851K. That is the current score on game number 4. Hana needs this to stay alive, and Hana currently with a just over a 1 Tetris lead.
There we go. Setting up for another Tetris. Where's the long bar? Here it comes, and boom, there's that Tetris there.
Yes.
1 Tetris away.
So we are, if Jacobo can get 2 more Tetrises, there is one of them. 1 more Tetris until kill screen. This is his last hurrah here, unless he manages to pull a Pixel Andy and play some DAS on level 29. He is building. There is the Tetris, 930,000, and he's going for more points, but it's not going to be enough. 930,000. Hana takes game number 4, and guess what, folks? We need more points. It's a decider.
We need more points. We need more cowbell.
Oh, yeah. Now, Hana just decided to top out very gracefully, did not mullen it out. Saving the cowbell possibly for when it matters most.
That's true. Or, Mart's just being like, no mullins.
Yeah, militant Mart's going over there, and now, knowing Martz, he probably has a sign pre-printed with Ben Mullen's face on it and the red circle and the slash through it, and just wags his finger.
I feel it's like so from the heart that it's almost out of place.
All right. All right. And here it is. Time for a decider.
Decision here. Yep.
So we are moving on here, and we're going to do a little camera work here, get Jacobo in line. There we go. It is game number 5. It is winner take all. Whoever gets this one moves on to play another day.
Yes, this is fighting for survival here in the gold bracket.
Yep, and this is it. The last match of day 2. Classic Tetris 1 is finished. All eyes are on this match between Hana and Jacobo. They get a simul Tetris, 26,000 for both. So you are here with me and with Ethan Thoughts. We are bringing this party to a close here.
That's right, baby. And Ethan thinks simul Tetrises are freaking awesome. I love it. Whoever did that, thanks.
Oh yeah,
program that. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that is one of the perks of Nestra's champs. And that's a nice little O piece tuck there by Jacobo to get the 5 and below.
Yeah, and didn't have the piece preview enough to realize that long bar was coming. I wouldn't have known that either, but it's still making the right move that seems wrong, but it is the right move.
And low-key, I would say that's a tough tuck for a roller with that reaction time. To do it with DAS is nothing short of amazing.
Oh yeah, that's DAS is only so fast.
Yep, and Java and T kind of echoing our sentiment, saying that both these players showing us what it is to be an elite DAS player.
Yeah, these are I don't know, they're giving real final boss vibes to me. It's like M. Bison versus Bowser or something. It's really good.
Yep, and I'm gonna mispronounce this probably. Akumike in the chat asking Poyo, you're not participating in this tournament, are you?
Oh, is Poyo participating?
No, Poyo is not here.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Nope. So yeah, right now Jacobo with some weight on the right side of that well. We're a third of the way to transition. 540K pace for Hana, 450K pace for Jacobo. So almost a palindrome if you put them together.
Yeah, that's right. I love a good palindrome.
Yep. Oh, RXS coming in with the fact check. No, Boyo's watching from the hotel. He got a bye to the finals.
I always love how accurate things RXS says are.
Yep, and Poyo saying that he hopes to go to Pasadena for the next World, CTWC.
Well, we'll see you there, Poyo.
Yep, there you go. That's right, Poyo. I can still read Spanish.
Yeah, so true. Yeah, RXS is the GOAT. And shout outs to you. Okay, a little bit of constipation here on this board, but gonna have to relieve it there. All right, we're all good.
Yep. And right now, we're coming up to halfway to transition. 206K for Jacobo, 246K for Hana. And Jacobo now on a 450K transition pace. And it looks like Hana's on, we're going to call this about a 540K pace. Has opened up a slight lead here.
Yeah, that T-spin was a little unnecessary, but I like your energy.
Yep. Sometimes you got to showboat. I mean, maybe you're thinking it's Mario Kart and like you get a bonus if you do a trick like a little speed boost.
Yeah, a little speed boost, a little skip to the kill screen here.
Yeah, but again, both players clean boards. Jacobo does get that L piece to tuck in perfectly there, and he is Tetris ready, as is Hana. There it is for Hana. 323K to 259K is the score.
Hi, Kroyos. Good to see you. Hi, Pumpy. Sometimes you see some congestion in the board, and sometimes it's not congestion; it's in fact constipation. So it's more of I'm trying to put the nuance there, right?
Yeah, that's a delicate one to put. That's a delicate one to put in. I mean, it takes a lot of tuck work, a lot of spins and flips, and next thing you know, you've got a board you don't like.
Yeah, that's right, and it happens in the blink of an eye, and that's why we're here.
Oh yeah, yep. But giving you a score update here. Around 90 lines cleared, 313,000 for Jacobo, 397K for Hana, who does get the Toastress as we are nearing that Joey Parker turn.
Joey Parker turned into Toastress. Name a more iconic duo.
I don't know, Toast and Ethan thoughts?
Yeah, Toast and Ethan thoughts, baby.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep, and Rogue Potato telling it like it is in the chat. But yeah, we have reached that turn here, so Hana's looking pretty solid. I'm going to say Hana should be able to get a 500K, maybe mid 500Ks transition, and Jacobo's going to be close.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is what I like to see in a decider. I don't like it to be very clear, because these players they fought each other. They were, not holding any punches, and then we're going to see that one more time. Run that back.
No, absolutely. And in terms of seeding, this is also a fairly even matchup. You got the 14-seed Hana against the 19-seed Jacobo, and you've also got a drought forming here. We're at 20 pieces and counting, and thankfully Jacobo can't hear me because he is behind in the line count. So, oh my gosh, 27-piece drought here, and it ends as Hana gets a Tetris. Hana can get 2 more before the transition with max efficiency here, as Hana gets another 5 and below.
5 and belows are really underrated too. those are helpful.
They are not only are they a Tetris move, they are a high-end dollar store.
They are a high-end dollar store. I like 5 and below.
Yep, and transition happens for Hana at 505,000, and Jacobo's going to come in with a little bit of a messy transition into 19. He does so at 445K. This is a board he can get down, but it's going to take a little bit of help, and he marched it up there.
Yeah, he might have marched it up, and now we're in a bit of a
there is the March.
It's fine. It's fine. He's gonna get
just roll switch.
We can't roll switch. I was gonna say roll switch. I stopped myself. I forgot where we're at. That's
there
okay.
We go. Hana takes game number 5.
That was beautiful.
537K to 449K. Hana is gonna move on to day number 2. So there you go, folks. That is the match. And for those of you on the stream, they wrap up and do their little do their little congratulations with each other. I'm going to take care of some sponsor reads, get those out of the way. Want to give a huge thank you to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. They've hosted us for 12 years now. It is the home of the Jonas Neubauer Cup. It's one of the largest retro gaming expos in the country. You have to come check it out. And if you're not here, what the heck is wrong with you? Also want to let you know about FamiWiki. Thank you to Brendan Spalding and his company FamiWiki for donating the trophies this year. They did the trophies, and they have a site, famiwiki.com, and you can find over 1,700 pages about the Famicom, a.k.a. Family Computer, and Super Famicom, plus everything in between. Also, Brendan was my first-round opponent in the silver bracket.
Yeah, he put his Famicom where his mouth was, that's for sure.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he said he was rusty, but he played some great Tetris. He almost beat Zempro.
Yeah, I saw that for sure.
Yeah, and we also want to give a big thanks to Hyperkin for supporting the CTWC since the beginning. Since 2010, they have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them both NES consoles and controllers. They lead the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items like the Retron console. And check them out at hyperkin.com. And I got a couple more to do here, and then we're done.
Yeah.
For when you can't get to your NES, the Tetris My Play watch puts marathon and puzzle modes right on your wrist. Tetris-themed bands included. Pre-order before October 24th at myplaywatch.com. That means you've only got 6 days to do it. If you do so for $80, you get a bonus wristband. And we want to thank all of our followers and subscribers. Your support goes a long way. If you want to help out, your super chats and bits go a long way.
Yeah.
Also, don't forget the matcherino. We're already up to $1,600. Every bit helps because we want to try and get more than just the winner of this tournament out to Das Worlds next year in Cologne, Germany.
Yeah, that's a big one.
All right, so that is going to do it for us tonight here. We're on CT2. You just watched us go through 2 matches, AV Geek and Hana, plus Wallband and Zero. Nope, I'm sorry. You watch us with AV Geek and Hana and also Jacobo.
Yeah,
Nima.
Yeah.
Oh, they've already moved the bracket over on me. That is awkward.
Yeah.
AV Geek and Nima versus Hana and Jacobo. You know what I meant, folks.
We knew it, man.
Yeah. So that is the scoop there, but we are all good for now. We're going to. Oh, we got something going on here. We're gonna pie. Oh, so we're going to. Are we going to sign off? Okay, so we're going to sign off because we got a little something special going on Classic Tetris 1. So thanks for joining me, Ethan.
Thank you, everyone. We gotta go.
All right, see you on Classic Tetris 1 or Classic Tetris No 1. Raid.
And then I will get tired by my good friend Mark because he was so generous to help us get to that 4,000. All right. So do we have to like synchronize and like both you and Vince get the pie at the same time? That's what we do. All right. Get the pie at the same time. So folks, simultaneous. Over here on the commentary booth are yours truly, the king of the B strings, along with Mr. Chris Kane and my son, Jim Warren. We're gonna sign off. We'll see you all tomorrow soon. Joe, what do you got to say to the
It works.
Oh, right. Yes, I forgot about this. You're right. We're not gonna sign it. Right. We're gonna have comment. You're gonna have commentary, right? So Zro and Scooty are gonna come and commentate, but I'm signing us all free. We're done. Right? The professionals are done. Your new